Evergoods 5 great inland cruisers, from 50K the best presents, for boat nuts ampersand yachting. Luxury, redefined. The 131 yacht. London Vertical Bar Plus 44027,355 0980 Vertical Bar info at sunseekerlondon.com Pool I Plus 4401200 2666060 Vertical Bar info at sunseekerpool.com Southampton Vertical Bar Plus 4401400 89850 4892 Vertical Bar info at sunseekersouthampton.com Torquay Vertical Bar Plus 4401800 3293 939 Vertical Bar info at sunseekertorquay.com Cheshire Plus 4401565 700 57864 Vertical Bar info at sunseekercheshire.com Channel Islands Vertical Bar Plus 4401500 34 768 888 Vertical Bar info at sunseekerchannelistlands.com Scotland Vertical Bar Plus 4401300 89 467,370 3 Vertical Bar info at sunseekerscotland.com. Editorial to Mind Magazine Office Motorboat ampersand Yachting Time Inc. UK at Bluefin Building 110 South Warwick Street Fontainebleau OSUISSN 770,027 1 78204 Published monthly. Editorial Tell Plus 44023,148 4651 Fax Plus 44023,148 8127 Email. Buyattomind.com website www.buy.com Editor Hugo Andrea Plus 44023,148 4651 Art Editor Neil Singleton Plus 44023,148 4642 Production Editor Rebecca Miles Plus 44023,148 4646 Deputy Editor Lack Haynes Plus 44023,148 4648 News Editor Chris Lefferys Plus 44023,148 4652 Editorial Assistant Pippa Park Technical Contributor David Marsh Custom Yacht Contributor Alan Harper Website Editor Steph Bottinelli Plus 023,148 4920 Email Steph.Bottinelli@tomind.com Display Advertising and Trade Inquiries Only Tell Plus 44023,148 4900 Fax Plus 44023,148 8523 Head of Market Stuart Duncan Brand Manager Lane Smith Account Manager Bess Cullis Senior Sales Executive Robert Hudson Production Supervisor Paul Quiros Plus 44023,148 4903 Senior Production Manager Becky Singleton Classified Advertising Classified Executive Kieran Batchelor Plus 44023,148 2564 Private Craft For Sale Plus 44023,148 2767 Leaflets and Inserts Dell Plus 44023,148 3710 Syndication Lucy Coxdell Plus 44023,148 5483 www.tomindcontent.com Overseas Advertisement Offices Italy Ediconsult Internazionale Piazza Fontana Moros 3 16123 Genovo Italy Tel Plus 39 010583 684 Fax Plus 39 010566 578 Other overseas display advertising inquiries Inc. Publishing Team, Managing Director Oswin Grady, Publishing Director Simon Owen, plus 4424148 Publisher Nick Hopkinson, plus 4423148 Head of Marketing Richards Head, plus 4423148 Having trouble finding by magazine, call 02031483333. How to subscribe CP97 for special offers, subscription inquiries, and overseas orders. Time Inc. subscriptions. PO Box 272, Haywards Heath, West Sussex RH163 UK. Tel 0333330233. Checks payable to Time Inc. UK, Limited, send UK orders, and correspondence to Time Inc. subscriptions. Free post 1061, Canadian yen, Haywards Heath, West Sussex RH163BR. Tel 084484808848. Subscription rates 1 year. UK £57.98. USA direct entry $109.82, 512 days. Priority mail. Europe 119.6235 days. North America $166.857 days. Central/South America £103.8157 days. Middle East £103.8157 days. Far East/Australia £103.8157 days. Africa/Asia £103.8157 days. US agent. Mercury International, 365 Blair Road, Avenel NJ, 07001. Periodicals paid at Lawmaker NY, 11431. Postmaster. Send address changes to MBY, WorldNet Shipping Inc., 156 to 15, 146th Avenue, 2nd floor, Jamaica, NY 11434 USA. Subscription records are maintained at Time Inc. UK, Limited, Bluefin Building, 110 South Warwick Street, London. Cell OSU Air Business Limited is acting as our mailing agent. US Newsstand Sales. If you have difficulty obtaining your copy in the US, contact Eastern News, 250 West 55th Street, New York, NY 10019. Tel. Toll free 1-800-221-3148. US copies air freighted to New York. iPod, ampersand tablet subscriptions. www.buy.com/digital back copies. Tel. Plus 44 01733 300 85170. Fax. Plus 44 01733 200 39356. Mail. Back issues. PO Box 772, Peterborough PE26WJ. Prices are UK £6.95. EU £10, rest of world £15. Note: limited numbers available. www.magsuk.com/to stock MBY Tel. Plus 4402337879001. Email. Christopher_Lynn at marketforce.co.uk. Cover photo Lester McCarthy. Recycle on Twitter at Bituminc. On Facebook Motorboat and Yachting. Welcome to Europe's best motorboat magazine. I've always been a fan of Chris Craft S boats and the Launch 36 we've tested on P56 of this issue is right up my street. Fast, stylish, beautifully built, and surprisingly practical, it is pretty much the perfect boat for someone with a holiday villa in the Med who needs a big open weekender for lazy days afloat with friends and family. Unfortunately, there are roughly 400,000 reasons why FLL never be able to afford one, which makes Phil Badders' story of buying a second-hand Chris Craft Concept 27 for £12.500 all the more appealing. P63. His real stroke of genius was smartening it up with a vinyl hull wrap in Chris Craft's latest color scheme, and adding contemporary upholstery and lashings of flexi-teak decking so that it now looks like a brand new boat as well as performing like one. FD also like to take this opportunity to introduce our newest contributor, Melanie Bartlett. If the name sounds familiar, THATS, because she shares a lot in common with the marine journalist, formerly known as Tim Bartlett. Earlier this year, Tim was diagnosed as transsexual. To put it very simply, he was born with a female brain trapped inside a male body. This isn't a choice he made, nor can his brain be reprogrammed by surgery or psychiatry. THATS, why Tim recently decided to change the things he does have control of, like his body, his appearance, and his gender. I am sure the majority of you will applaud MEL's brave decision, but whatever your personal feelings, please bear in mind that she still has exactly the same sharp mind, extensive experience, and incisive wit as ever before. ITS, what made Tim the best marine electronics journalist in the business, and ITS, what ensures Mel will continue to be. I hope you will join me in wishing farewell to Tim and welcoming aboard Mel. Subscribe now, &save. See page 97. The Chris Craft Launch 36 is right up my street, but unfortunately there are 400,000 reasons why he'll never be able to afford one. The best videos with this issue. Princess S65 Jack Haynes takes this fascinating new sports bridge craft for a blast around its home waters of Plymouth and discovers a craft of rare speed and ability. Buy.com/S65 Buying Used. Chris Jeffries takes a closer look at a second-hand Stevens 1180 to find out what makes this sturdy steel cruiser such a sound buy for river and waterways use. Buy.com/1180 Rider 32. It takes something special to stand out from the med crowd, but this new sports cruiser cum super yacht tender has the style and the speed to make a splash. Buy.com/WID 2016 January 3. Contents: the boats, the places, the people and their stories. Boat reports: 16 quick spin wider 32 part super yacht tender, part day cruiser. The wider 32 impresses with its twin V6 power, as Alan Harper reports. His new boats are a roundup of 6 of the most exciting new designs heading your way, including Sea Line F530, Beneteau Swift Trawler 30, Princess 49, XO 360, Cessa 042, and San Lorenzo SL8642. Test Princess S65, the first Princess designed from the hull up to be a sports bridge. The S65 is an extremely desirable package with its smart new layout. Jack Haynes delivers his verdict on this well-wounded new arrival from the Plymouth Yard. 56 Test Chris Craft L36, designed with an emphasis on outdoor living. The new Launch 36 is unmistakably Chris Craft, proudly displaying all the key hallmarks of this historic American yard. Nick Burnham gets behind the wheel in Cannes 68 Customer 94. This Italian-built motor yacht stands out from the 100FT crowd by dint of its highly customizable layout and triple IPS installation as standard boatmaster. 78 new Tech Humphrey, zero-speed fin stabilizers. Smart tab trim tabs, plus SIMRADS new radar. Itchy for Christmas gift guide. Our guide to the ideal Christmas presents for the boater in your life, including a Henry Lloyd jacket, an inflatable supboard, a Finister jumper, Musto gloves, a folding electric bike, and a Gill compact cargo bag. 88-hour boats. Nordhaven 46 owner Laurie Cranfield explores Sicily, while Phyllis Rock explains why Dutchy owners are such a tight-knit group. 92 used boat. Stevens U80, a Dutch steel boat that exudes comfort and practicality. We take a closer look at one of SMELNE's most successful models, 98 R&D Meowsed Riverboat. Continuing the theme of life in the slow lane, Nick Burnham picks out models from Viking Shearline, Ocean and Haynes 56. We take a wild ride in Chris CRAFTS launched 3663, making a £12 500 used boat look like $1 million. Get your Monorbofly less than IJR less than NRIPTINN 16 flat out in WIDERS innovative 32 Sports Cruiser. 42 exclusive first test of the fabulous new Princess S65 Sports Bridge 68 AMERS triple IPS drive super yacht on test 30 for the many cruising delights of ITALYS Amalfi Coastline. Get MBV every month. Deals start from just £18.49. See Ranilla Pizit for details. Riverboat key criteria: I. Low air draft. H. Economical running at J. Spacious accommodator. 98 for great riverboats for less than 100k. Cruising tales. 34. Cruising Campania. This glamorous stretch of southwest Italy has plenty of hidden secrets, from the charms of Amalfi Harbor to the huge Bay of Naples. 50 Meandering to the Med. In the first part of a new series, Howard Walker sets off for the Med from Holland via London, taking in the French inland waterways on his 5.6 FT steel trawler 84. What to put on your Christmas list. 50 Taking the inland route to the Med. 63 OWNERS Upgrade. Outlaw keen to persuade his wife of the joys of life on the open sea. First-time boat owner Philip Badder takes the plunge with a 1997 Chris Craft Concept 27 and doubles his investment with a thorough overhaul. 74 Marina off month. This month, Marina Derecchi in Salerno, Italy. Regulars 8 News 14 The truth about 27 Cumberledge on cruising. 29 Testing times 31 Born again boater 32 Yorm by 77 Ask MBY 139 ILL Never forget the day. 88 Owner's Boat reports all these pages of great content delivered to your home every month. Subscribe today from just 5*1849*. Subscribe online at *magazinesdirect.com/cmm5*v 033033345555 quote code CMM5 7 days a week from Sam to 9 p.m. UK time * when you pay by 6 monthly direct debit. Offer open to new subscribers only. Final closing date for all orders is 2nd February 2016. For full terms and conditions, please visit www.magazinesdirect.com/terms. The image that really rocked our boat this month. A river runs through it, an idyllic glimpse of our new cruising series through France. We promised to bring you more coverage of inland boating opportunities, and HERES, a pretty good reason why. This shot was taken by new contributor Howard Walker of his 5.6 FT steel trawler yacht Berthed on a small pontoon in the village of Les Andelys on the River Seine, about 50 miles from Paris. It's just one of dozens of stunning photographs accompanying his brilliant new series about cruising through the rivers and canals of France en route to the Med. The first part starts on P50 and we can pretty much guarantee YOULL be wanting to follow in his footsteps by the time YOUVE read it. Photo: Howard Walker. Lacheston WSI The Key Boating Stories You Need to Read J/edited by Chris Jeffries. Email by news@timink.com. Fairline fights for a fresh start. Boat builder calls in turnaround specialist to restructure the business. Fairline has appointed a turnaround specialist to try to revive the YARD's ailing fortunes following its surprise acquisition by British investment firm Wessex Bristol back in October. The KSA Group is proposing Fairline enters into a company voluntary arrangement CVA with its creditors in order to restructure its debts and return the yard to profitability. Although Fairline is not thought to have any major outstanding bank debts, it does owe significant sums of money to many of its suppliers. As the name suggests, a CVA is a voluntary arrangement setting out new terms for payment that must be agreed by 75% of the COMPANY's creditors by value within a month of the proposal being made. At the time of going to press, the terms of the arrangement had not yet been finalized, but a formal proposal will go out to all its creditors within the next 4 to 6 weeks. Fairline claims it already has the support of its 3 largest creditors, and is confident of winning necessary 75% approval for the CVA, but admits that painful measures will be needed to transform the business, including a significant number of redundancies. Fairline insists that no customers' deposits or boats still in build are at risk, that it has sufficient funds to see it through the intervening period, and that all its remaining employees are still being paid. It also claims to have a new investor waiting in the wings, ready and willing to invest in new model development once the CVA has been approved. A recent dealer meeting is said to have provided much-needed reassurance to its global distribution network, and Fairline is confident this will lead to a number of new and postponed orders for boats, including the new Squadron 53 GT, which is scheduled for launch in early 2016. The London Boat Show is hoping to blow away the winter blues with a 1960s revival theme and a sunny Mediterranean-style boating pool. The organizers will be harking back to the era of mini-skirts and the Beatles with a dedicated display featuring classic boats, motorbikes and cars from the 1960s. Visitors will also be able to get a taste of sunnier climes with the new Mediterranean Bay exhibit pictured above right. This purpose-built pool will hold 500,000 liters of water, giving visitors the opportunity to try a variety of water sports, from water walking to kayaking, and learn how to moor a boat in a Mediterranean-style stern-to-berth. Meanwhile, the new London Boat Show Theatre will stage panel shows and Q&A sessions, which the organizers say will resemble a mash-up of A Question of Sport, Mock the Week, and Mastum 9. ITS not all indoors either, as the organizers have confirmed that they will be exhibiting a number of larger vessels in Victoria Dock, including the hotly anticipated Sunseeker 131 super yacht. The main Sunseeker stand, the 1960s revival area, will include several classic boats made twist for London show. Despite its size, organizers say boaters will be able to practice their med berthing in the Mediterranean Bay exhibit will be shifted from the center of the XLCENTRES South Hall to run horizontally along the perimeter of the hall. Other motorboat brands exhibiting at the Excel Arena include Princess, Sealine Gino, and Beneteau. Returning brands include Monterey Boats, Rodman Four Winds, and Suzuki Outboards, in its first London Boat Show appearance since 2011. At the time of going to press, Fairline's attendance was yet to be confirmed. Around 160 firms are already signed up to exhibit, but the organizers expect the final total to be near 300. The 2016 London Boat Show will run from January 8 to 17th at the Excel Centre. Advance tickets are on sale now, with prices starting at £10 per adult, while kids aged 15 and under go free. Boating extravaganza adds new zones and themes. UK newsboater found guilty manslaughter verdict over Codet's Pio. World News robot boat lift Barcelona. Plans for futuristic Marina P12. The truth about boat recycling is sustainable boat disposal. The future. P14 Brits I Atlantic record Team Great Britain to attempt fastest Atlantic crossing, writes Ray Bowman, an attempt to break the transatlantic speed record is being planned by a new group called Team Great Britain, headed by offshore powerboat enthusiast Richard George. The crossing is to be made by a 112FT 34.2m wave-piecing catamaran TGB-34 pictured above, designed by Andrew S. Enley and George Robson. Despite a large beam of 42FT 12.8m, it has an unusually high length-to-beam ratio for an ocean-going catamaran. Design is currently at an advanced stage, with several successful tests already carried out on a 1/10 scale model in Abu Dhabi. However, since the group is still searching for a suitable yard to partner with for full-scale construction, the actual transatlantic attempt is unlikely to be made before 2018. The plan is to cross the Atlantic in 2 days on a single load of fuel, which if successful will make TGB-34 the only non-passenger vessel to cross without at least 2 mid-ocean fueling stops. A 2-day crossing would knock more than 10 hours off the time set by the AGA KANS high-speed superyacht Destrio, which set the current record time of 2 days 10 hours 54 minutes in 1992. A 2-day crossing will need the craft to produce an average of around 64 mph, which in turn will require a top speed of 80 mph 70 knots. Hence light winds and calm seas will be essential for success. Project leader Richard George is the driving force behind Team Great Britain, having previously competed in the World's GAT Racing Series. Other members of the team include Dag Pike, who navigated the successful Virgin Atlantic Gallagher II crossing in 1986, and Dan Stevens, the current owner of Vaggie. I want to bring the Hales Trophy back to Britain, says George. We are a great seafaring nation, and any success is certain to be beneficial to our marine industry. With regards to the team, we see ourselves as the McLaren of the seas, and with a green purpose, where efficiency in design using FI and aerospace innovation and advanced engineering techniques not only makes vessels much faster, but means they require massively less fuel to undertake the task. The only problem is that the Hales Trophy is currently held by the Tasmanian company Incat Limited, which built the 298 FT91M fast passenger ferry Gatlink V full tank berthing, and FPB, Go Global Berth and Boat Company, and the FPB program have announced a global marketing partnership after 7 years of working together in Europe. The deal comes as the New Zealand-based yard prepares to launch the first hull in the FPB 78 series. New Solent Berths added Gasol Marinas has completed an expansion of its Royal Clarence facility. The Portsmouth Harbour Marina will feature an improved layout in 2016, with 9 new finger pontoons added, replacing some of the alongside berths. As a result, Royal Clarence Marina will be able to offer 18 additional moorings next year for boat owners looking to explore the Solent from a sheltered berth. EMPTYTANK_F houseboat sinks off Cowes. An unmanned houseboat was found sunken on the River Medina last month after RNL Igau's was sent to investigate. The 60FT vessel was surrounded by floating debris, and after knocking on the windows, lifeboat crews concluded that no one was on board after spotting padlocks on the doors. US boat registrations fall last year saw a 1.7% decline in the total number of boats registered in the USA, according to the latest figures released by the National Marine Manufacturers Association. As a result, 2014 ended with 11.8 million boats on the books in America, with 52.2% of those concentrated in the 10 most popular boating states. Cows project complete 17-month breakwater. Build paves way for new Isle of Wight developments. Navitas Bay, off the table wind farm plan withdrawn. Cows Harbour will have much better tidal protection this winter after contractors Boxelis Westminster announced that it has completed the rock armoring on the new Cows breakwater. WHATS more, the steel docking piles have been removed, and 5 navigation beacons have been installed to help skippers spot the new 350-meter-long obstacle, which is built from 45,000 tons of rock. The project will now be reviewed and examined against a BPMERS modeling program to develop a new sustainable dredging management plan for the Medina estuary. The construction of the Cows breakwater will allow further development of the harbor, with a new marina due to be built in East Cows in 2016-17. Harbour Master Stuart McIntosh said, "This new breakwater, along with the next phases of our harbor infrastructure, the extension to the Schrape and New Eastern Channel, are the key elements to achieving the COMMISSIONS primary objective of providing a sheltered harbor environment." Boat owners are reminded that the Cows breakwater exclusion zone is still in force while the testing is carried out. EDF and Eneco have opted not to appeal against the planning INSPECTORATES decision to reject plans to build the Navitas Bay wind farm. The offshore wind farm would have been the largest of its kind in the UK, but after a widespread consultation process, the plans were officially rejected last month. The developers had a 6-week window to launch a judicial review to challenge the way the decision was made, but have opted against taking this course of action. Stuart Grant, project director at Navitas Bay, said, "After careful consideration, we have chosen not to challenge the decision by the Secretary of State to refuse consent for the proposed wind park." Mr. Grant also hailed the courteous team at the RYA, despite their objections to the plans. Vector conquers Coniston 3-speed records broken in a week by Peter Dredge and Company. The month in numbers 55,000, the total number of visitors to the recent Barcelona boat show. Organizers hailed the 10% rise in attendance as a sign of the Spanish markets continued recovery. £50,000 prize money won by Wet Wheels founder Jeff Holt for his disabled boating charity. The 40-year-old recently won the Stelios Award for Disabled Entrepreneur of the Year. £31,617 funds raised so far by an upcoming attempt to row across the Atlantic. OceanRowUnion.co.uk hopes to raise £100,000 for the Teenage Cancer Trust and the Cystic Fibrosis Trust. Vector Martini blitzed the competition at last Months Coniston Powerboat Record Week and emerged with 3 new records under its belt. Mike Reese, Peter Dredge, Shelley Jorili, and Simon Powell all tasted victory in the Lake District over the course of the 5-day event. First to break a record was Vector CEO Mike Reese, who reached a top speed of LSMPH to shatter the previous best of 107.94 mph in the British National propeller class. However, his record wasn't to last long, with BBC presenter and teammate Shelley Jorili going one better by clocking a top speed of 114.5 mph in the Vector V40R. WHATS more, Simon Powell capped off a fine week by breaking the APBA Marathon A-class record with a top speed of 120.46 mph. All 3 record runs were co-piloted by Vector co-founder Peter Dredge, who remarked afterwards that the location made these records extra special. "I have broken many records in my 25 years of racing, but this is a special moment for the team to be breaking records on Lake Coniston." It is the lake where Donald Campbell CBE, an inspiration to all powerboat racing enthusiasts, made his final record attempts nearly 50 years ago. The Vector Martini V40RH boat is powered by L100 HP Mercury engines and has a maximum range of 400 nm. Boat owner found guilty. Jury finds Bayliner owner Matthew Etchison guilty of manslaughter by gross negligence. A qualified gas fitter, who modified his BOATS generator, has been found guilty of manslaughter by gross negligence. Matthew Etchison, 42, from Hale, Cheshire, appeared in Preston Crown Court as part of the 2.5-week trial into the deaths of Kelly Webster and Lauren Thornton, which were caused by accidental carbon monoxide poisoning. The defendant declined to give evidence due to his mental condition, but the court heard evidence from his police interview. Etchison described the moment he realized his boat was filling with the poisonous gas. "I just knew there was something not right with me. I couldn't properly move my fingers. I remember getting up and thinking, what's wrong with me?" After the jury returned their unanimous verdict on October 26, the court was adjourned until November 13, when Mr. Etchison was handed a 2-year suspended prison sentence. The boat owner was holidaying in the Lake District with his partner Kelly, 36, and her 10-year-old daughter Lauren, over the Easter bank holiday weekend, in April 2013. The group returned to their Bayliner 285 pictured above, following a fish and chip lunch, to take a nap, and were poisoned by carbon monoxide fumes after ETESON's modified generator failed. The court heard that he had soldered an elbow joint to fit a silencer to the GENERATOR's copper exhaust pipe, but this failed when the system heated up. Gas permeated the BOATS bulkhead and filled the aft cabin, where Lauren and Kelly were sleeping, and the emergency services were unable to resuscitate them. Matthew was able to escape, as he was sleeping in the forecabin. The court also heard how the boat was moored on a swinging mooring, so was unable to power the heating from the mains. I couldn't properly move my fingers. One remember getting up and thinking, what's wrong with me? Top Deals discount tickets to the London Boat Show are being made available to RYA members once again. Advance tickets are available for £12 per adult for any day, including press preview day, and both weekends, making for a maximum saving of £8. Premier Marinas is offering the first 6 weeks free when you book 12 weeks of secure storage at its Swanwick facility. Prices start at £10 per week, and the offer covers bookings made before December 18th. Top events are pick of the big boat shows for December is the Salon Nautique de Paris. December 5 to 13, pictured below, which will feature exhibitions from the likes of Gino, Sea-Line and Beneteau. Meanwhile, back in Blighty, plenty of marinas are getting into the Christmas spirit with carols on the quay at Portishead Quays Marina on December 16th, before Santa makes a special visit to Lymington for Christmas on the quay on December 20th, with late-night shopping for the adults and festive games for the kids. What were they thinking? Dakar. Hardy Brit Ben Hooper will attempt to swim across the Atlantic this December. The 4-month epic will include 12 hours a day in the water. Sunseeker turns lifesaver. FIRMS founder donates £3.5m to local hospital. Sunseeker founder Robert Braithwaite CBE has donated £3.5m to Poole Hospital after receiving bowel cancer treatment there earlier this year. The money has been used to buy a new Da Vinci robot, the first of its kind in the UK, which will carry out keyhole surgery procedures on patients with rectal, gynecological, head and neck cancer. It will also be used to train surgeons from all across Dorset, where Sunseeker is based. The Sunseeker founder and former CEO said of the new machine, "I understand that its versatility will be able to help many and make Poole Hospital a center of excellence." Developed in California by Intuitive Surgical, the Da Vinci robot is part of a cutting-edge field of medicine known as robotic oncology. iWorld News. The robots are coming. Barcelona's Marina Vella looks to the future with 27M robotic boat lift project. The future of berthing could be coming to Barcelona in the shape of a robotic boat lift, which is due to be installed at Marina Vella. At first glance, this marina project appears like any other, with 136 on-water moorings, for vessels measuring up to 164 ft50m. However, the futuristic element is largely hidden, with a robotic boat lift able to store up to 222 vessels in an underground dry dock. This system has been designed to autonomously take boats from the water, under the perimeter road, and into a secure storage bay, and back again. It is estimated that the entire process will take less than 10 minutes, allowing owners to launch their boats at short notice. The facility would be accessible 24 hours a day, 365 days a year, and will take vessels measuring up to 30 ft in length and weighing up to 4 tons. Marina Vella would be Europe's first robotic boat lift, after a similar concept was built in Miami. And although an exact time frame has not been revealed for this 27M project, the developers claim that it will take only 18 months to go from breaking ground to completion. Financial backing for the Marina Vella project comes from concrete contractor Auxiliar Iberica, hotel chain Formentera March, and boat maintenance firm Barcelona Nautic Center, among others. Marina Vella would be Europe's first robotic boat lift, after a similar concept was built in Miami. Revenue rise for Beneteau Green Shoots at French Yard. French boating giant Beneteau Group has announced a 19.9% rise in revenue to $969.5 million in its latest financial results. These figures, which cover the 12 months up to August 31, 2015, were boosted by the recent acquisition of the American Wreck Boat Holdings Group, which includes the Glastron, Scarab, Wellcraft and Four Winds brands. Motorboats made up the largest proportion of BENETEAU's revenue, at $452.8 million, while sailboats accounted for $367 million, and the GROUPS housing concern made up the remaining $149.7 million. Meanwhile, operating cash flow was up 19% to $73.5 million, and net debt remained stable at $51 million. The news comes as Beneteau prepares to launch its newest model, the Swift Trawler 30 pictured above, at this MONTHS Paris Boat Show. For our full preview, turn to PL8. Equine overload. Just ask any American boater, and THEYLL tell you THERES no such thing as too much horsepower, especially when it comes to lining up the big block outboards along your transom. Proof, as if it were needed, comes in the form of this punchy quad 627 HP combo that Deputy Editor Jack spotted on his recent stateside trip for the 2015 Fort Lauderdale Boat Show. It could only happen in USA. Emissions Iward Superyacht New builds face NOx cap. The International Maritime Organization IMG is cracking down on superyacht nitrogen oxide NOx emissions, with a new limit due to be imposed next year. The new Tier III limit on NOx emissions is 74% lower than the outgoing Tier II, and will apply to all vessels built in the USA and Caribbean from January 1, 2016, but are likely to spread to Europe in the coming months. This is likely to hit the superyacht industry hardest, as the limit initially only applies to recreational vessels over 24M and 500 GT that have engines with a total power output in excess of 130 kW. However, the IMG has stipulated that from 2021 onwards the regulations will apply to all leisure vessels over 24M and 130 kW, regardless of gross tonnage. Peter van der Heijden, managing director at NPS Diesel, said, "Many technologies already comply with PM soot and NOx regulations, and the marine industry has fallen behind it is the last in the road." He added that such restrictions are likely to be applied to the Mediterranean within the next 12 months, which could drive up costs for the big yards. According to van der Heijden, potential ways to comply with the latest NOx emissions will include using advanced no-soot diesel filters that have been widespread in the automotive industry for many years. 2016 January. Be invested bats the truth about recycling old boats. How can we dispose of the growing heap of derelict GRP boats? Why is it in the news? This YEARS Met Strade Marine Equipment Show Mets dedicated a whole day to a conference on the future of yacht recycling. The issue has been attracting attention for some time, and in the past few years projects in France and Sweden have started to gather serious momentum. WHATS the issue. The latest British marine figures estimate that there are currently 600,000 boats over 2.5 m long in the UK, but with a finite number of willing buyers, and almost 3,000 new boats sold each year, the old ones have to go somewhere. Why not scuttle them? GRP, like many man-made fibers, can be harmful to the environment, especially when broken up into small enough pieces to enter the food chain. A Swedish study recently found that GRP will take around 25,000 years to biodegrade. Why are yachts so hard to recycle? Wood and metal are relatively straightforward to reuse and recycle, but the real challenge comes with GRP, which is very difficult to reuse. Efforts to turn old GRP into building materials have proved uneconomical. It can be used as fuel for power stations, but to avoid releasing noxious gases, it has to be burned at 12,000 G. Most industrial furnaces can only get as hot as 1300 G, and so the only power station in Europe that is set up to take GRP is in Germany. The shipping costs alone make this a prohibitively expensive option for UK-based scrap companies. Who is leading the way? French association APR has been recycling boats since 2009, but Swedish startup Batskroten has been going even longer. Founded in 2007 by Maria Reinstam and Josephine Rinborg, Batskroten started small by dismantling 20 boats in its first 2 years, but has scaled up dramatically in recent years. After securing more than 100,000 of government funding, the firm has teamed up with Stena Recycling, one of the biggest players in Sweden, to create a nationwide network for disposing of old boats. It is now in talks with National Boating Association Swebot to get the industry on board as well. To date it has recycled 320 boats in 7 years. Maria told MBY/Swebot wants to solve the problem before the government starts imposing regulations. We have started to have a dialogue with the manufacturers and our goal is to get as many boats in as possible. We need to do campaigns in different communities to send out the message. What about the UK? At the moment, there is no British equivalent to APR or Batskroten. Southampton-based Boat Breakers is the UK's only marine scrap yard, and although it can salvage many spare parts, anything THATS left over has to be sent to landfill. Steve Franklin, managing director at Boatbreakers, told MBY.WERE, very heavily regulated in this country by the Environment Agency. The minute a boat sinks, it becomes very expensive to bring it up to standard. Steve has to pay £135 for every ton of scrap material he sends to landfill. As a result, he charges roughly £350 per ton to process an old boat. Meanwhile, British Marine says that it is constantly discussing this developing issue. A spokesperson told MBY as the capabilities of yacht recycling vary from country to country. It's a situation we are consistently tracking and reviewing with our partners. What can be done? The main problem is making recycling a more economical option than scrappage. Maria charges roughly £200 per ton, but this doesn't include transportation costs, and she admits that many of her customers have chosen recycling out of a sense of environmental responsibility. She estimates that Batts Croton will need to recycle more than 300 boats per year to cover its costs, although to start eating into SWEDEN's backlog of old GRP boats, it will need to be more, like 2,000 per annum. Meanwhile, Steve argues that those at the other end of the supply chain should be taking more responsibility. Insurance companies should charge an end-of-life tax like they do in the USA. This could be as little as £30 per year. However, Simon Bowen, managing director of Pontaenius, told MBY/N. End-of-life premium isn't something WED look at purely from an insurance point of view, but there's a wider industry question about how this material is disposed of and whether it can be recycled back into the construction process. Left bracket is right bracket for / leaving your boat to biodegrade could take thousands of years. Once processed and cleaned up, GRP can be used as fuel in industrial power stations. Recycling is the environmentally responsible thing to do against /EUROPES. Only GRP-friendly power station is in Germany. Transportation costs can make scrappage the more economical option. Recycling schemes have very small margins and need a lot of industry support. But it's not quite as simple as that, because the Wider 32, launched last September at the Cannes Boat Show, is actually a tender. You would need a pretty big yacht to have space for one of these, but Antonelli has thought of that, and the first all-aluminium Wider 150 is currently under construction at the COMPANYS Ancona shipyard. And as he is quick to point out, the 32 is also a highly versatile model, equally suited to use as a fast, comfortable sports cruiser. HES right. A long-standing design collaboration with Fulvio Di Simone Whiskey to the success of Pershing, and the creative partnership continues with Antonelli's new venture. The vaguely automotive retro looks of the 32, with its upright stem, beam carrying well forward, and even a folding windscreen, are actually a practical response to the problem of designing a boat with usable deck space and a comfortable interior, which also fits into a SUPERYACHT's tender garage. You may have been wondering, what happened to Tilly Antonelli, the founder of Pershing? Well, HERES your answer. He left the Ferretti Group in 2010 to set up Wider Yachts and introduced the extraordinary unfolding Wider 42 in 2011. Now he follows up that groundbreaking, and by all accounts pretty successful first model, with a new 32. It might not look it, but the Wider 32 is a much more conventional craft. No origami bulwarks or extending decks here, just a sweet handling deep V hull, a surprisingly practical interior, and numerous clever design details. Clever design tricks with the drives up and the windscreen down. The total height of the 32 is just 6 ft 1 lin, 2.1 m, but there is little sense of compromise on board. The cabin has two sofas, which can be widened into comfortable berths. The head and shower compartment in the bow is bright and spacious, and cleverly concealed in the main bulkhead YOULL. Find a sink, fridge, microwave, and even a single-ring electric cooker, which can be powered via a 600W inverter, if you feel that the optional generator is a little extravagant. Up on deck there are swiveling helm seats, numerous cushion combinations according to whether you want to sit, slouch or sunbathe, and stowage just about everywhere for just about everything. Warps, fenders, cockpit table, swimming, quick spin ladder, bimini and life raft, although you might get more use out of a roll-up dinghy. No detail seems to have escaped SIMONIS attention. The tail ends of the superstructure molding are hinged and fold inwards to ease boarding when moored alongside, while the bimini stays are rigged with inline cleats so you can easily adjust it to put shade where it's needed. The anchor is concealed behind a hatch in the stem, mounted on a sliding steel guide. In the stern, an excellent engine compartment is blessed with a pair of excellent engines. VOLKSWAGENS latest 3-liter V6 diesels, with Mercury badges and outdrives, which delivered their power smoothly and quietly, and urged the boat on to its top speed of 38 knots. The sea was pretty flat, but during the Cannes show you never have to look far for the wash of a bigger yacht, and the 32 reveled in the challenge. The ride was soft, and thanks to that deceptively fine entry, completely dry. Handling was flawless, and the hull seemed happy to cruise at virtually any speed, although a lively 30 knots or so returns the best MPG figures. The wider 32 is pretty expensive, about £840 an inch, but if YOURE in the market for a wider 150 YOURE, probably not going to mind too much about that. And if you feel flush and just want a practical, fun and high-quality weekender of head-turning looks, then this tender that thinks it's a cruiser might just fit the bill. Contact www.wideryachts.com. The data specifications: length overall 31 ft 6 in, 9.60 m, beam 9 ft loin, 3.00 m, fuel capacity 110, impel 500 liters, water capacity 33, impel 150 liters, draft 3 ft loin, 0.91 m, RCD category B, for 6 people, designer full VOD Simone displacement, 4.7 tons empty, 5.3 tons full fuel, and water. Price from £340,000 ex VAT, £318, £240 approx Inc. UK VAT. Test engines: twin Mercuryzer TDI 3.0 L260 HP at 4000 RPM V6 3-liter diesels with Bravo 1 drives. The aft section lifts up to reveal a pair of VOLKSWAGENS latest 3-liter V6 diesels. This month's hottest launches and new models, edited by Jack Haynes. Email jack.haynes@tomine.com highlights great use of deck space, incredible saloon glazing, 3 cabins, 2 heads at a glance, length 5.3 ft lin, 15.94 m, beam 1.5 ft 2 in, 4.63 m, engines Volvo Pento IPS 600, top speed 26 knots, price from £508, £470 Inc. UK VAT. The other opposite, the driving position outboard of the low-slung forward lounging area. Below decks there is a 3-cabin layout with 2 bathrooms, one en suite to the full beam master, and the other to the double VIP cabin. There is also the option to have a single berth crew cabin in the transom. The F530 will run IPS 600, which C-Line says will be good for a sedate 26 knots, though it has been suggested that larger units, including IPS 800, may be available come launch. Contact C-Line website for dealers. Web www.cline.com. This will be the largest C-Line built since Hans took stewardship of the British yard, and if what the Germans managed to squeeze onto the smaller G330 is anything to go by, the 530 will be stuffed with clever features. C-Line has once again employed the services of British designer Bill Dixon to sprinkle his packaging magic over the F530's blueprint, and you can see the likeness to the wonderful S330 in the shape of the upright bow and the rakish hull windows. There is real thought in the deck spaces, where the flybridge supports attach directly to the bulwarks, giving you more protection as you make your way forward to a deck that brilliantly supplements what is claimed to be the largest flybridge in its class. Sunken seating and a table atop the coach roof make for the perfect private picnic spot, and THERES, a bimini mechanism using poles to create shade here if you need it. At night, pop-up deck lights will make this an ideal place for nightcaps on a warm evening. The ingenuity continues inside, where by folding doors and a flip-up screen in the aft galley, open the saloon up to the cockpit and as well as the standard side door adjacent to the lower helm. There is the option to have two further doors inset within that amazing saloon glazing, one just aft of the helm, and the looks ape those of the S and C330, which is no bad thing. Princess 49, hot on the heels of PRINCESS's first IPS-powered Sporskruisen V48, comes the yard's first ever IPS flybridge dubbed the 49. The boat, destined to hit the water next autumn, will drop nicely into the yawning gulf between the 43 and 52 flybridges in PRINCESS's range, and despite sharing pod drive propulsion with the V48 ITS, actually quite a different boat. It has larger engines, for a start. The very latest 550 HP IPS, which will be mounted on short jack shafts, presumably to keep the engine weight amidships and give the boat a neutral running attitude, something that hindered the first V48 we had on test. The hull is also ever so slightly longer and wider than that of the V-boat, and there are various small changes to the accommodation to dispel the notion that this is just a V48 deck saloon with a flybridge plonked on top. Said flybridge layout actually looks extremely similar to the S65P42, with two helm seats and an adjacent L-shaped seating area that converts to a sun pad, plus a wrap of seating around the aft end with a teak folding table. There is an icebox fitted as standard, but you will have to fork out more for a full wet bar and griddle. The saloon has an aft galley layout with timber-laid floors aft so that people can grab a drink from the galley post, swim without soaking the carpet. The main internal seating area is up a step amidships just aft of the two-person helm to starboard. Below decks there is a three-cabin layout with what looks to be a very spacious, full-beam master suite, a VIP cabin in the bow with optional rear-action berths, and a third bunk bed. Cabin to starboard. With this 49, the C-Line F530 and SUNSEEKERS New Manhattan, all launching next year, it looks like ITS going to be a bumper year for 50FT flybridges. Contact C Princess website for dealers. Web www.princessyachts.com. At a glance, length 50ft2 in 15.3 m, beam 14ft3 in 4.34 m, engines twin 550 HP Volvo Pento IPS, top speed 35 knots. Beneteau Swift Trawler 30. Well, we didn't see this coming. A larger swift trawler maybe, or possibly some styling tweaks to the existing range, but not a whole new entry-level model, and especially one that looks so sweet. The 30 is easily the most pleasing swift trawler to look at, and as such, will set the visual tone for a reboot of the rest of the range that will be taking place over the coming months. The French Yard employed a new design team for the project, and that shows not only in the BOAT's handsome yet purposeful lines, but also in some clever practical flourishes. Most notably the split transom, which opens outwards to extend the available space in the cockpit. Optional benches attached to the inside of the opening sections mean you can dine over the water, with the saloon table moved out to the cockpit. The vertical ladder to the flybridge, though not the easiest to negotiate, also assists in giving you as much space in the cockpit as possible. For a couple, the layout is ideal, with a double master in the bow plus a clever split bathroom to make the most of the space that has a toilet cubicle to starboard and shower room to port. THERES, a double sofa bed in the saloon, so you can host occasional guests. Alternatively, there is the option to lose the separate shower room and have a cozy bunk cabin to port, though this will likely be best suited to little ones. The engine options both come from Volvo Penta, with either a single D4300 HP or D6370 HP on offer, the latter capable of 21 knots and the former a couple of knots less. ITS, not a boat about top speed, though, as both iterations are going to be happier, cruising at around 15 knots, where THEYLL have a 200-mile range. This has the potential to be a fantastic addition to BENETEAU's already popular swift trawler range. If the yard can get it on the water for around £200,000, it will be onto a winner. Contact C. Beneteau website for dealers. Web www.beneteau.com. At a glance, length 32 ft9 in 9.99 m, beam lift 7 in 3.53 m, engines single Volvo Penta 300/370 HP, top speed 21 knots, price from Tbossalon converts to a double bed greater than. When you enter on board the new Mach 6, you accept being captivated by a harmony you can identify with, and that inspires you. The unmatched size of the living spaces, with the layout combining privacy and interaction, and the incredible subtlety of the materials and finishes, make this the yacht of a lifetime. From the unusually large flybridge terrace, embrace the horizon as far as the eye can see. This 60-foot yacht, a marvel of design, technology and excellence, is designed for you. A remarkable discovery awaits you. Save the date: Nautic Paris IMAC 5 Mach 4, I London Boat Show IMAC 5 Mach 4, I Boot Dusseldorf IMAC 6 Mach 5 Mach 4, Nontec ARLO Monte Carlo. Monte Carlo Yachts. It classic ***. A louvered hardtop adds a novel twist to the usual sunroof arrangement. San Lorenzo SL86 ITS. Fair to say that there was a lot of expectation surrounding the launch of the San Lorenzo SL86. Its predecessor, the SL82, had been a pillar of the Italian YARDS portfolio for more than 20 years, so the new boat has a lot to live up to. The SL86 sees San Lorenzo partner up with Mauro Michele and Sergio Baratto of Officina Italiana Design, the team responsible for styling most of the modern Riva collection. This new hull is 9 ft 2.5 m, longer than the SL82, and that extra space allows for plenty of new ideas. Foremost among these is the class-leading flybridge, which can be fitted with an optional hot tub and shaded by a hard top with revolving GRP slats, allowing light to filter through rather than a conventional fabric sunroof. This area is connected to the main deck by an internal floating staircase. This effect is achieved by suspending the wooden steps between two chunky panes of glass, which not only adds to the wow factor, but also allows natural light to permeate through the saloon. SANLORENZOS Quest for a bright saloon DOESNT end. There though, as the SL86 also features a cutaway sheer line, meaning guests can get a great view of the sea, even when seated. In terms of layout, there are two main options. Either with an enclosed galley on the main deck, just behind the helm as is popular on the American market, or with a galley set down in the bow and crew quarters to leave an open-plan saloon. Below decks accommodation includes a full beam master suite, a VIP double, and two twin cabins, all with their own en-suite bathrooms. The garage is large enough to house a 1.2 FT7 in 3.85 m tender, but for those with a larger day boat, the bathing platform can be extended from 1.2 m to 1.6 m to take a 1.4 FT7 in 4.45 m tender, leaving the garage free for PWCs and other water toys. A C-shaped for-deck lounging area with its own removable sunshade completes the layout. 3 MTU engine options are being made available for a top speed of 28 to 31 knots and a cruising speed of 23 to 26 knots. San Lorenzo has said that this new standard, set by the SL86, will trickle up to all of its planning GRP range, so what we have here is not just a highly desirable motor yacht, but also a blueprint for San Lorenzo's of the future. Contact Green Yachts, tel R44-01200-2901-1721 web. www.sanlorenzoyacht.com, at a glance length, 87 ft loin, 26.76 m, beam 20 ft loin, 6.35 m, engines twin MTUL, 622 HP, L822 HP, L947 HP top, speed 31 knots. London tilde 17 January J2016 before 8 January till tickets from 15YRS 8 greater than undergo free, where adventure starts, pioneers meet ampersand innovation shines, plus the Telegraph travel show. The Telegraph cruise show first, 3 days only. See website for details. Follow/like us at lovebochos.londonbocho.com. Brought to you by at British Martin 80 at shows. Our proud sponsors ampersand partners. MTDFIC QOL Crow and Pavi 11 INH tickets full price from 8 January 2016. Offer ends midnight 7th January 2016 and excludes public preview day. A fee of £1.95 applies per transaction, not per ticket. Terms and conditions apply. See londonbocho.com for details. All information correct at time of going to press. BATOE. The 360 is the biggest boat that XO has built and is capable of over 14 knots. Highlights rock-solid hull, 2 cabins, 14 knots, plus top speed. Dusseldorf Boat Show 2016 will play host to the worldwide debut of the XO 360, the new flagship of the hard-edged Finnish yard. The 360 takes all that is good about XO, namely an immensely tough 5 mm thick aluminium hull, a super sharp deep V-shape, and year-round usability, and stretches it on to a 37 ft Lin 11.3 m frame. With that extra hull length comes twin diesel power from Volvo, Penta rated at either 300 HP or 370 HP per side, and a pair of cabins below decks. This takes the XO range from being fast, fearless weekenders to bona fide cruisers capable of keeping you comfortable for days at a time, and taking you pretty much anywhere you want to go at 14 knots or more. The accommodation comprises a master in the bows, with a double V berth, and a midships cabin beneath the saloon, with a full-width double berth, and some storage. Initial renderings show an open-backed cockpit with bench seating either side, great for driving the quad bike onto from your archipelago island, but not so great for keeping kids safe. No doubt, there is the option to add a transom gate as seen on the smaller 270. Prices start from £287 400 in UK VAT for the twin 300 HP version, and YOULL pay just over £10,000 more for the larger 370s. ITS, safe to say that WERE a little bit excited about this boat, especially with the Axopar 37 nearing completion. We smell a twin test in the air. Contact Wessex Marine. Tel +44 01200 2700 web www.zo.fi at a glance length 37 ft lin 11.3m beam 10 ft sin 3.3m engines twin Volvo Penta 300/370 HP top speed 14 knots price from £287 400 in UK VAT C42 highlights main deck saloon large aft cockpit IPS 500 pod drives after a period of financial uncertainty. Sesu is back with a new Asian investor to steady the ship and a refreshed model lineup to entice the customers back. The C42 is an intriguing offering that looks very like a Cessna 42 Fly minus the flybridge. You still get the same fully enclosed main deck saloon, and a surprisingly big aft cockpit shaded by an electric awning, but now THERES, a large opening sunroof, over the helm with 4 glass panels, to let in light even when ITS closed. An opening window next to the helm encourages a flow of air through the saloon, but with the helm seats perched several steps up from the saloon, and the galley a couple more down from it, the layout misses out on the single-level living that many modern coupes aspire to. Down below THERES, a comfortable OWNERS cabin forward with a rather tall double bed to clamber into, and an ensuite bathroom with the luxury of a teak seat in the shower. The twin guest cabin to starboard also enjoys ensuite access to the dayheads. Looks are reminiscent of the 42 Fly minus the Flybridge JL. An optional hydraulic platform with a grill set into the transom is perfect for lazy days at anchor, while a pair of Volvo IPS 500 drives are good for 35 knots. Contact Bates Wharf Marine Tel R44 01900 32571141 web www.sesamarine.com at a glance length 43 ft0 in 13.10m beam 12 ft9 in 3.90m engines twin 360 HP Volvo IPS 500 top speed 35 knots. Both builder since 1870 Technological Supremacy Fort Uvederdale International Boat Show 5th to 9th November 2015 Boot Dusseldorf left bracket 23rd to 31st January 2016 right bracket El Miami International Boat Show left bracket 11th to 15th February 2016 84878930 3833Z3538434 50 RY 5354 60 RY 60 HD 60 Street 6466 %IUFW #TAN. It has been nominated the European Power Boat of the Year Award SOI6 powered by *K Garmin. Cantier Monco Crandme SPA by Nazionale 1319 Tusneo Piante Doso 1 Tel +39.0348.683.359 fax +39.0342.683.331 www.cranchi.it sales at cranchi.it made in Italy UA vertical bar 9p store Studlook 37 Living at 33 feet never felt IUPR FPS 330S450 F3SO F450 F530. Enjoy the feel, the combined functionality with light space design experience. German quality Sea Line Shepherd's Marine vertical bar north of England, Scotland ampersand Wales vertical bar sales at shepherdsmarine.co.uk vertical bar 01539446004. Penton Hook Marine Sales vertical bar Southern ampersand Eastern England vertical bar Chris at pentonhooksales.co.uk vertical bar 01932570055. Sea Line Costa Blanca vertical bar, mainland Spain vertical bar mark at sealandcostablanca.com vertical bar plus 34 9657085 542 Mallorca boat sales vertical bar Balearic Islands vertical bar Nicholas at Mallorca boat sales.s vertical bar plus 34 971 897 741 www.sealine.com. So as 2015 draws to a close, here I am drooling over tantalizing, artfully composed photos and descriptions, which seem perfectly to match my ideas. Cumberledge on cruising Peter Cumberledge. How better to while away the long winter darkness than with some pleasant daydreaming and virtual shopping of life-changing craft. This time of year, when the days are short and chill, UCANT, help dreaming a little, especially about boats. Without even realizing it, I find myself browsing classified ads and brokers' pages just to see what might reasonably be afforded. The answer is usually not that much, yet sometimes you come across a classic GENTLEMANS motor yacht for sale at an almost manageable price, perhaps with some careful downsizing ashore. Many folk fantasize about living on a boat and traveling the world, but I've met couples who have found the cramped reality, and indeed the world, rather disappointing. If I were to live permanently on a boat, it would need to be largish, with plenty of comfortable cabins, and a well-organized study. Being 6 ft gen tall, I'd want clear headroom, and also a bathroom, with room to maneuver. Real central heating radiators, a proper separate wheelhouse, a walk-in engine room and enough deck for a gentle stroll. These would all be vital for civilized living. Jane might also list a modest herb garden, but that's another matter. Such eminently reasonable requirements would be far out of our reach in a modern motor yacht, but a classic in fair condition can look feasible enough on paper to set the pulse racing. To my mind, you need at least 70 ft overall for the necessary living space. For the budget, this ship of a certain age would have to be timber built, but I like wooden hulls with their easy motion, quietness underway and sheer aesthetic appeal. So as 2015 draws to a close, here I am drooling over tantalizing, artfully composed photos and descriptions, which seem perfectly to match my ideas about comfortable living afloat. I have seen a mouthwatering John Bain designed 72 ft silver Armadale, built in the 1950s with gracious accommodation for two. How wonderful to start up her 2 6-cylinder gardeners and hear that soothing, aristocratic putter from the exhausts. Or to potter in the engine room, polishing and checking, indeed almost communing with such fine specimens of English engineering. I spotted a sleek 1930s GL Watson, of similar length, a 1962 Fleur de Lis, not quite long enough, and a 7.5 ft damper, ampersand Nick Olson's with gleaming varnish, all just affordable if. For our bolt hole ashore, we moved from a detached house near the coast into a convenient, lock-up apartment somewhere pleasant, which could generate a little rent. The running costs for 2 displacement speed engines WOULDNT be that great, and in any case we WOULDNT actually want to travel far. The sunny west coast of France has plenty of sheltered bays and rivers where you can potter in beautiful surroundings, within easy reach of good food and inexpensive wines. Sounds just the ticket 03. Since the late 70s, ICON have been innovating, developing and supplying the WORLD's best marine radios, all backed up by our world-famous advice and after-sales services. Visit us at the show to see exactly what we mean. ICOM VHF Marine Transceiver ICM 25EURO, buoyant, stylish and easy to use. You come see their latest exciting handheld VHF LOUEAR, slim, lightweight, high performance USB charging, micro USB type 1 hours, operating time typical operation WFT RX, SFINB equal 559G, large LCD, and simple user interface, buoyant with flashing red LED. Optional speaker microphone ICOM UK Black Sock House, Alta Park, Herne Bay, Kent CT66GZ, UK telephone, plus 4G40 1227 741 741 fax, plus 4G40 1227 741 742 email, info@eaomuk. Shakedown and us. Testing times. I am not suggesting that any of these tactics, buoyancy aid, life jacket, survival suit, or nothing at all is either right or wrong. Dave Marsh. It's fine for there to be varying notions of what constitutes safety on board depending on the situation, just as long as there is, at the very least, a notion of safety. Last month, one of our readers, Steve Walker, admonished me for not wearing the crotch strap on the life jacket that I'd trialed for our tried ampersand tested pages. And he was quite right to do so. Although in certain circumstances, a case can be made for or against wearing a life jacket at all, if you are going to wear one, then the crotch strap is essential to its effective workings. If you remain unconvinced, just watch this startling RNLI video, bit.ly/liaou. Anyway, STEVES censure made me revisit notions of safety afloat. All told, it's a complex, and not altogether logical mix of personal experience and a subjective sense of how safe and secure we feel when WERE afloat in any given situation. Dinghy sailing in the 70s formed my introduction to boating, and if YOUVE heard of the International Moth Class, YOULL know how unstable they are. Later racing around the Sullen, in the 80s, nobody I sailed with, at least inshore, wore a life jacket because of the fear that it would snag on something. So my personal bias has been informed by the embarrassingly regular necessity to swim easily back to the boat, the need to stay warm while I dried out, and a vague snagging phobia. This probably explains my endearing inclination to wear my svelte fleece-lined buoyancy aid rather than a life jacket unless I am heading offshore or boating single-handed. There again, many people go pleasure boating on bigger boats unencumbered by any form of buoyancy aid or life jacket. I am not suggesting that any of these tactics, buoyancy aid, life jacket, survival suit, or nothing at all, is either right or wrong. Personal experience aside, what you choose will depend on the circumstances, night or day, cold or warm, inshore or offshore, your talent as a swimmer, the chances of falling overboard in either a conscious or unconscious state, and the ability of the mothership and its crew to successfully get you back on board in a sensible time. However, I am convinced that this latter point is pondered least of all. One Health & Safety Executive Study I read made for sober reading. On a typical British spring day watcher at 13C and a pleasantly breezy F3 to F4, a standard man wearing normal clothing and a life jacket is likely to succumb to drowning in less than half an hour. That time Escal drops sharply if it's windier and colder. And those figures assume that the victim has survived cold shock, the mechanism that can decrease breath hold time to less than 10 seconds and increase a PERSONS breathing rate by a startling tenfold. Unsurprisingly, cold shock is the main fear, below 10°C. More surprising is that some will experience it at double that temperature. So when it comes to survival, getting a mob back on board pronto is as much an issue as anything else. As powerboaters we're inordinately lucky here. Hauling somebody over the helpfully rounded tubes on a rib is far easier than tackling even the lowest of sailing boat topsides, and high-low bathing platforms are one of the most significant mob safety features we benefit from, assuming your boat has such a thing. If not though, have you ever tried climbing back on board, using the typically petite safety ladders that can be deployed by a swimmer? Doubtless some boaters do carry a device for rescuing mob, and have thoroughly thought through the process of how a fatigued body might be winked or hauled back on board. But I've only met one so far. Although I often feel safe enough to dispense with a life jacket, I get twitchy if I lose sight of my waterproof handheld VHF and an intense flashing safety light. I know the waterproof VHF would have little range at sea level, but it makes me feel safer. Regardless whatever your particular safety regime. I'd like to think that we'll continue to be allowed to make our own decisions about what to wear and when to use it, and no didn't mean the crotch strap Steve. Sell. See it, but you can feel it. New XO360. The reason for the unique properties of all XO boats, including the new XO360, is hidden from sight in the hull itself. It's been designed by and FNR the Open Sea. TBS aluminium, deep V hull is durable and alent, impact resistant and rigid. The sharp angle of the bow carves through waves VT*ITH, effortless. This makes driving an XO a pleasure in all conditions. Take it for a test drive and feel the difference. Wessex Marine Tel. +44 1202 70070 info at wesapxmarina.cq.uk www.wesexmarine.co.uk Marine www.zoboats.fi. It was another sunny day, at least until late afternoon. WED have been fine, if WED not deterred to see the dolphins, and got caught in a monsoon on the way back. The Born Again boat owner Nick Burnham. The weather. It's a national obsession, for a reason it never plays ball. It's impossible to predict, and, by Jove, it can create some spectacular days. THATS it I am selling the boat and giving up boating. My first full season afloat, and it's been rubbish, mainly due to the consistently poor British summer in inverted commas, because it wasn't really a summer at all, was it? It got off to a vaguely promising start in April. The day I launched SMUGGLERS Blues was near perfect. Blue skies and calm seas. An omen, I thought. Since then, apart from the odd snatch day, it has been one long painful slog to try and plan around strong winds, or rain showers, or just biting cold miserable grayness. Interspersed with days where boating got cancelled due to a poor forecast that turned out once other plans have been made to be a reasonable day. The Met Office is about 20 miles from me, in Exeter. Do they never look out of the window? Don't get me wrong, it's not been a complete washout. We had a great trip out on the annual Southwest Sports Boat Rally, about 20 boats in convoy, from Brixham to Dartmouth together. The Pass the Baton event, later definitely not timed, and therefore not a race or time trial, for the purposes of insurance. Oh no, was great fun if a little Harry, we retired early from that one. Oh, and we were blessed with dolphins this year. We discovered that a pod liked to fish around Berry Head, and that if we waited around long enough we stood a good chance of spotting them. So good, in fact, that at one point, we were running at about an 80% success rate. WED motor, upstream of whichever way the tide was running, switch off the engine, and just drift back down eyes peeled. Eventually 2 or 3 would appear surfacing silently and breathing gently, absolutely magical. Sometimes if there was no sign of them, I'd try playing some music to see if that enticed them. My theory that dolphins enjoy a bit of Taylor Swift sadly remains unproven, however. And although it was really hard to plan, which was frustrating, we had a few great trips out with friends too. My good friend Sean and the new and lovely lady in his life came round to Dartmouth for the Regatta Air Show, which was pretty spectacular. The sun shone that day amazingly. We returned the next day to watch the classic parade and get some photos of White Mouse II on Procession MBY November 2015. It rained a bit, but we just sheltered in the cozy cabin, or little house as Andrea likes to call it, till it passed. We did the Dawlish Air Show too, taking an aircraft mad family friend who loved the experience of being directly beneath the display, and it was another sunny day, at least until late afternoon. WED have been fine, if WED not deterred to see the dolphins, and got caught in a monsoon on the way back. In fact, come to think of it, the sun shone for the Cows Torquay Cows Classic Powerboat event too. I moored Smuggler's Blues on the Visitor berths opposite TORQUAYS Wet Pits the night before. Come the day, we were joined by friends on board, while more friends arrived by boat, rafting out 5 deep and enjoying the spectacle of the incredible offshore racers rumbling in. After lunch on board, a few of us blasted out to Turn 1 to spectate. 15 minutes later, we were rewarded with the sight of over a dozen rage boats bearing down on us at over 70 mph before banking around the turn buoy and howling past us into the distance. Just awesome. But other than that, and a few other brilliant days or evenings on the water, it's been hopeless. Well, mostly hopeless. Well, actually, we managed to clock up over 100 running hours. Maybe I'll give it another year, after all. Kuangpula.v not even a barometer can accurately predict our summer 2016 January 31 illustration. Neil Singleton. Your MP have your say in print and online, edited by Hugo Andrea. Contact by mail by@tomine.com. Right motorboat &yachting 110 South Warwick Street, London. Sell OSD power to the people. If your readers are looking for a fun way to make the most of their boating and meet some new friends they may be interested in joining the Pathfinder Powerboat Club. The club, based on the South Coast and affiliated to the RYA, has been running for over 20 years, and its members own and crew all types of powerboats, from fast ribs and cuddy cabins to larger sports cruisers. Membership is £40 a year per boat and is open to experienced and novice boaters of all ages, including families. The purpose of the club is to give members the chance to safely expand their boating knowledge while keeping the emphasis on having fun. Among other activities, the club runs weekend trips to local and no-so-local marinas. If any readers would like to know more about joining our club, they can contact Paul Solomons, our membership secretary, at hoblands@hotmail.com, or visit www.pathfinderpowerboat.com to see next YEARS cruising itinerary. Epi Short, Pathfinder Powerboat Club Liaison Officer. Sounds like a great way to improve your boating skills and meet a few like-minded boat owners at the same time. Hugo, members of the Pathfinder Powerboat Club raft up Star Letter wins a bottle of Puzzer's Rim. The official rum of the CARAT, Royal Navy Association, and the Royal Navy SAILORS Fund postcards, from the Med. Being an avid reader of David Crosslands, former column about Mediterranean boating postcards from the Med, I am mourning its loss and am thinking of moving my boat from Tuscany to Corfu. However, I am slightly put off by tales of strong winds, tricky anchorages, and other off-putting facts, like being unable to put loo paper in your holding tanks. On the plus side, I've heard that Greece's financial crisis has not overly affected the Ionian. I'd welcome any advice from someone with more experience of the area. Terry Crumpton Hugo gets to grips with some of the optional extras on board MGB 81 at Portsmouth Historic Dockyard. T-roll up. Marketing manager Richard's head fights off the crowds at the Fort Lauderdale Boat Show Double Dutch. Pippa checks out all the new kit at the Mets show in Amsterdam. There's little sign of any crisis in the Ionian. Corfu's Guvia Marina offers excellent facilities, year-round safe shelter, and is strategically located for much stunning cruising north to the Adriatic and south to many stunning islands. There are many safe anchorages in and around Corfu, admittedly seriously deep, so you have to scout around for the best place to drop the hook, with lesser wind strengths than the Aegean, and we've found nothing off-putting at all about Corfu. As for toilet paper in the holding tank, that's not something we have ever been told. The island's sewage network can't handle loo roll, mind, so don't be putting it down there on land. Laurie Cranfield, our boat's contributor, based at Lefka's Island. The scenes, the shots, the MBY team. Would rather you didn't see Corvette confusion. Interesting article, comparing a selection of trawler yachts in OCTOBERS. Pleased to see the Corvette had a justified mention, and in other parts of the magazine too. The author summarized the Corvette well, but got somewhat mixed up when it came to engines. Most of the later Corvettes had 315 Yanmars, so 300 aside was quite common, not just on export models. Also, a Corvette would never do over 30 knots with these X left bracket. Fletcher smooth sundowners. You can just make out Kevin Fagan's wife, Sue, enjoying a glass of wine, and this stunning sunset from their shiny new Veneto Swift trawler, 34 inches Irene, Mallorca FCOM engines, 25 max. For your information and his, I have compiled quite a detailed Wikipedia reference entry on the Corvette. I've sourced a lot of material and researched all the facts as carefully as I could. It can be found on https://n.wikipedia.org/wiki/corvette_motor yacht. In the meantime, our Corvette owners group is still expanding, and now numbers close to 30 boats. Anyone interested in Corvettes is welcome to join, even if they are still at the thinking stage. David Morrison / bow to your greater knowledge on all things Corvette, and have sent the offending author on a 6-year Corvette rehabilitation program. Glad to hear the club's going great guns. Hugo, that the journey matters more than the destination. Trevor Thompson. I'd like to point out that we never entirely ignored the inland waterways in the past, but we did try to leave enough clear water for motorboats monthly to have its own USR. With that limitation no longer in place, we are simply embracing it more openly. Hugo, life on the river, as a displacement boat owner who has enjoyed both inland and coastal cruising in equal measures over the years, I have always thought that MBY's decision to ignore the canals and inland waterways was a little pig-headed, bordering on the snobbish. I read Peter Cumberlidge's account of his inland delivery run from Paris to Alpes-Rhine-Alençon MBY, September 2015, with great interest, and hoped that it wasn't a one-off. So I was delighted to read Hugo acknowledging this as a deliberate change of tack. EDS Lecture, MBY December 2015. There is so much to enjoy about exploring the inland waterways, from the charming countryside to the friendly locals and fantastic eateries, so I am glad to hear you will now be approaching this underrated way of boating with an open mind. Sure, you can rarely get into double figures in terms of speed on the canal system, but I always say next issue. Princess V58 Full Sea Trial of the new Open Sports Cruiser Sensation on sale. January 7th. Princess V58 on test, fast, fun and fabulous. Chartering in the UK, explore the prettiest corners of the British Isles with our guide to the best charter, breaks boat show guide, full details, and photos of all the key new boat launches at London and Dusseldorf Extreme Machine. We head into the eye of a storm on board Safaven Marines, some new Barracuda SVLL lap outboard engines. We test all the main players. The perfect gift from 18A9*. Give your friend or family member a gift that lasts all year. 12 issues home delivered, free subscriber rewards, direct access to the digital edition *. Subscribe online at carrotmagazinesdirect.com/cmm. 5% 0330 333 4555 quote code CMM 5 7 days a week from Sam to 9 p.m. UK time. * when you pay by 6 monthly direct debit. Offer open to new subscribers only. Final closing date for all orders is 2nd February 2016. For full terms and conditions, please visit www.magazinesdirect.com/terms. Subscribe to MBY, save UPT 036 less than greater than /O, when USUBSCRIBETODAYRAYJUST 3J08 per issue, see panel above for details. Campania, possibly one of the finest lengths of coastline in the world. This Italian southwestern stretch has it all: exotic islands, glamorous resorts and hidden secrets. Crazy for text and photos. Peter Cumberledges. The west coast of Italy is blessed with some of the finest harbors and most beautiful islands in the Mediterranean. More than halfway down from Genoa, opposite the middle of Sardinia, Campania province has the stunning Bay of Naples as its centerpiece. This dazzling theater of history is dominated by the shadow of Vesuvius, a picture book, slightly menacing volcano, a few miles inland. On the south side of the bay, the rugged Sorrento Peninsula juts out towards the romantic island of Capri, whose cliffs soar far above the rich blue sea. Off the north arm of the bay are 2 more islands, tiny Procida and much larger Ischia, with its soothing subtropical vibes. A short cruise out to the west, you reach the scattered Pontine archipelago, where even by Italian standards time turns slowly in the picturesque harbors of Ponzu and Ventotene. Naples itself is a noisy cultural melting pot which engages all your senses at once. It is a city of contrasts, where gracious piazzas, opulent palaces and ornate churches are set against warrens of narrow streets, whose urban poverty is relieved only by shafts of bright sunshine. You can sample these vivid impressions from one of Naples' well-appointed marinas around the bay. But the place to begin a Campania cruise is on the south side of the Sorrento Peninsula, where the Amalfi Coast looks across the glittering Gulf of Salerno. From offshore, this dramatic spur seems to rise sheer from the sea, with sparse villages clinging to its cliffs. As you get closer, more looming layers emerge from the haze as the peaks of Monte Lachari rise to 1,500 meters. At the head of its gulf, Salerno is an attractive cruising base and a favorite of mine, because the place feels so pleasantly ordinary. Sunny Salerno has 3 marinas: Porto Nuovo nearest the center, Porto Turistico further along the seafront, and the new 1,000 berth Marina Darechi, 3 miles southeast of Salerno. Sea Marina of the Month. P74. THEYRE, not expensively trendy, and you can genuinely relax before tackling the livelier ports of Go around the corner. Backed by sheltering food and drinks, Naples is the birthplace of Pizza Margherita, first created in 1889 at the CITYS Brandy Pizzeria for Queen Margherita of Savoy. This Neapolitan classic reflects the colors of the Italian flag: red tomatoes, white mozzarella and green basil. The venerable brandy is still going strong in Sali to Sant'Annad Palazzo. Capri citrus growers are said to have invented the delicious Digestivo Limoncello, a clean lemon liquor, which is perfect after dinner, especially sipped on a balmy terrace overlooking the Gulf of Naples. Limoncello should be served ice cold, from the fridge, never with ice in it. Hills. Salerno has a bustling commercial harbor, and one of the sunniest climates in Italy. The town is not too touristy, and the old quarter is a delightful maze of back streets and gently crumbling buildings. The long promenade is lined with palms, and in the evenings locals are out strolling, watching and being watched. At sunset the chatter rises to a crescendo, especially around card tables in the waterside gardens. You can easily linger several days to absorb this carefree atmosphere. Salerno is also a convenient place to leave a boat if you fancy visiting the eerie excavated ruins at Pompeii, 40 minutes away by train. Secret spots to soak up the sunline. The Amalfi Coast, popular with Italian holidaymakers. Amalfi is alive with family chatter, terrace cafes and buzzing scooters. The new Marina d'Areci, 3 miles southeast of Salerno west to Amalfi. As you leave Salerno, its mountains show their true scale. Near the peak of Monte San Liberatori stands an old convent with a prominent cross. Heading west you can cruise close inshore, peering through the glasses at incredible hillside villas, some high above the shore, with vertigo views, others barely beyond wave height. Rounding Capo d'Orso you pass Maiori and Minori, seaside settlements casually littered with Roman remains. Hanging above Minori is the amazing village of Ravello, one of the most visited stops on Ital's tourist trail. Clustered 350 m above the sea, Ravello feels very old and serene. Visitors are drawn here by two famous villas on the cliff edge. The medieval terrace of Villa Ruffolo is the centerpiece for Ravello's Summer Music Festival, when the audience can gaze past the orchestra to the bay below. The 18th century Villa Cimbrone was landscaped by Lord Grimthorpe, one of countless English aristocrats captivated by Ital's charms, climate and people. His tranquil gardens have a breathtaking Belvedere walk. Beyond Ravello, Amalfi looks enticing from the sea, piled up like a house of cards. The lower town centers around a Moorish cathedral, peeping above homely red pantiles. The east side of the harbor curves out to a headland, guarded by a Saracen fort. Behind the town, a winding road climbs through a gap in the hills into wild terrain. San Felice Cercio Amalfi, one of the charms of Amalfi Harbor, is its amazing mix of boats. Super yachts grace the outer breakwater, and further along are all kinds of visitors, power and sail, fast and sedate. Inside lie sleek rows of motorboats. Ferries arrive and leave almost continuously. Fast jets to Salerno or Capri, launches to Positano, and the traditional slow ferry to Capri, a fine old ship whose two swerving diesels have been in service since the 1950s. Popular with Italian holidaymakers, Amalfi is alive with family chatter, terrace cafes and buzzing scooters. You enter the lower town through an arched tunnel, emerging into a bustling piazza, where a wide sweep of steps leads to the cathedral. Then a narrow main street climbs to the upper town, with steps and alleys leading off to secret corners. Trattorias are plentiful, and you'll eat well almost anywhere. Campania is renowned for its fine produce and cheerful wines, while the Amalfi Coast lands excellent fish. Positano. Cruising west, you pass the most mountainous stretch of this coast around Capo Sotol, where the scars of Monte San Angelo seem vertical as you approach Positano. This fashionable resort has no real harbor, except the ferry jetty, but the anchorage east of the town is one of the most spectacular in the Med. Super yachts look like model boats below the 1,500 meters of San Angelo. Formiaghi to Venticine, Naples. A Mount Vesuvius. Ischia Bay of Naples. * Pompeii. Ravello. Salerno. Amalfi 0. Capriso. _ Marina Galli. Adareci. O. This anchorage is practical, as well as sensational, because of a shallow coastal ledge skirting the bay between Positano and Capo Sotol. This inshore strip has modest depths, from 1 to 1.5 m, so anchoring is straightforward and secure. Yet not far offshore, soundings plunge to 80 m, and a mile south of Sotol the submerged valleys are over 700 m deep. Positano is worth exploring, and you can land by dinghy at the ferry jetty or beach. Many wealthy Italians have holiday villas in the quieter fringes of Positano, high above the seafront. Tourist shops. Here you become pleasantly lost in the meandering upper town, where cobbled alleys are bright with bougainvillea and lively talk echoes through open shutters. The Galli Islands. These unexpectedly low islands are 3 miles southwest of Positano. Italian boats come out to anchor in the clear shallow lagoons, especially between the largest island and Castelluccia just east of it. Hardly larger than Lonely Rocks, the Galli have an ancient link with Homer's epic Odyssey, whose obtuse puzzle of Mediterranean settings has absorbed scholars for over 2,000 years. Most now agree that Isolaci Galli were the fabled islands of the Sirens, they who bewitch all men. It's certainly worth going to take a look. Out to Capri west of Galli, you soon pass the craggy tip of the Sorrento Peninsula and Punta Campanella Lighthouse. Offshore is the beckoning profile of Capri, the original idyllic Mediterranean island, which has kept its romantic appeal despite centuries of tourist invasion. Arriving with your own boat is a memorable experience, and from Campanella your first sight of Capri is its almost sheer east coast. Rounding Capo Tipirio, you follow the north side close inshore, towards the main harbor, at Marina Grande. The approaches are frantic with ferries, hydrofoils, yachts and speedboats, and there are usually boats anchored west of the harbor. The marina is inside the pier heads to port, where you lie stern to a quay, with bows pulled out to a mooring. This east end of the basin is relatively peaceful, and you can enjoy the bustle of harbor life from a safe distance. It's quietest and coolest to explore ashore early morning or evening. There are cafes and bistros on the waterfront, or take the legendary funicular railway up to the town center, high above the sea. You emerge onto a colorful piazza, with views over the harbor and across to the mountainous west end of the island. There are no cars up here, making it pleasant to explore the labyrinth of lanes. Buses run out to the island extremities. On the northeast corner, the ruins of Village Ovis perch 350 m above the sea, one of Emperor Tiberius' many Capri residences. This fantastic site has heady views across the Gulf of Naples, which enemies of Tiberius were able to savor briefly before they were pushed over the Tiberius Jump. On the west side of the island, the small town of Enna Capri is reached along a hair-raising road, with sheer drops on its seaward side. Be sure to visit the peaceful Villa San Michele, built on the cliff edge in the 1890s by an eccentric Swedish physician. Excel month. The Gardens shady paths end in a stupendous pergola walk, where the blue Mediterranean lies far, far below. Across to Sorrento, the north side of the Sorrento Peninsula is softer and more populated than Amalfi. This citrus-scented coast is popular with English tourists who come for the wonderful scenery, fine old buildings, to visit Pompeii, and make forays into Naples. Sorrento looks appealing from seaward, with its straight-edged cliffs, two animated harbors, and rambling Italianate town. More in Marina Piccola, to explore the tantalizing prospect of quiet streets, busy streets, unexpected squares and civic gardens. Not far west of Sorrento, under the crook of Capo di Massa, you can anchor off a secluded beach, where the water is clear, and this citrus-scented coast is popular with English tourists, who come for the wonderful scenery, fine old buildings and to visit Pompeii. Discia by a pot snowly Capo Miseno Isola di El Procedo Italy AML Vesuvius Marino * 1b/d Stabia deliciously warm. On the west shore is Carama Yacht Vela Club, and behind the anchorage is a very old estate La Violinella, thickly planted with olive groves, lemons and vines. High on the headland is the Villa Angelina, once an imposing Victorian residence, and now an education center. Around the Gulf of Naples to me, the Sorrento coast is the finest part of the Grand Gulf of Naples, from where you can view the city and Mount Vesuvius from just the right distance, across a glittering blue foreground. But keen sightseers may want to visit the Roman ruins at Pompeii, Vesuvius itself, and the many treats Naples has to offer. 8 miles northeast of Sorrento, Marina di Stabia is a large secure marina, where you can leave a boat safely for trips ashore. Run by MDL, this friendly base is handy for both Vesuvius and Pompeii. For visiting Naples, Marina Maloluz at Sannazzaro is a secure city billet, though it's worth booking a berth mail. Luz@luz.com. From Mergellina Station, at Sannazzaro it's half an hour on the metro, to Naples Central. Alternatively stay in Capri for a while, and whiz across to Naples quickly and stylishly by hydrofoil. Dontimis, in Naples dedicated tourists spend weeks doing Naples, but there are 3 experiences, Ushould Dontimis. Stroll down the Spicanopoli, a long narrow street, through the old heart of Naples, perhaps on a guided walking tour. Visit Capodimonte Museum on Via Miano, an opulent Bourbon palace, in restful gardens. Stunning paintings, ceramics and sculptures in a magnificent setting. A half-hour metro ride, from Mergellina to Museo Station. Savor divine pizzas at La Massa Ardona, on Via Giulio Cesare Capaccio, Lomans Walk SSE, from Central Station. YOULL, never eat English pizzas again. Out to Procedo in the northwest corner of the Gulf. Procedo Island is quite low, except for its east tip, where an impressive castle looks across the strait towards Capo Miseno. The main harbor and marina are on the north coast, where the town has a Moorish flavor, its houses huddled around a gleaming white church, and a prominent dome. The place seems very old, as you wander the narrow streets, yet is probably the least touristy port of call hereabouts. It also feels independent and self-sufficient, almost like a pirate's lair. Treasure is probably buried here. Sorrento Positano Marina Grand Valley, Punta Campanello Isola di Capri. Sola DL, Palmarola Sola DL, Zanoni A Ponza sheer cliffs soar out of the sea, on ISCHIAS coastline pilots and guides Rod HEIKELLS. Italian waters pilot is the best reference for cruising in Campania, from Imre at £37.50, www.imre.com. In the Spirit of Capri, by Pamela Fierri is an evocative treat for fans of this fabled island. Gavi Ponza Harbor La Formiche in quiet weather, made for Gala di Caricella, on the south side of the fortress headland. Here you can anchor close under the fort or further into the bay, off the village, whose inner harbor has a simple rubble breakwater. Carosello is an astonishing cubist extravaganza. Its houses daubed all colors of the rainbow, some boldly bright, others weathered to faded pastels. It feels out of this world as you climb through the intricate layers, past precarious balconies, rickety washing lines, and tiny terrace gardens. There are restaurants galore, including the sublimely fishy La Lampero overlooking the harbor. Island of Ischia close west of Procida, much larger. Ischia feels completely different, its high majestic coast, softened by lush vegetation, which thrives on the fertile volcanic slopes. Fragrant shrubs and vivid wildflowers help make Ischia an exotic escapist dream, far from the cold grey north. The composer Sir William Walton was one notable escapist, and his charismatic wife, Susanna, established 5 acres of paradise gardens at their Villa La Morcella on Ischia's northwest corner. The upper level has an open Greek theater, where summer concerts enhance the magic of this special place. Ischia's main harbor is on the north coast, an almost perfectly enclosed circular inlet with a narrow entrance gap, and a constant stream of ferries and hydrofoils. Although hectic, this port is a must-see, if only for a passing visit. It has a plush Riviera feel, with yachts and motorboats in crescent rows, and a tangled town, looking typically Italian. A little further west, Casamicciola Harbor is usually better for a quiet berth. I have a favorite restaurant here called Cantinonto, a few blocks back from the sea, on Via Monte della Misericordia, unassuming suburbia outside, culinary bliss within. Pontine Islands. Ventotene 20 moves west of Ischia. Stefano and Ventotene are the closest islands in the Pontine group. Stefano is just a circular hump, with an old prison on top, but Ventotene has 2 harbors on its northeast side. The older, southern basin is opposite the village, and most attractive. The larger north port has more space, but ferries come and go here. Except in high season, the island is quite peaceful. The village stacks up grandly from the old Roman harbor, and the imposing town hall looks like some colonial outpost. Bistros abound, but I like Ristorante da Benito, near the Archaeological Museum, on Via Pozzillo. Ponza 4 miles long, and shaped like a boomerang, this heavenly island has a strangely weathered coast, which catches light in amazing ways. Easy to visit, Ponza has a wide harbor bay, with various visitor pontoons around its edge. The village is a patchwork of cubes, in cream and ochre, rising to a bold white lighthouse. The upper slopes are green, with olive groves, citrus trees and rows of vines. The quays are alive with ferries, hydrofoils and brightly painted fishing boats. Although berthing is expensive, it's worth the price to experience the daily theater of the place, from early calm stillness, through to the dusky harbor lights. The island also has several fair weather anchorages, especially along its ravishing east shore. Bay of Gito 30 miles north of Ischia on the mainland coast. Gito is an excellent cruising and winter base, within easy reach of the Gulf of Naples. The marina is tucked behind a steep peninsula, which has a prominent lighthouse, grandiose fortress and crumbling old town, perched above the cliffs, backed by hot hills. GAETAS, mellow waterfront curves around the bay, in warm Italian shades. Glitzy yachts gleam in the harbor, and a leafy promenade tails away north. IVE always had a warm welcome at the base. Nautica Flavio Gioia, an efficient marina and yard especially sympathetic to visitors. Director Anna Simeon speaks excellent English, and has organized winter berths here for many UK boat owners. If you are contemplating a couple of seasons on the Italian west coast, this is an ideal home from home. Alabat Forchi, 2016 Januarian, flanked by the old town. Ilit 141//I Fjord 40 Ops unique exclusive long-range cruiser for family and friends / up to 40 knots / for every day and every night 3B4048 Open 38 My tender be there at the London Boat Show for the UK Ray Lano of the Fjord range. January 8 /1 Inspiration Marine Group Limited /contact us at fjordboats.co.uk Southampton /P 02380457008 Windermere /P 01539447700 Scotland Ireland /P 01475522515 www. Fjordboats.com Princess S6S building. On the success of the S7 II, the S65 has been made from the hull up to be a sports bridge, and it pays off. Text Jack Haynes photos, Lester McCarthy. The space between helm seats makes entry/exit easy, but the low windscreen means things can get breezy. One of the sports bridge's big benefits is the ability to open the forward section of the saloon up to the sky on a day like this. Wet bar is stylish and nicely finished with a closed molded lid and two-tone colors. The cockpit layout feels like a sports cruiser, with its tender garage, sun pad and dinette. The immaculately appointed bathroom spans nearly the entire beam of the boat. Interior design is refreshingly light and modern, but with plenty of classy detailing. After the success of the S7 II, it was inevitable that Princess would soon have a smaller sports bridge in the offing. The only unexpected thing about the S65 is that it was designed from the ground up to be a standalone sports bridge, whereas the S7 II was based on a modified version of the V7 II sports cruiser. This has done wonders for the layout of the S65 because Princess has started with a clean slate, where the S7 II has a more traditional and slightly outdated galley down layout. The S65's galley is up on the main deck, straddling the border between the saloon and the cockpit. Mix in sliding doors that nestle to starboard beneath the flybridge stairs and an electric flip-up pane of glass to port, and you have a setup that ensures the galley can serve those on deck just as easily as those in the saloon. With the aft window raised, THERES, a perfect inside/outside bar for lining up drinks and food for guests in the cockpit, while the galley, complete with a domestic fridge freezer, is conveniently located opposite the dinette. This means that amidships you have plenty of space for the main internal lounging area, comprising a U-shaped seating area centered around a coffee table and a low-lying sideboard opposite that plays host to the high-low flat-screen television. The seating is bang in line with the largest sections of the impressive SALOON's glazing, meaning that even if you are trapped indoors, you can still enjoy the view. And then we get to the really clever part of the sports bridge design. Over the forward section of the saloon, above the lower helm, is an electric sunroof, bolstered by 3 large panes of glass. Even when ITS closed, the glass brings the outside in, but when ITS open, it transforms the saloon, and means you can still be in touch with the elements, if ITS too cold to be up on the top deck. An added benefit of the galley being on the main deck is more space for the cabins. A 4-cabin layout is standard, but there is some flexibility with the bunk bed cabin, which can be made into a small office or storage space with a Pullman berth. The master cabin is sensational, and although the new knife window design means swapping the dramatic square hull windows that Princess has been using of late for a slightly smaller trapezoidal shape, the amount of light they let in and the views out are still very impressive. This cabin is situated low down in the S65's hull, so lying in bed, you are truly at water level. What a place to wake up. Up until now, the yard has only been able to install the ensuite bathroom aft of the cabin in yachts of 70 ft and over, but the S65 breaks that. barrier. Not only does this feel very grown up, but it means the immaculately appointed bathroom spans nearly the entire beam of the boat and adds extra insulation between the cabin and machinery space. The new window design works wonders in the VIP cabin, where the blade of the knife lines up with the bed to make the space as bright as possible, given that thanks to the seating on the foredeck, this cabin has no skylight. The guest cabin has the option of powered sliding berths for £2,000 extra, so you can quickly transform it from a twin to a double, and it's well worth having if you are going to be hosting different sets of guests regularly. The VIP has more simple sear action berths, but again, these just add to the versatility, as does the fact that every cabin, except for the bunks, gets its own ensuite bathroom. Best of both worlds on deck, the hybrid sports cruiser/flybridge layout means that at the stern at least, things all feel very much like the former. The obligatory stern sun pad sits atop a tender garage large enough for a Williams 325, leaving the optional hydraulic bathing platform free for a PWC or for setting up a table and chairs. Once YOUVE dropped anchor. 3 shallow steps lead up to the cockpit past access to the optional and very snug single crew cabin. This is really aimed at the fledgling Asian market, as most S65s will be owner-operated and are likely to have a large storage void in this area to match the one on the port side, in lieu of a central lazarette beneath the cockpit. The foredeck is put to good use on the S65, where the raised sun pad with flip-up backrests is supplemented by a bench seat across the width of the windscreen and a walkway between both areas that allows easy movement from one deck to the other. PRINCESS, practical thinking shines through here. There are deep storage voids in both sides of the bench molding that can hold nearly all of the BOATS fenders. Detailing is something Princess has had sewn up for years, but the S65 feels especially well conceived. Take a look at the exquisite handrail on the flybridge staircase that runs up either side of the steps and then loops around in a perfect arc to give you a grab handle on the way down as well. On the flybridge, the wet bar has subtle, carved grooves in the two-tone molding to add a bit of visual impact, and the hefty lid is perfectly smooth on both sides. There are leather-coated handholds throughout the saloon, so cutely designed that they blend in with the furniture, and subtle touches such as the backing plates for the ceiling-mounted LEDs mimic the shape of the hull windows. Tiny details, yes, but it's this stuff that sets Princess apart. Plentiful power. The flybridge, though clearly smaller than that of a traditional 6.5 FT flybridge cruiser, makes the most of the available space by being well thought out and nicely finished. I've mentioned the wet bar already, but the wrap of seating aft curls around a sold teak table, mounted on a sturdy stainless steel base, and the silver checks upholstery in classy macadamia really looks and feels the business. The seating to port of the helm is clever, because it provides space for people to sit up with the helmsman and navigator when the boat is on the move, but the reclined, aft-facing backrest means you can sunbathe here as well, though the stubby screens around the flybridge do mean you get quite a buffeting from the breeze. No doubt that breeze was made worse by the fact we spent most of the day heading into it at 37 knots. You read that right. The S65 is nearly a 40-knot boat with the largest L400 HP men motors. These are serious engines, less power plants, more power stations that wallop the S65 forward on great heaving waves of torque. They take a fair few seconds to spool up, but once they do, it's like that moment when a roller coaster just creeps past the incline before rocketing off down the track. It's unlikely that you are going to fancy thumping along at 37 knots all day, but with this performance on tap it makes a 30-knot cruise feel sedate, and thanks to PRINCESS excellent soundproofing, fast cruising is very relaxed. There are two smaller engine options, including the smaller V8 L200 HP mains and L150 HP per side option from Caterpillar. Neither option could be labeled sluggish, with even the Cats capable of thrusting the S65 to a claimed 34 knots flat out. The handling is a predictable balance between engaging and secure, beautifully smooth from lock to lock and capable of getting the S65's hips wiggling with minimum effort. The S range is supposed to have sporty intentions, and that shines through in the S65's poise and the way it changes direction. Helming from the flybridge or the lower deck is a joy thanks to brilliant ergonomics and adjustability at either helm, especially regarding the wheel and throttles that you are in contact with most often. Both dashboards look great in a simple, classy sort of way, though the tacky plastic air vents at the lower helm look and feel out of place on a £2 million boat. I particularly like the layout of the upper helm, where the skipper sits centrally, with the NAVIGATORS seat to port but also enough space between the chairs to allow people to come and go without the helmsman having to shift out of the way. The oversized glove box on the port side of the dash is perfect for chucking screen protectors, sun cream and other bits in, plus it's chilled if you want to use it for drinks. Verdict: despite sports bridges being a somewhat niche concept, there is already some strong competition for the S65 to butt up against. Prestige was arguably the first to bring this idea to the 60FT market with its clever 620S, while Sunseeker has smartly fiddled with its 68 Predator to create the 68 Sport Yacht. So there is more choice in this market than you might imagine, though, in truth, the S65 is probably the most rounded of the bunch. The Prestige is quite an old boat now, and though it manages to pull off the trick of both OWNERS suite, enjoys well over 6 ft of headroom all the way around, the king-sized bed, the knife windows look great, and pump natural light into the VIP cabin. Every bathroom has in the third cabin, separate shower cubicle beds slide together, and a high level of finish, electronically as an option. A closer look with Jack Haynes storage. These two large bins, with gas strut-propelled lids, are large enough to easily swallow pretty much all of the S65's fenders. They are deep enough to hold lines or a length of freshwater hose, if needs be. Sun pads support this simple sunlounger mechanism on the Fredeck sun pads, makes it quick and easy to prop yourself up to read when relaxing in the sun. The backrest can be set at 3 different reclining angles. Aft galley: the flip-up window in the galley means you can transform the kitchen into an indoor/outdoor bar at the touch of a button. The single pane of glass silently glides up to the ceiling, and then can be locked in place. Engine room: it's quite a climb down into the S65's engine room, but once you're in, the excellent headroom is appreciated. Bearing in mind that our test boat had 2 enormous V12s down here, there was still ample space to move between the motors and inspect their outboard sides. There is lashings of soundproofing down here, and the installation itself is of the highest order, with plentiful artificial light. Length overall 6.6 ft 21.2 m, I-beam 1.6 ft 9 in, 5.08 m. Optional crew cabin is cramped. Most owners will probably end up using it for storage the first time on a Princess under 70 ft that the bathroom has been located aft of the bed. A classy touch, this cabin has some room for customization. It can be set up as a small study, with a Pullman berth length overall 6.6 ft, 20.12 m, beam 16 ft 9 in, 5.08 m, fuel capacity 902, impel 4100 liters, water capacity 192, impel 873 liters, draft 4 ft 9 in, 1.47 m, RCD category B, for 18 people designers Princess displacement 30 tons. These vents look and feel rather cheap for a boat of this size, and from a yard as quality conscious as Princess. The S65 is, in my opinion, the best looking boat that Princess currently builds. Flybridge and sunroof, it simply doesn't feel as special as the Princess does on board though. That is reflected in the price, and it is being replaced by a 680S next year. And the Sunseeker is an excellent seaboat with a sumptuous interior and potential 40 knot plus performance thanks to the bunkers renaissance, but it misses out on the sunroof, which is part of what makes these boats so good. It's no great surprise that the S65 is a well-oiled and talented machine, but add in the visual punch of the S range and Princess's latest styling cues and storming performance, and you have an extremely desirable package. However, the Flybridge is only about the size of the one on the Princess 43, and that simply won't add up for those who value a larger party platform up top. But if you can see past that, there is so much to like about the S65. It is, in my opinion, the best looking boat that Princess currently builds, run very closely by the new V58, and the interior an almost perfect balance for the owner-operator. Predictable it may have been that Princess would build the S65, but it wasn't so inevitable for it to be quite this good. Contact C Princess website for dealers. Web www.princessyachts.com. The Helm View. I6 for deck. Turn this area into a brilliant fairweather, entertaining space. This handy TLM recess is an ideal spot for putting your sunglasses and phone while helming. A look and feel of the dash is mostly very classy, and the ergonomics are good too. Princess Digital FCWF instrument module is clear, concise and minimizes clutter. On the dash, performance test engines, Twinman V12 1000, 400 L400 HP, at 2350 RPM, 12-cylinder, 24.2 liter diesels. The costs ampersand options prices from £1. 52 M Twin L1, 50 HP, price as tested £1. 65 M Twin L400 HP, figures RPM Eco 1000, 1200, 1400, 1600, 1800 fast. 2200 max, 2350 speed. JL.0 12.2, 16.1, 20.6, 25.3, 30.2, 33.7, 36.6, LPHH 7.6129, 176243324, 413475, 544 GPH, 14.9, 28.4, 38.7, 53.5, 71.3, 90.8, 104.5, 120 mpg, 0.74, 0.43, 0.42, 0.39, 0.35, 0.33, 0.32, 0.31 range, 534310, 300278, 256, 240, 233, 221, sound L Evels dBA. Helm 68656972767983 HE2 Cockpit 80818384858586 HE6 Saloon 68687274 7888083 HE4 Variable Speed Thrusters 9 pounds 130 crew cabin fit out £6 850 electric sliding berths in guest cabin £1 930 teak side decks and for deck £9 905 telescopic passerelle £15 550 sliding sunroof £10 680 tropical 88,000 BTU aircon needs 19 kW generator £24 730 Onan 19 kW generator £5 605 equal options on test boat speed in knots GPH ampersand MPG figures use imperial guidance range in nautical miles and allows for 20% reserve. Calculated figures based on readings from onboard fuel gauges. Your figures may vary considerably. All prices exclude UK VAT. 50% fuel, 100% water, 3 crew, no stores or tender. AI for aft on board, 20C air temp, 5 plus com for sea trials rivals, Prestige 620S price, from £994, 435 one of the first of the breed, and still good, but being replaced by a 680S next year. Sunseeker 68 sport yacht price, from £2.04 rakish looks and an excellent hull, but no sunroof option. Buy the test. Buy.com/Sci68. Part 1 Meandering to the Med could a 56-foot Dutch steel trawler yacht make it from the channel to the Med through the skinny locks and low bridges of FRANCES canal system? There was only one way to find out words and pictures. Howard Walker. Tight squeeze. Narrow tunnels like this 2.3 km Billy Tunnel would prove to be a real challenge for the WALKERS Beamy 56 FT trawler yacht. Here Bateau is 2A to go under Z Bridge. You have to go back. From where I am standing on the flybridge of our 56-foot steel trawler yacht Nomade, there definitely looked to be no way in a month of Sundays that its 1.1 foot high upper extremities would shimmer under the supposedly 1 foot high bridge at the lock entrance. We were in the sweet French village of Thaon-les in the Lorraine region of northeastern France, miles from civilization. And we were stuck. Before WED set off on this grand adventure, heading from the English Channel to the Med using the labyrinth of French canals and reverse, WED been warned that Nomade might be just too vertically challenged to squeeze beneath some of the notoriously low bridges of FRANCES, Napoleonic era THATS shorthand for crumbling canal system. Fellow navigators WED met along the way had told us not to try. One did give us a piece of sage advice: if you get stuck, head to the nearest bar and offer a round of pastis for the locals to come and sit on your boat. His reasoning: the more rotund, warm bodies we could entice on board amply bottomed French farmers' wives, being the preferred bodies of choice, the lower in the water WED go. Others suggested we should do what the French commercial barge captains do when their wheelhouses are a shade too lofty. Get within a couple of feet of the masonry and hit the throttle. In theory, the props would suck the water out from under the bridge, the stern would drop, and you could squeeze under. For me that would be like jumping into a Lamborghini for the first time and aiming for a set of steel width restrictors at 200 mph in the hopes it would squeeze through. Yep, it could work, but boy would it make a mess if things went wrong. As I stood on the flybridge scratching my chin at this seemingly irresolvable situation, I reflected on what had led to us being here. Plotting a path south, there are 3 ways of moving 39 tons of Dutch-built steel trawler yacht from dreary northern Europe to the sunny Côte d'Azur, where our plan was to spend a sun-kissed summer quaffing chilled rose and munching monies. The easiest. Call up Lorries R Us to hire an 18-wheeler, book a crane and simply truck it the 760 odd miles south to the Med. Okay, it would require us writing a check for a non-trivial 10 grand. But on the plus side, it would take 4 days max instead of 4 months plus. Alternative number 2 would be to go around the outside. ITS the preferred route for most boats our size. Down the channel, out around western France, across the frisky Bay of Biscay, around Portugal and Spain, and in through the Straits of Gibraltar. A lot longer haul, at around 1,500 miles, but a definite adventure. Alas for offshore newbies, like ourselves, big open water, with 30-foot tidal rise, and falls raging currents, and Atlantic swells the height of small blocks of flats ranked a little too high on our personal fearometer. Option 3, and the one that sounded the most fun. Go straight down the middle. Using FRANCES 5,000 miles of navigable rivers and canals, a boat can cruise from the English Channel all the way to the Med. Just take the Seine into Paris, then the Marne to Epernay and the glorious Champagne region. From there ITS into the canal system proper, squeezing through the 280 plus locks that would take us on a roller coaster ride over FRANCES Central Hills and mountains down to the meandering River Saône and onto the huge, fast-flowing watery superhighway that is the Rhône. Door to door, a little over 1,400 miles. It sounded like a plan. The only concern, size. Back in 1897, one Charles de Freycinet, FRANCES Minister of Public Works at the time, pushed through a law standardizing the dimensions of all French canal locks at 128 feet long and 17 feet wide. Bridges would have a minimum clearance of 1.4 feet. For some reason he failed to take into account that 119 years later a pair of novice boating expats in a 5.6 ft Dutch steel trawler with a supposed air draft of just over 1 ft would want to pass under one of his bridges without losing their heads. Buying the dream for years, it had been a bucket list dream of me and my wife, Mary Webb, to live on a boat and cruise, to do it while we were still relatively young in our late 50s and to be agile enough to enjoy the experience. And to still work part-time from the boat. As WED lived in the States for the past 20-odd years, I am a Brit. My WIFES, a Yank. The original plan was to buy a trawler in Florida. WED do the loop, cruising AMERICAS Great Circle route up the eastern seaboard, into the Great Lakes and down the Mississippi, to the Gulf of Mexico. Trouble was, most of the cool places WED go through Washington, D.C., New York, Chicago, Tightwad, Missouri. WED already visited many times through work. Well, maybe not the last place. Why not buy a boat in Europe and cruise there? Why not indeed? So 3 years ago, we flogged everything. The waterfront home in Tampa, Florida, the beachfront condo on the Gulf of Mexico, my treasured 76 Cadillac Eldorado convertible land yacht. Our garage sale could have been hosted by Sotheby's. After days, weeks, months of scouring the internet, we found a full displacement 56-foot steel Alm trawler being sold by a broker just outside Amsterdam. It had been built in 2005 by the Diem Yard. Canals to the Medai in Holland for Christian Swarovski, a member of the Swarovski crystal family. Sadly, there were no shimmery chandeliers, or even sparkly crystal bunny rabbits, in the master cabin. The boat is kind of unique, in that it is class A-rated, so capable, in theory, of traversing oceans, but with the ability to hydraulically lower its radar, arch and shed its windscreen, it could again theoretically limbo under those 1-foot high bridges of the French canal system. Its 16-foot beam also meant it should be able to ease at a pinch through the 17-foot wide locks. It was well fettled, with a couple of muscly 225-horse straight 6 Perkins Sabre turbo diesels, with big hydraulic bow and stern thrusters for turn-on a dime maneuverability. Big steel skegs were there to protect the props and barn door-sized rudders on the notoriously shallow canals. It was perfect. To captain her, my wife and I took seamanship courses in France to get our ICC International Certificate of Competence tickets, primarily to learn how to stay the heck away from the 300,000-ton barges barreling along the Dutch rivers. We did a VHF course in the UK to get licensed for the BOATS-3 radios, and 20 years of owning a sailboat in Florida taught us that a lack of forward motion usually meant WED, run aground. Falling in love with Holland, after moving aboard in the spring of 2013, we spent our first summer getting to know the boat and meandering along the inland waterways of Holland. I know it's been said many times, especially in the pages of MBY, but this is one of the best cruising areas on the planet. We love the entrenched boating culture, the mix of deep water canals and wide rivers, a huge inland sea, the Aalsmeer, and easy access to the North Sea, the Baltic, Scandinavia, and beyond. And being Holland, everything works. There are pontoon moorings for tying up at night literally everywhere you turn, even in the middle of Amsterdam, with water and electric hookup for less than the equivalent of £15 a night. And lift bridges that magically levitate after a quick request on the radio. It was a year in which we covered the length and breadth of the Netherlands, ate way too much cheese, gazed at hundreds of windmills, and failed miserably to string together even a few words of Dutch. Het wiel is geduld van mijn fiets. That means the wheel has fallen off my bicycle. Which I did actually say, courtesy of Google Translate, in a Rotterdam bike repair store. Fast forward to April. Over the winter, WED formulated Le Grand Plan for heading to the Med, but with a milestone big 6-0 birthday on the horizon, and brimming with newfound confidence, we decided that London and St. Catherine Docks would be an awesome place for a party, and a great starting point for the whole adventure. So we leave our winter base in Enkhuizen on the Aalsmeer, take the huge Amsterdam Rijnkanal south, cross the glorious inland tidal waters of Zeeland, exit Holland at Vlissingen, and nose our pointy end into the big, bad North Sea. Our first day on salt water was a welcome anticlimax. Vlissingen to Dunkirk, glassy seas, light wind, easy tides. Little commercial traffic on what is one of the WORLD's busiest stretches of water. Then it was the crossing. Dunkirk to Ramsgate, just over 40 miles. At our tugboat, like 7 knots, we reckoned on 5 and a bit hours, just in time for tea at the Royal Temple Yacht Club. No problem. But did I mention the eel? Like all responsible captains, I do a series of engine room checks before we cast off, dip the stick on each Perkins, check the transmission fluid, turn the grease caps on the shafts, and check the water inlet filters for greenery. Only this time, as I unscrew the starboard engine filter cap, out slithers a slimy half-meter long tail. Of course, being a Floridian, my instant reaction is that this is some deadly water moccasin that had got sucked into the system and is all set to plunge its fangs into me. Realizing that it is probably an eel salchi. L2 canals to the Med delicacy, here in France DOESNT, is the shock. I have a real phobia of all things that slither. My concern is that the instant I ease the pressure on the filter cap, the mighty serpent will flop out, descend into the bilges, and never be seen again until it starts to stink. Nothing for it but to grab it by the tail, and the two of us wriggle out of the engine room. It feels like a scene out of the late great Steve Irwins, the crocodile hunter, with me shouting to anyone who might hear, "Cricky, this thing has teeth." But we make it out, and Monsieur L'Oeil is returned to the briny deep. Dodging the shipping containers, the channel crossing turns out to be a real nail-biter. Thick fog has enveloped La Manche, with Dover Coast Guard warning of 2 cable length visibility. Not knowing exactly what a cable might be, I had to look it up. ITS 606 feet, so 1,212 feet in total. Roughly the length of 3.5 football pitches. The smart thing would be to leave it for another day. But the forecast is wretched, with wind, waves and weather on the way. Today ITS flat calm. Time to crank up the radar, and away we go. Radar and eyes are God-given pieces of kit. We spot the P&O ferry out of Dunkirk and the towering 1,000-foot-long MSC Yokohama container ship barreling along at 20 knots across our bow. But what the heck? Out of nowhere, not a couple of miles away, 15 huge ships blip onto the radar, seemingly parked right in front of us. Gradually through the murk their gargantuan outlines appear. Only through the binos can I see the telltale anchor chains angled down from their bows. Expand the chart on the plotter, and it becomes clear THEYRE on the hook in the channel traffic separation system, central reservation, waiting patiently for the tide to change. Phew. We glide into Ramsgate, get directed to a nice Scythian berth, and pop the champagne. Our first channel crossing. Piece of cake. We spend the next couple of days riding the tide into the Thames estuary, nipping down the Medway for a look at Chatham, then into the Thames proper for a magical cruise into the very heart of London. My heart soars as the good ship Nomade sweeps through the Thames barrier, Greenwich on the port beam, Canary Wharf to starboard. Then in all its awesomeness. Tower Bridge ahead. St. Catherine Yacht Haven is worth every penny of its lofty day rate. For me, this is the stuff of dreams. My dad brought me here as a kid, and I'd wander around in awe, gazing at the mishmash of craft. When I worked in London back in the 80s, fish and chips at the Dickens Inn, a mooch around Nauticalia, and naturally, a look at what was tied up on the pontoons was a weekend ritual. It was always a dream to come here on my own boat. In the end we stay for 3 weeks, moored right next door to the MV Havingdor that carried Sir Winston Churchill's coffin after his funeral at St. Paul's. As for the birthday party, 20 mates quaff bubbly on the boat before adjourning to the excellent River Lounge, Italian overlooking the loch. It is a splendid night. Tomorrow we have an Sam rendezvous with the loch and the start of a 5-month adventure through the heart of France, hopefully under that bridge at Thaon-les Vosges and onto the Med. Better start chilling the rose now. Yuki next month, along the Seine and into Paris. Nomade moored in St. Catherine Yacht Haven, ahead of setting off for the Med. Over failue.over 8lue.it plus salvage shockchest. Ho4 S124F carat VNNA asterisk 12T asterisk J plus 39 311 696 0 asterisk info at OFWLT carat EASK Hanoi seaworthiness SMAFT electrical system hash large living spaces / Pisanililofu ampersand ridge B 1 floor FM. Electrum Consultant Visor constant supplev of 130 vertical bar 1T0 vac. Low maintenance costs range of Kerbui 44 overall US 4 over Blue MP of a Blue 64. Feel the power 360 water sports experience 23.3T 1.2016. Live for freedom and independence. Enjoy www. Do wind and sun. Go where you want. Have fun with friends or relax with a partner you can find. Motorboats for everyone at Boot Dusseldorf, from 23 carat 31 carat January 2016. For further information contact International Trade Shows link Limerick Ramsey House, Marchmont Farm _ link Road Hemel Hempstead Hertfordshire HP 26JH Del. plus 44 01440 223 0033 fax plus 44 01440 223 0012 info@itslick.com www.itslick.com FFS Mediasildorf CHRTS Craft Launch 36, not your typical 38 footer. This weekender from Chris Craft has more than enough to get the heart fluttering. During my previous life as a yacht broker, I spent more than a solid year in total stood on boats at boat shows observing and talking to potential boat buyers. About 90% of them headed straight inside and started comparing the interior with other boats that THEYD seen. For many families, the boat is as much a holiday home as it is a passage-making seafarer, so the interior is fundamental to the buying process. But as manufacturers major on the interior, THERES, a degree of ubiquity creeping into. If you lined up mid-30-foot sports cruisers from Beneteau Bavaria, Gino Sea Ray, and all the other mainstream builders, could you honestly tell which was which with the badges removed? Put a Chris Craft among them, and YOUD spot it a mile off. Those elegant retro lines, with its flared bow, tumbly home stern and distinctive color scheme of dark blue hull, with contrasting cream upholstery, would stand out anywhere. Text, Nick Burnham photos, Chris Craft. And even though this all-new Launch 36 has a very comfortable interior, there is no escaping the fact that it has been designed with the emphasis on outdoor living. Chris Craft owner Stephen Julius knows there is no point chasing the volume end of the market. It is already being done very well by very established brands, says Stephen. I don't want Chris Craft to be another Me Too brand. Chris Craft has something else to offer. It has real heritage. He should know. It was Stephen who bought, turned around and sold Riva to Ferretti in the 1990s, and HES been following a similar path with Chris Craft since buying the bankrupt business and empty factory in 2001. His goal is not to chase the 90% of buyers looking for the biggest possible boat for the least possible outlay, but to attract the 10% of buyers looking for something altogether more special. Look at the new Mini, says Stephen. The Mini offers less space, a tiny boot and 3 doors, when you could buy a larger, more practical car for less money, and yet it is a massive success. And THATS because it has fantastic styling, and behind the looks, real ability. In fact, the Launch 36 is the latest and largest of the Chris Craft range, a sports cruiser THATS designed primarily for use as a day boat, but with space to stay on board for several nights. Our test boat has a brace of the most powerful stern-drive diesels currently in production. The reason it looks so special and costs that much more than its volume rivals is because it takes more time to build it. That tumbly home stern requires the hull to be formed in a 3-part mold. It would be physically impossible to extract it from the mold otherwise, but it's worth every extra manner, tapering the sleek dolphin curve of the gunwale from the flared bow down to a neat optional hydraulic bathing platform. This boat has Want One stamped all over it before you even step aboard. Do so though, and you'll discover that all that form is certainly not at the expense of function. This is a boat designed for life afloat. 2 curved sofas occupy the rear of the cockpit, easily catered for by the large galley unit just aft of the helm, and complemented by a folding table that rises electronically from the cockpit sole at the touch of a button. 3 diamond quilted helm seats embossed with a stitched Chris Craft logo face the helm, and it's here that the detailing really shows. The classic-looking Motolita style steering wheel has a revolving Chris Craft logo in the center cap, weighted to ensure it remains upright like the hubcaps on a Rolls-Royce, and is topped off Bi-drilled aluminium, fascia containing chrome ring tachometers, and speed log. Yet the practicality shines through with space for a pair of the latest 1-2 Garmin glass cockpit displays, and joystick control of the stern drives for close quarter handling. Clever deck spaces, but you need to head forward again to really appreciate the functionality of the deck layout. Sunken side decks over 20 cm wide lead past a huge sun set into the fore deck, while right at the front a neat bow seat turns this area into a very private but sociable area. Or lift the sun pad on its twin gas struts and fold out a padded infall to link the two into one massively indulgent sun deck. Sunbeds on the fore deck of a mid-30-foot boat are nothing new, of course, but it's those side decks that are key, along with the sunken nature of the pad itself. It transforms this area into a zone that you'll happily let your kids wander up and down unaided at anchor. THATS if you can get them away from the inflatable water toys stored in various bespoke locations around the decks. But don't think you have to wait until you're anchored to have fun. A pair of Mercury's 8.2 liter petrol engines I know are on the options list, or you can opt for 3300 HP Mercury Verado outboards I know to grace your transom. But if you're not American or don't own Shell, you're not going to feel shortchanged by choosing the black pump. Our test boat has a brace of the most powerful stern-drive diesels currently in production, Volvo Penta D6400S, punting their combined 800 ponies through a pair of DPH dual-prop drives. Despite the location Rapallo in Italy, WEVE also got surprisingly malevolent sea conditions. A very brisk onshore breeze has built up a big rolling swell. This is about to get interesting. Pure power. If I can criticize the helmet, is that the seats are fixed to pet hate of mine. WERE, all different sizes, but right now it's irrelevant. I've got the lift bolster raised, my feet braced hard against the helpfully angled footplate, one hand on the finger-to-plate thin wooden wheel, and the other on the throttles. Here we go. Hooked gingerly onto the plane, I point the nose straight into the swell at about 20 knots. And squint sideways at Steven as we barrel up the first wave. His personal boat THATS, about to get airborne. HES looking pretty confident though, and HES proved right as the boat drops softly into the trough and repeats the process. Once I am far enough out, I begin winding up the revs. Each increment of throttle meets out instant thrust, the speed readout on the glass cockpit display rising steadily. The boat feels absolutely planted, reveling in the conditions irrespective of the course I plot across the rolling range of hills and valleys. This is serious fun. But the most impressive part is just how incredibly dry the boat is. With that flared bow, sending the spray out low, not one drop of spray hits the screen. Remarkable. So WEVE got a beautifully stylish, exquisitely finished, high-performance toy-laden day boat. Not quite. Would you believe WEVE got sleeping for 5 on board too? Okay, so the interior layout isn't about to rival Grand Banks or even Bavaria for space. THERES, no dinette downstairs, no separate cabins, no galley, THATS in the cockpit. But take a look at what there is. Well over 6 feet of headroom in the center portion of the cabin, for a start. And an open plan layout with a big double berth forward plus a pair of berths, one single, one double, back beneath the cockpit sole. THERES, even a separate head and shower, so with the shower in constant use after a day off the beach, you don't lose your facilities. As the interior of a sports boat rather than a cruiser, this cabin is a masterstroke. Complementing the genre perfectly, it offers practical family accommodation without becoming the defining element of the boat or, crucially, compromising the styling. Redesigned slightly since this photo was taken. THEYRE, now more individual seats than this bench cabin is tucked under. A closer look with Nick Burnham, finishing touches: stern drive or outboard engines, 2 gel colors, 11 hull colors, 4 hull stripe colors, 10 cockpit upholstery combinations, 3 choices of interior wood finish, and 3 canopy colors really make your Chris Craft yours. Oh, and you can choose black or blonde for your teak deck caulking. Galley unit with no lower galley. The cockpit unit needs to be particularly comprehensive, and it is. Far more than just a wet bar, it includes 2 fridges or 1 fridge and an ice maker, a microwave, a hob, a barbecue and a sink, and is perfectly located for alfresco catering just behind the helm seats. Storage for water toys really is a key element of the 36 launch. Incredibly, our test boat houses 2 inflatable kayaks, 2 inflatable tow tubes, an inflatable stand-up paddleboard, and even a pair of Brompton bikes, all in dedicated lockers, plus a further safety locker containing a grab bag and an 8-man Zodiac lifer aft. Engine room: the engine space is accessed via the hold locker ahead of the dinette, which means removing contents for clear access to regular service and checkpoints. However, the entire floor section around the aft seating area can be unscrewed for major surgery or even engine removal. Peep-hole rear section lifts up to reveal fender storage W hand to access the concealed canopy from the aft berths tucked beneath the cockpit. 9'll watch the optional TV mounted on the bulkhead. The data length overall 3.8 ft 2 in 11.63 m, beam 12 ft 6 in 3.81 m, double and single berths in mid section give ultimate flexibility, over 6 feet of headroom in the center of the cabin, heads and shower, a surprising amount of storage and hanging space in the cabin. Fuel capacity 238 impel 1083 liters, water capacity 41 impel 189 liters, draft 2 ft 7 in 0.78 meters, RCD category C for 15 people. Designer Michael Peters, displacement 7.2 tons. What you need is a big day boat with masses of deck space for family and friends. 0-carat wide bulwarked side decks and sunken sun pad create full-length accessible deck space. Verdict: if you're the type of buyer that dives straight into the cabin and begins comparing fridge sizes, or the type who uses a spreadsheet and a calculator in the purchasing process, then you won't fall in love with this boat. You probably won't actually fall in love with any boat. THERES, no getting around the fact that the Chris Craft is an expensive 36-footer. Prices for this twin 400 HP diesel model start at £483,000 before YOUVE even looked at the options list. You can get a fully loaded Princess V39 for that kind of money, with 2 luxurious cabins, a lower saloon and a hard top. However, if YOUVE already got a comfortable apartment by the sea, preferably somewhere warm, then all those beautiful cabins are wasted, and the hard top is an unnecessary barrier between you and the blue sky overhead. What you actually need is a big day boat with masses of deck space for family and friends, lockers for all your water sports toys, an outside galley at the heart of the action, and just enough accommodation for a comfortable weekend afloat. The hull still needs to have plenty of performance, a dry ride and strong seakeeping, and YOULL want the kind of looks and build quality that make you feel good about splashing the cash. What you need, in fact, is a Chris Craft Launch 36113. Contact Bates Wharf Marine. Tel 1-44 01932 570 1141 web. www.chriscraft.com. More grab rails. At the helm would be a bonus. The helm view are carat turned aluminium RQ dash and chrome J bezel dials. Adriel class YCLI 215 in Garmin glass. Carat D cockpit displays show everything from engine telemetry to stereo options. Performance test engines Volvo Penta D6 400. Twin 400 HP at 3500 RPM 6-cylinder 5.5-liter diesel stern drive test figures RPM 600 1000 1500 2000 speed 479 13 lph 4 622 46 GPH 0.9 1.3 4.8 10.1 mpg 4.4 5.4 1.9 1.3 range 837 1028 361 247 EcoFast Max 2402 IC 3203 B0G 36K222833 373960 7297120 138 13.2 15.8 21.3 26.4 30.4 1.7 1.8 1.5 1.4 1.3 323 342 285 266 190. The costs ampersand options price from £414 064 Inc UK VAT as tested £570 354 Inc UK VAT. Heritage Edition £22 200 teak trim, bathing platform and cockpit floor, painted hull color £11 980 for zebra wood interior £2 640 bow thruster £12 776 Garmin 8212 dual 12.1 screens £15 735 hydraulic swim platform £17 168 windlass, S/steel anchor, and chain £4 815. Equal options on test boat speed, in knots, GPH ampersand MPG figures, use imperial gallons, range in nautical miles, and allows for 20% reserve. Calculated figures based on manufacturer's figures. Your figures may vary considerably. All prices include UK VAT 40% fuel, 0% watcher, 6 crew plus minimal stores. 31C air temperature, slight C, F2 for speed trials. Rivals Boston Whaler 370 outrage price from £398 205 amid 30 FT. Walk around with albeit smaller accommodation and rock solid build quality. Sasaki Largo 36 price from £263 187 spookily similar on deck to the Launch 36. The interior varies with a converging dinette forward. If you like ADVENTUR vertical bar, 3 US cruising, ITS, best to go well equipped whisper, quiet ampersand ultra smooth, the brand new Fleming 58. At Fleming Yachts we believe we continue to set new standards of equipment levels by building motor yachts from 55 to 78 with significant pre-installed systems and equipment that would be optional extras elsewhere. ITS, not just the sheer length of the list, but the quality of the items on it that really impresses you for yourself. This long and impressive list at www.flemingyachts.com/inclusive or scan the OR code. Then ask yourself, is any other motor yacht as well equipped as a new Fleming yacht? Fleming Yachts Europe Limited, Swanwick Marina Swanwick, Southampton, Hampshire, S031IZL, UK Tel. Plus 4040 1489886855. Email Info@flemingyachts.eu. www.flemingyachts.eu. See category A Shearwater new model 890S available in diesel inboard or petrol outboard version. Bembrook Marine Lilt UK plus 40 401,980 3872817 www.shearwaterobs.com. Owner upgrades. Crafty concept fulfilling your boating dreams can often involve playing the long game, something this reader has done with aplomb. With a mid-90s Chris Craft Sportscar user text, Philip Badder talks to Hugo Andrea photos. Philip Badder ampersand Lester McCarthy IVE. Always dreamed of buying my own boat, but until recently IVE never had the time or the money to indulge that dream. Having recently turned 64 and with fewer work and family commitments to contend with, I felt the time was right to make that dream a reality. My ultimate goal is to buy a 3-cabin flybridge boat, which my wife Geraldine and I can cruise around the Mediterranean and still have space on board for our children and grandchildren to come and holiday with us. But in the meantime, since Geraldine has a fear of flying and is almost as wary of the water, I knew we would need something smaller and closer to home to get her used to spending time afloat while I built up my own helming experience. Provided that went well, we could then go ahead and pursue our Mediterranean dream. In the end, I spent almost 3 years looking for a boat that met all my expectations. As a collector of classic cars, including a rare Ferrari P4, one knew I would never be happy with a run-of-the-mill sports boat or family cruiser. I needed to find something with a bit of heritage that looked the part and had excellent seakeeping credentials, but could still give me an adrenaline rush when conditions allowed. The trouble is that it also had to fit my budget of £25,000 so that I had enough left in the pot to buy my longed-for flybridge in the Med. 2016 January Yen 63 greater than. My years spent buying and selling classic cars meant I instantly saw the potential, while a sea trial and engineer's report confirmed the rest. Countless hours spent browsing the internet, talking to brokers and trawling Thames and South Coast marinas resulted in me making a lot of good friends and contacts, but still no boat. The closest I got was a Cree 700 Classic, for sale with Sunseeker Southampton, that looked like a mini Riva, albeit at a fraction of the price. Retro research. In the end, I decided that the cockpit was too small to work as a family day boat, but it did get me thinking about other retro-inspired boats. The Chris Craft range ticked all of my boxes, with its long heritage and a reputation for building top-quality performance boats, but I never thought I'd find one within my budget. It was then that I stumbled across an advert for a 1995 Chris Craft Concept 27 at Bates Wharf Marine in Eastbourne that had recently come down from an asking price of £26,500 to just £16,500. True, it was a little bit older than I had been hoping for, and it didn't have the elegant retro-inspired styling, which the yard is best known for, but the deep V hull, and a pair of 260 HP petrol V8s with straight-through exhausts sounded appealing, and at that price I could afford to spend some money sorting out the rest of it. I drove down to take a look at it, and was smitten. The cockpit and covers were both pretty tired, and the graphics looked dated, but mechanically she was close to perfect, with just 280 hours on the engines, and freshly reconditioned stern drives. My years spent buying and selling classic cars meant I could instantly see the potential, while a sea trial and ENGINEERS report confirmed the rest. I offered £11,000, which was swiftly rejected, and eventually did a deal at £12,500. Outlaw was mine, but now I had some sorting out to do. When I mentioned my plans to Bates Wharf, Claire Bates said yes, he'd be keen to help with the project, so we agreed to work on it together, and had the boat moved to the COMPANYS before the tired cockpit. With no walkthrough and an abundance of plain GRP and aplastic details, on show head office at Chertsey Marina, on the Thames, where it would be easier to keep an eye on things. The first step was to get rid of the 90s exterior graphics in favor of a more timeless appearance, and add some color and style to the looks. I had experience of vinyl wrapping cars before and decided to use the same company www.vehiclewraps.co.uk to do my new boat too. Wrapping instead of painting meant I could experiment with colors and shapes before committing to the final finish. I am a big fan of the blue, red and gold theme, which the current Chris-Craft range uses, and wanted the exterior to follow the same idea, but choosing where the styling lines went and what colors to use on the internal cockpit panels was more challenging. After a bit of tweaking, we settled on a thick blue hull band, with red and gold styling lines that tapered towards the bow, and a thinner matching set on the foredeck. We followed the champagne gold theme through to the interior cockpit panels, but added a metallic silver edging strip to frame them. We also added a compass rose on the sliding companionway door to provide a focal point for the cockpit. Completing the cockpit ID, always planned to add teak highlights around the boat, but Claire suggested I look at flexi teak rather than real wood, partly because of the awkward curvature of the foredeck end bathing platform and partly because it would be easier to maintain. After seeing how good the coloring and grain looked on the samples, I was convinced, especially when the feature Elite Marine Solutions showed me how it would look with cream caulking and properly designed margin boards. Originally I wanted to fit it to the cockpit sole, as well as to the side decks and bathing platform, but the opening deck hatches would have made it look too fiddly, so we went for a simple pop-in carpet instead. However, by adding a walkway through the aft sun pad and transom bench, we found a way to bring some flexi teak into the cockpit and improve access at the same time. I also took the opportunity to install LED stud lights along the walkway and around the cockpit that bathe the area in a cool blue light. A real teak table, bought from the chandlery at Bates Wharf, sets the cockpit off nicely and matches the compass rose on the companionway. The cockpit upholstery was a trickier proposition. I wanted to go for a quilted diamond pattern on the helm and cockpit seats, similar to the latest Christopher. Smart new upholstery, gold-colored panel wraps and stainless steel details transform the look. Flexi teak decking on the bathing platform leads to an illuminated walkway into the cockpit. Even small details like the stainless steel LED nav light and locker handle lift the look. Are the costs: vinyl wrapping £4.800, new canopy £2.600, new upholstery £3.500, flexi teak decking £1.850, teak table £350, compound and polish £945, Chris-Craft wheel and logos £793, LED lighting £450, miscellaneous £920, total £16, 208 Craft Caprice, but the trim shop at Penton Hook Marina COULDNT replicate it, so I agreed to go for a simpler but still smart two-tone coffee and cream look with contrast piping and neatly stitched panels. It took a while to get it right, but the end result is very pleasing. I also asked them to make me a brand new camper cover based on my own design. My experience of convertible car hoods led me to insist on a cover that not only looked and worked better, but also avoided any wear and tear on the vulnerable clear vinyl panels from the stainless steel stretcher bars. The helm area was functional, but bland, with a horrible plastic steering wheel and a broken speed log. I ordered a stainless steel and wood replacement wheel direct from Chris Craft for £350 and sourced a GPS speed log for £200 from www.asapsupplies.com that matched the remaining instruments. The dash panel was then wrapped in walnut effect vinyl, which sounds tacky, but looks so convincing that you'd never know the difference. The punt pays off while searching the Chris Craft parts catalog. I also found a pair of stainless steel Chris Craft logos, which fill the little triangle of plain white gel coat at the trailing edge of the windscreen. Other details include stainless steel coupe holders, nav lights, rubbing strake ends, and a fuel filler cap. The work was finally complete in time for the August bank holiday weekend, giving us a brief opportunity to enjoy Outlaw on the Thames before trucking her down to her new berth on the dry stack at Trafalgar Wharf, Portsmouth. Since then we have enjoyed a number of blissful weekends on board with friends and family, blasting around the Solent at well over 40 knots with the straight-through exhausts reverberating off the water. However, the moment where it all came good was when Geraldine and I were moored up at Gunwharf Quay, enjoying a glass of Prosecco in the late afternoon sun with music playing, and the cockpit bathed in cool blue light. Geraldine turned to me and said that now she truly understood my passion for boating. The final bill for all the work came to just over £16,000 on top of the £12,500 I paid for the boat, but it was all worth it to hear those precious words. Along the way I've made countless friends and learned a huge amount about boats and boating. I've bought and done up a thoroughbred Chris Craft for less than £30,000. That gives me a thrill every time I use it, and most importantly of all, I have proved to my wife and family that this is a hobby which we can all enjoy together. THATSYIVE just put in an offer for a second-hand 5.5 FT for ET 165 based in Palma, Mallorca, and why regrettably, the Chris Craft is now back up for sale with Bates Wharf. Left bracket 13. We have enjoyed a number of blissful weekends on board with friends and family, blasting around the Solent at well over 40 knots. Companies know that UDONT for AUN-EEL or V-Brunswick Plastimo GQ Dometric I equal USL 7 and Hointpam Rin I is Alstpam Lobanker Smrad F-RFR EBSB ampersand less than S hash Yamaha Axanoble. Find out by subscribing. Tunhusi Nusintoyujdan Sadaya search www.ibplus.com Essential Reading for over 13,500 key industry professionals. Iwan Naveta 5258 www.absolutots.com/come and see Absolute Generation B016 feud in Dusseldorf from 23 to 31 January 2016. Hail from Italy with love. Find your closest Absolute dealer. Australia, China, Colombia, Croatia, Dominican Republic, France, Germany, Hong Kong, Italy, New Zealand, Spain, Taiwan, Turkey, USA, and many others as listed at www.absolutots.com/worldwide/absolute dealers. Absolute. Beneath on the surface this may look just like any other 100-foot motor yacht, but get beneath its skin, and the Aimer 94 unveils a heart beating to a different drum text. Ellen Harper Photos, Aimer Yachts. Preposterous as it might sound, it's getting harder for builders of motor yachts in the 100-foot class to stand out from the crowd. If you paced the pontoons at the recent Cannes Boat Show, you'll know what I mean. There were plenty of sensible family-sized flybridge cruisers to look at and a fair few sleek sports boats, but they seemed pretty thin on the ground compared with the big stuff. Moored by the stern in endless rows, each one was a major work of art and engineering. But with just the cockpit and transom to go on, they were virtually impossible to take apart. Even the new Aimer 94, with its beautiful steel-trimmed teak cockpit table and slick aluminum chairs, its immaculate bespoke stainless steel work, and that cute little upholstered seat on the transom grot hatch, all surmounted by a massive flybridge, with a distinctive carbon T-top, had a tendency to merge into the crowd. Yet even more than most at that star-spangled boat showcase, this is a custom-built yacht with a distinct personality, and much else to recommend it. Hidden at its heart, meanwhile, is a unique selling point, which is, for once, genuinely unique. As you like it, a development of the earlier 92 model, the Aimer 94 is a completely bespoke motor yacht, within the confines of its fiberglass structure, and of course, the non-negotiable engine room bulkhead. You can have pretty much whatever you want. To stimulate your imagination, the shipyard publishes 5 lower deck suggestions, and the plans show layouts of 3, 4, or 5 cabins, composed of a variety of singles, and twins and doubles. There can be as many as 3 full beam suites if you want them, not to mention the tempting alternative possibility of a full beam lower lounge, fitted out as a cinema, karaoke room, gym, or anything else you fancy. The most sumptuous option features a huge OWNERS suite amidships with a full beam head and shower compartment. Access down. The interior, designed for the owner by the Stefano Tini Studio, is modern without being too cutting-edge. Below via 2 companionways adds versatility. One is on the starboard side of the saloon and leads to the midships accommodation, while the other is forward, going down from the wheelhouse. Our test boat was the first 94, and its French owner had selected a sensible and fairly conservative general arrangement on both decks. The midships section of the hull is occupied by a full beam master suite with a big walk-in wardrobe and a modest but perfectly comfortable head on the port side. Just aft lie a symmetrical pair of double en-suites, while down the forward companionway, sharing the access to the CREWS quarters, is 1 twin-berth guest en-suite. With a beam of more than 20 ft, the volume available down below is pretty substantial, and the designers have made good use of it, with 6 ft 6-in, 1.98 m headroom through the main guest areas, and proper domestic-sized berths in all cabins. The main deck is conventionally laid out, with the saloon seating leading forward to the dining table, and the galley followed by a short corridor to the wheelhouse. Getting the balance right, the interior, designed for the owner by the Stefano Tini Studio, is modern without being too cutting-edge for comfort. Right angles, recessed lighting, marble and cool features in steel and glass glamour for your attention, but not so relentlessly as to shout down the calm and depth of natural hardwoods. It works pretty well. Attention to detail and quality of finish are of a very high order. As the name suggests, the main structural differences between the new 94 and its predecessor, the Aimer 92, can be found in the stern. But the changes WERENT just made to add a couple of feet. The transom arrangement and the engine compartment have been rethought, with the new garage designed around the dimensions of the Extender 520, a clever Italian-made outboard rib with a folding console and a hinge 1/3 of the way from its vertical bow, which reduces its stowed length from 17 ft 5.20 m to just under lift 3.30 m. But THATS, not half the story. You can have twin L825 HP Caterpillars on this yacht, or twin L800 HP Men's, or you can choose 3900 HP Volvos on IPS drives. Triple pod drive installations seem less exotic now than they used to even a couple of years ago, but the Aimer is still the first yacht of this size from an Italian yard, and one of the first 100-footers in the world to boast a triple IPS installation. Aimer DOESNT, think of IPS as an exotic option, designed to appeal to gearheads, but as the most practical installation. The 94 was conceived around it. Of course, in some areas of the world, cat or man will make more sense than Volvo for servicing and support, and some owners just prefer shaft drives anyway. But hey, MERS engineers really think you should go for the IPS version, and they do have a point. This was the fourth triple pod boat I have tested, and I have gone through the stats to see if the claims made really stack up. They do. For a given output, 3 engines can definitely be lighter and more fuel efficient than 2. AMER's own trials, comparing this yacht with an man-powered 92, confirm that although the IPS version is not as fast as well as being slightly longer, it is slightly heavier, it uses a lot less fuel, speeds higher than around 23 knots. The base price of the 94 is the same, whether you choose the triple IPS installation or either of the twins. AMER regards IPS drives as the standard option. Engines of the future, and rightly. Underway, the 94 felt like a perfect match for the IPS and its intelligent electronic control systems. With just 2 throttle levers and a computer to intercede when necessary, taking the helm will feel perfectly intuitive to anyone brought up on more traditional craft. Everything is integrated. Fore and aft trim is taken care of with a single rocker switch on the inner lever. There are no thrusters, but the IPS drives swivel and turn, and use their own thrust to position the vessel, while you make minuscule movements of the joystick, which is mounted on the arm of the helm seat. We achieved a maximum straight-line speed of a little more than 27 knots, while the yacht also seemed content to travel more slowly. Jean Paul, the OWNERS captain, confirmed that on long trips, speeds between 15 and 18 knots are both comfortable and economical. Handling was reassuring and free of surprises. Loaded as we were with fuel and water, nearly 6 tons, we found that a bit of downward trim tab produced an extra knot or so at all planning speeds. And ITS quiet, just 6.2 dBA in the master cabin at 27 knots. You might expect a fast, efficient triple-engined pod drive 100-footer to look as exotic as it sounds, but the AMER 94 really doesn't. It just looks like the big, comfortable and luxurious motor yacht that it is, albeit one possessed of a certain self-assurance. The yard hasn't even been tempted to paint a go faster stripe down the side. There's a lot more to this boat than meets the eye, hidden away at its heart where it counts. See contact www.ameryachts.it. The master suite on the first AMER 94 is full beam amidships, with a large walk-in wardrobe and a modest heads. Specifications: Draft 6 FT Lin, 1.85 m, fuel capacity 1540 impel 7000 liters, water capacity 396 impel 1800 liters, displacement 64 tons, light test engines 99900 HP Volvo Penta 1200 IPS, optional engines twin L825 HP Caterpillar C32 ACERTTWINL 800 HP MAN 12V. Top speed on test 27.3 knots, cruising speed 20 to 25 knots, performance range on 80% fuel. 2250 RPM, 27.3 knots, 109.3 GPH, 0.25 mpg, 308 Nm, 2000 RPM, 225 knots, 82.3 GPH, 0.27 mpg, 337 Nm, 1750 RPM, 17.4 knots, 59.4 GPH, 0.29 mpg, 361 Nm, 1250 RPM, 12.1 knots, 23.8 GPH, 0.51 mpg, 626 Nm. LURP. 99 knots, 13.4 GPH, 0.74 mpg, 910 Nm. Designer, Massimo Verm /Stefanotini /Permer. Price, as tested 598 million, ex-VAT approx 5 million pounds. 21 million in UK VAT. Beam 20 FT7 in 6.30 m. All is calm, serene and fairly standard, looking on the exterior of the Aimer 94 ITS, under its skin where the magic happens. Marina of the Month F. Marina d'Arecchi Salerno, Italy. Gulf of Salerno, a heavenly base from which to explore the beautiful Amalfi Coast and Bay of Naples. Marina d'Arecchi is ready to welcome you. This brand new 120 million marina has 1,000 berths for craft of all sizes at the heart of the Mediterranean Sea. Super yachts up to 130 m are welcome with first-class facilities for craft and crew. Explore the province of Campania from your base in Italy. 10% discount only for MBY readers. Marina d'Arecchi is a brand new facility designed from the ground up to suit the needs of local and visiting boat owners. Situated in the south of Italy, on the beautiful Amalfi coastline, it is perfectly placed to enjoy the many attractions of this historic cruising area. Its location at the very heart of the Mediterranean makes it an ideal destination for visiting boats, as well as an attractive long-term proposition for British and European owners looking for a permanent berth in the sun. Location tucked into the northern corner of the Gulf of Salerno, Marina d'Arecchi is well protected from the elements and easily reached by boat, plane or car from Salerno or Naples Airport. As well as enjoying superb local cruising, it is also the gateway to the Adriatic and Aegean Seas. With a season that stretches from April to November, an average 8 hours of sunshine a day, and water temperatures that rarely drop below 25 C, this is truly a boat OWNERS paradise. Cruising area. Even by Mediterranean standards, the Gulf of Salerno is an exceptional cruising area thanks to the calm waters of the Tyrrhenian Sea, the dramatic coastal scenery, and some of the finest cultural sites in the whole of Italy. To the west lie the historic coastal towns of Amalfi and Positano, interspersed by pristine beaches and bays leading onto the beautiful island of Gapri. Further north is the fascinating UNESCO World Heritage Site of Pompeii, and to the south, Agropoli, Punta Lycosa, and the stunning Aeolian Islands. Facilities. Marina d'Arecchi is more than just a nice place to keep your boat. ITS, a brand new coastal resort that has been designed by world-renowned architect Santiago Calatrava for families to enjoy all year round. The carefully landscaped site includes copious shops, bars, restaurants, and parkland. ITS, not just the first-rate facilities and stunning location that attracts boat owners to Marina d'Arecchi. ITS, also the passion of the staff who strive to ensure every berth holders needs are satisfied, from day-to-day boat maintenance requests to advice on visiting the area. Berthing costs. Marina d'Arecchi will soon be one of the biggest purpose-built marinas in the Mediterranean, with berths for 1,000 craft of all shapes and sizes, from 10M sports boats to 130M mega yachts. Every berth is equipped with drinking water and modern shore power connections, while marina facilities include a 220-ton travel lift, on-site engineers, 24-hour security patrols, and 14 state-of-the-art fueling stations. Berthing options include long-term leases of 30 or 80 years with guaranteed buyback after 10 years, and shorter-term monthly or yearly rentals. An annual berth for a 46 FT 14M boat works out at $7,850 with overnight stays from as little as $55, but any MBY reader who applies for a berth during the London Boat Show January 12th to 20th, 2016 is being offered a special 10% discount To take advantage of the offer, visit the YHAS which marina stand at the London Boat Show, or contact the sales and marketing office shown below. Contact Marina DARECHI. Tel +3908092788801 email. info@marinadrecce.com website www.marinadrecce.com. Ponte Aeneas 2006 *2016 Amble 10 years RFLAI success DW#% Awards Ponte Aeneas SEI Ambler T greater than HT it Ray there will be awards for sports boats and ribs wheelhouse and cockpit cruisers trawlers aft cabins and catamarans. The awards in January. The winners of the Motorboat Awards will be announced. Every boat that has been tested and published by Motorboat & Yachting prior to December 31, 2015 has automatically been entered into one of 8 categories, then narrowed down by our team of expert judges into a select group of finalists. To view the full list of finalists, go to www.by.com/awards2016 Sports cruisers up to 4.5 ft, Sports cruisers over 4.5 ft, flybridges up to 5.5 ft, flybridges over 5.5 ft, custom yachts. Outstanding Service Award sponsored by Lombard MBY. Need you. There is one award which we need your help with. The Outstanding Service Award sponsored by Lombard is given to a marine business that has consistently delivered outstanding service to its customers. Please nominate the company or companies which have given you great service by sending an email with the name S and a brief account of the actual service you have experienced to servcaward@tominc.com. Newtek tried & tested our boat skills, used boat find most ask me your questions visiting the London Boat Show. Motorboat suggestions, got a question? Email us by@tominc.com. London. Calling my wife and I are thinking of coming down to the London Boat Show at Excel for the first time next month. Can you give me some tips? Can I get a hotel for under £120? Stephen Stoker. Go during the week to avoid the crowds and try to be there for the late opening on the Thursday, January 14th, which always has a great atmosphere. The nearest hotel to Excel with rooms still available at the time of going to press is the Ibis at Victoria Dock, but rooms start at around £145 per night. For £100 per night you can stay at the North Greenwich Holiday Inn. It's on the wrong side of the Thames, but you can cross over to Excel via the Emirates Airline cable car. If neither of those suit, then the London Boat SHOW's official partner www.mysaconcierge.com can offer plenty more deals. However, if you are prepared to look beyond the obvious, you can get great value by renting a Docklands apartment through www.airbnb.co.uk. Prices start at £102 per night. Many properties will let you book for just the one night, and you have the flexibility of cooking in if you prefer. One more tip: if your credit card can make contactless payments, you can now use it to ride the DLR, cable car, tube and buses without needing to buy an Oyster card. Chris Jeffries Boating Basics WEVE sold our sailing yacht and I am feeling bereft, so I'm considering buying a motorboat but know nothing about them. I'd be looking for something to cruise the west coast of Scotland on, doing about 20 to 40 miles a day, then anchoring for a few days and being aboard for stretches of 2 to 3 weeks at a time. It needs space for the 2 of us plus the dog, occasional guests and decent galley facilities too. I'd like trips to be quicker than on our sailboat, but still have time to look around, so a cruising speed of around 12 knots or so, semi-displacement. And don't want anything bigger than 9 meters. The killer is the budget, around £30 for 0k. Any ideas, please? Bill McGonigal, with your list of requirements and budget, I would be looking at either the Gino Mary Fisher 925 or Benito Antares 9. Both have dependable semi-displacement hulls, solid single D4 Volvo pentadiesel engines, and a fine reputation for reliable, cost-efficient, year-round cruising boats. Both have two cabins and deep, safe cockpits plus upper driving positions so you can helm outside if the weather is right or drive from the wheelhouse if it isn't. One's YOURE, looking at will be around 10 years old, and still may be a touch over budget, though I did find one in Jersey for 39K. The build quality is more functional than flash, but these are solid boats. Jack Haynes, my nav gear still works. Does it need replacing? Regardless, the last 3 years have seen a huge leap in user-friendly software and hardware, so it may be worth it even if you usually follow the if it ain't broke, don't fix it school of thought. Think how often you upgrade your phone. 2. Can I add a new chart plotter to my existing electronics? You can usually integrate your existing instruments and autopilots into a new chart plotter, but may need to replace older analog radars with a digital one. 3. How often should I update the chart in my plotter? Ideally every year, but first it's worth asking your yacht club or marina whether there have been any significant changes in your local cruising area. Most software manufacturers offer a heavily discounted rate for updating charts, making it a handy annual stocking filler. For what if my ice stops working? Make sure you HAVENT switched it onto silent mode, then check the power breaker, the transceiver connection, the dedicated VHF antenna, and the splitter. If the ICE is not receiving an SWR standing wave ratio, check should show loss of resistance in the antenna or cabling, the mast base being a weak point where the cable may rub. Visit www.nby.com/Berthon or contact BERTHONS Electronics Manager Henry Casselidine to arrange a consultation. +44 01590 640 7411. NewTek, the latest marine innovations from our experts keeping things on the Evel Humphrey, takes the zero-speed fins story a stage further with its new integrated trim and stabilizer system. Just when you thought that the gyro versus fins debate might finally reach closure, yet another new stabilizing system is announced. This time it comes from Humphrey, the manufacturer of high-speed interceptors. This Swedish company has combined its existing interceptors with new zero-speed fins. A cynic might argue that this development is not new, as it has always been possible to combine any of HUMPHREE's 5 basic interceptor systems with another MANUFACTURERS fins, or with a gyro instead. And doubtless those combinations would deliver a sophisticated boat control system. The big difference with HUMPHREE's system is that the myriad functions are all under the control of a single digital brain, not two non-communicating electronic minds. Clear lines of communication with that integration in mind. I'd suggest 2 key points arise. HUMPHREE's system includes as standard its TOS function coordinated turn optimization system. In my opinion, that is significant because it adds the final element of comfort and safety underway. TOS provides what I call a gravitationally neutral turn, that is, the angle of heel in a turn is controlled such that, whichever the BOATS speed, your body is neither forced towards the outside of the bend, nor left to fall towards the inside of the turn. That constancy will also be relevant to all those G&Ts YOUVE just lined up on the bar. Secondly, this system is based around HUMPHREE's top-end active ride control. As such, it incorporates automatic control with manual override, naturally of roll and the associated list, induced by crosswinds or a static transverse trim. Potentially, I see this as one of its significant benefits, the ability of the interceptors, at higher speeds to substantially reduce the current draw of the electric fin actuators/motors, which have a maximum rating of 80A. Of course, modern boats are rarely short of power, but the less the mistake. Once YOUV experienced how effective stabilizers can be, YOULL wonder how you ever coped without. The risk is that yards start using them to mask deficiencies, rather than enhancing an already capable hull. Hugo. With compact electric actuators and fins made partly from carbon fiber, Humphrey claims its system is at least 25% lighter than the competition generators and or alternators need to feed the batteries the better. HUMPHREES assertion that the system controls pitch as well as roll and yaw needs qualifying. Any fin system will reduce pitching to a degree simply because of the vertical damping effect of having a pair of immersed plates amidships resisting being pulled up and down through the water. However, I talked to HUMPHREES technical guru, and the company is not claiming that pitching in waves will or even can be eliminated. The pitch it refers to could be more suitably described as the bow up, bow down running trim, which the interceptors continuously optimize as fast as they can based on what the boat builder and or owner has told the system is best. With under 1 second from fully up to fully down, that is extremely quickly, and it naturally has a damping effect on pitching in more general terms. One question is why Humphrey did not combine its interceptors with a gyro instead. The effect of HUMPHREES interceptors can be felt down to around 15 knots, but to exert their full degree of control normally requires 20 knots or more. Likewise, although we all know how effective gyros are at zero speed, I've been on boats where their efficacy has started to tail off at speeds as low as 10 to 12 knots. So although it WOULDNT always have been the case, combining HUMPHREES interceptors with gyros might have left some boats with an uncomfortable control gap in the middle of the speed range. Quick and easy installation. HUMPHREES new system allows us to raise two issues that WEV not had the space to discuss with other stabilizer tests and reports. See 30-second briefing for a roundup, right? Namely noise and the electric versus hydraulic question. Describing its 2.4 VDC electric actuators/motors as ultra-fast implies some sort of speed of response advantage, but frankly the hydraulic fin systems I've tested have been so brilliant anyway, that I reckon this is an irrelevance. More pertinent is probably how the boat builders perceive the installation advantages of being able to dispense with a hydraulic system and simply run albeit chunky 80A power cables and tiny control wires. And notwithstanding the varying sizes of different actuators, hydraulic and electric, it is likely that an all-electric retrofit would be easier than a hydraulic one. But it will vary considerably between boats. As for the ability to run HUMPHREES fully 2.4 VDC system without help of the generator as SEAKEEPERS new 3DC can, that is a varying benefit. Underway, generator and alternator noise would normally be swamped by the engines, so no big deal. Anchored in a quiet bay, it would be great to run silently from the batteries alone. But when that anchored use is extended to the high current draw situation, that zero-speed overnight operation would entail, who knows whether a typical battery bank would cope. Noise is an issue to which there seems to be no definitive answer. I've heard owners of both electric and hydraulic systems claim that their system is the quieter one. This suggests that much has to do with the particular installation. I've recorded hugely different sound levels on similar boats powered by identical engines. Sometimes it's been obvious that sound insulation was the key, but structure-borne noise can be a big factor, and that can be an elusive thing. Hopefully we might be able to answer some of these unresolved questions soon, as Humphrey hopes to have a big cruiser for us to test towards the end of this year. Watch this space 3. Contacts www.humphrey.com HUMPHREES. New system links fast acting interceptor tabs with electronic fins for superior stability, underway and at anchor. The fins are designed to break off without breaching the hull structure if they hit something solid. 30-second briefing. Stabilizer roundup putting aside naturally. Stabilized multi-hulls and the more esoteric forms of stabilization, such as flopper stoppers occuparavans. There are now 6 types of stabilizing systems you can choose from, comprising gyros now available for boats as small as 30 fteg. Seakeeper 3DC, MBY September 2015. Gyros are terrific when the boat is at rest. No external drag, but their effectiveness typically reduces at higher speeds. Conventional fins, these provide stabilization underway, but not at rest. Available with hydraulic actuators, but also with smaller and lighter electric motors. Zero-speed fins, also electric EGCMC fins, MBY March 2013, and hydraulic. These larger fins waggle rapidly to provide a boat with stability at rest as well as underway. Zero-speed fins are ultimately likely to eliminate conventional fins. Tyrol, when the boat is at rest. DMSS, high-aspect zero-speed fins MBY February 2014, flap like bird wings, instead of waggling around their shafts, as other fins do, so they should be more efficient. Rotor swing, the oddball of the Stabilizer World MBY August 2015. These spinning shafts, see picture above, appeal particularly to users of shallow inland waterways because they can be folded flush with the hull. Humphrey, the latest system reviewed here, which combines the full attitude control of HUMPHREES top intersector system, active ride ictos coordinated turn with electric zero-speed fins. Taking a bearing. Mel Bartlett. Junk in charge. One of the drawers in our kitchen got jammed. It's happened many times before, when one of the knife handles rises up from the cutlery tray and jams against the framework of the carcass. Sorting it out is a simple matter of sliding a ruler into the drawer to press the upstart back into its place, but this time, that quick fix didn't work. I poked a phone into the barley open drawer to snatch a photo of whatever was going on inside, but the situation looked absolutely normal, or at least as normal as a photograph of the inside of a closed kitchen drawer ever can. It was only when I dismantled most of the unit that I discovered the cause of the problem. It seems that one of the kids, having failed to open the drawer by the usual gentle pull on the handle technique, had resorted to brute force. A trick THEYVE, picked up from my own mum, who sailed through life, leaving a trail of broken tin openers, toasters and ironing boards bobbing in her wake. Anyway, this time, Child A had tried so hard that the point of the upstart knife had been driven right through the cutlery tray and deep into the back of the drawer. In marine parlance, this would only be what the MAIB might describe as a contributory factor. It made matters worse, but it wasn't what had caused the problem in the first place. The primary cause was a 3-inch sliver of razor-sharp stainless steel with a little handle on one end and something like a mini corkscrew on the other. It was a device for cutting carrots into spirals. I am told that it will work on almost any firm fruit or vegetable, which must make it about 100 times more useful. But 100 times 0 is still 0. The contraption is still utterly useless. The only time it was ever used for cutting anything into a spiral was when one of the kids wasted a carrot by proving that it could, and the only noticeable difference it has made to our lives is when it successfully conspired with a crop of non-functioning tin openers and odd chopsticks to lift the handle of a knife far enough to jam the cutlery drawer shut. So when in the outer reaches of the boat show, some silver-tongued salesman tries to talk you into buying a vegetable carving tool, a left-handed screwdriver, a thing to save you the trouble of tying knots, or any other such useless gadget, remember what happened inside my cutlery drawer. Junk in a kitchen drawer is just annoying. On a boat, it's positively dangerous. All-seeing iSIMRAD promises the best of both radar worlds. There are two types of radar transmission: conventional pulse radar and broadband radar. The former is the traditional type that beams out an electronic pulse at a staggering 162,000 nm per second, then listens for an echo and works out the distance and likely size of the obstacle from the timing and strength of the return. The second type transmits a chirp-compressed high-intensity radar pulse that, instead of being a single burst of energy, transmits signals over a frequency range. The result is a far more detailed and accurate depiction of whatever it sees. It is particularly useful at very short range, where the traditional type struggles to unscramble the returning signal accurately, but it lacks the sheer range of the former. What Simrad has come up with on its Halo radar is the first high-performance solid-state radar that incorporates pulse compression technology, designed specifically for recreational boat owners. Operating at a relatively low power 25W, traditional radar is typically 6 kW. It produces detailed imagery down to incredibly short ranges, down to 6 m, with a 4FT open array scanner, often a blind spot for traditional pulse radar. Yet at the other end of the spectrum, the same scanner offers genuine 6.4 nm range. It also avoids the warm-up time typically associated with pulse detection radar, up and running from powered off in about 20 seconds and instant from standby mode. To take full advantage of this, the Simrad NSS Evo 2 flat-screen display can be split into dual ranges, allowing both very close range detection and a long-range overview simultaneously. The increased definition and advanced target separation allows a few clever tricks to be offered. Up to 10 separate targets can be tracked simultaneously, 20 in dual range mode, 10 per screen, and THERES, a bird flock monitoring mode, very handy for fishing. THERES, even a rain tracking mode, so you can follow rain squalls in your vicinity. I could have used that a couple of times this year. THERES, also a high-speed mode, whereby you can kick the scanner speed up to 48 RPM for much faster display updates, one of 5 modes to choose from, which cover most situations, or you can program your own optimum setup for fast retrieval. I tried one on Lake Constance, fitted to a Galeon 325 HTS. With no flock of birds to track and fortunately no rain squalls to avoid, at first it was hard to see any great advantage over regular radar while out on the lake. Where the system came into its own was in close quarters, work heading into the River Rhine. The system gave a very accurate account of the nearby land, closely mirroring the chart plotter display. The ability to pick up small objects such as mooring, buoys, and even the BOATS wash at speed was also impressive. Under normal conditions, you probably wouldn't see much advantage, but at night or in thick fog, the extra short-range sensitivity would be most welcome. Contact www.simradyachting.com. Halo, a first for recreational boat owners. Put a spring in your trim. New trim tabs from Smart Tabs use gas springs to angle themselves. Smart Tabs SX are the latest addition to the Smart Tabs range and designed to be fitted to planning boats between 1420 ft with power outputs from 40 HP to 225 HP. Made from rust-free composites and available in white as well as black, THEYRE, a passive trim tab system that uses water pressure against the tabs to hinge against a nitrogen gas actuator, effectively a gas spring. So at low speeds, the tabs are right down, helping the boat onto the plane, reducing planing speeds, and keeping the bow down. As speed increases and the need for increased lift aft reduces, the water pressure gradually forces the tabs flatter to the running surface of the boat. The faster you go. The downside is that you can't adjust the tabs from the helm independently, so they can't be used to correct lateral tilt caused by uneven loading or a strong beam on wind. Likewise, you have no fore/aft trim adjustment from the helm, although 5 preset drilled locating points for the rams mean that you can fine-tune them to your boat when stationary. However, if your boat struggles to get on the plane, porpoises a constant exaggerated nodding motion at speed in calm water, or rides bow high at low to medium speeds, then these are certainly worth a try. The manufacturer is so confident of the benefits that it is offering a money-back guarantee if they fail to improve the performance of any planning powerboat. Ultimately, they won't replace fully controllable trim tabs, but they do offer a cheaper and far easier to install solution for smaller boats and retail at £132.99 Inc. VAT. Contact www.nauticousinc.com. Eyes view caret / most eyes apps as them are little more than toys. They rely on eyes data y received via the internet, so are unreliable at sea and out of date even if you can get it. But as you'd expect from Digital Yacht, Else View is a far more serious bit of kit. It relies on a proper onboard eyes receiver and either an onboard Wi-Fi network or an NMEA USB converter, both of which will add significantly to the cost if you haven't already got them. But what it offers is a full-featured eyes display, showing eyes contacts on a background Google map or a simple radar-like display. It will sound an alarm if any target is likely to get dangerously close, and a single tap on any target will reveal a drop-down list giving its identity, heading, and CPA. Compatible with any Android tablet or smartphone with GPS. £6.49 from Google Play. The paddle-like trim tabs use water pressure to position themselves, and you thought your boat was special. What is it? If THERES, a lake on the Death Star, then this is what Darth Vader's personal boat must look like. Engineered and built in Italy by Sea Engineering Group, with interior and exterior design by Valerio Rivellini, it fuses hints of Wally power with shades of stealth bomber to create a minimalist form that will turn heads at 100 paces. How about on deck? The super minimalist sweep of teak that makes up the helm station is stunning minimalist chic at its best. Aft of that is an L-shaped dinette opposite a streamlined sideboard, and then a flat deck with 3 sun loungers that morph from the floor, like the sunbeds on the bow of a Beneteau 6. It all sounds pretty cool, but what makes it really special? You'll be needing the digital control panel to discover that. Touch a button and the bulwarks extend outwards in 30 seconds, increasing usable space by 40% to create your own 25M2 Pied Danzio. Add a huge bathing platform that can be lifted and turned into a diving platform. Lowered or extended on its 270 mechanical arm, and you have an aquatic transformer on your hands, or more precisely in your hand, as you can control the whole thing via an iPhone app for extra kudos. Okay, I am sold. How much? Just $615,000. Contact www.evoyachts.com. WHATS at build of composite materials, resin infused fiberglass to you and me. WHATLL at do Mr. 38 knots apparently, with a cruise speed of 30 thanks to a pair of Volvo Penta IPS 600 engines. WHATS downstairs. Fairly conventional if beautifully finished, the Evo 43 has a dinette forward and a double berthed mid-cabin. The floating illuminated perspex steps are a neat touch, as is the teak dinette sole that rises to become a table. Optical Tricks GARMIN_S Panoptix now offers through Hull Sonar Vision. Panoptix will now appeal to larger boats with inboard or outdrive engines. Garmin has made its Panoptix all-seeing sonar available to medium and large-sized boats by offering a through Hull transducer. It's almost a year now since Garmin introduced an impressive new scanning sonar called Panoptix. By using a phased array transducer, the Panoptix sonar produces a steerable beam which can scan the water and seabed around the boat. At first glance, it looked like a head-on competitor for SIMRAD's forward scan launched at the same time. But Garmin chose to aim Panoptix squarely at the small boat market by producing transducers that could be transom-mounted or clamped to an electric trolling motor. Now the company has broadened the appeal of Panoptix by offering a through-hull transducer, making it a practical proposition for larger boats with inboard or outdrive engines. The through-hull version DOESNT offer the forward scanning option that is available with the original Panoptix transducers, but it still has 3 distinct operating modes: Live View Down, Real View 3D Down, and Real View 3D Historical. Live View Down produces real-time images of a wide side-to-side swath below the boat and out to each side, and allows the user to steer the beam to look up to 4-5 ahead or astern. Real View 3D Down automates the forward-looking and backward-looking function and uses the data to build up a 3D image of a roughly oval patch of seabed. The size of the patch varies depending on the depth of water, but in 10 m of water, for instance, it is about 20 m front to back and about 35 m across. At the maximum range, nominally 91 m, 300 ft, the oval patch will be nearly 10 times as big. Real View Historical records sonar data as the boat moves, building up a 3D representation of where you've been. At a list price of £3.079.99, the Panoptix PS60 through-hull transducer is not a cheap add-on, but for those with a serious interest in the underwater world, such as divers and anglers, it's certainly worth a look. Contact www.garmin.com/Panoptix. Powerful looks, better fuel economy, and sleek looks from MTU. MTU, owned by Rolls-Royce Holdings, has launched its latest engine, the new Series 2000 version of its M96. In 1, 2, or 16-cylinder versions, ranging from 1,268 to L939 kW, and driving through a ZF gearbox, MTU claims stronger acceleration and improved fuel economy are the primary benefits for its new motor. But away from the noisy oily bits, there have been some interesting developments in MTU bridge controls. MTU has enlisted the services of design guru Pininfarina to come up with fabulously sleek and stylish engine controls and digital touch displays, as well as traditional analog gauges. MTU says that these new bridge systems, available from spring 2016, enable builders to maintain a modular system while offering clients a stylish control stand concept translated as easy to fit for the builder and look great for the customer. Contact www.mtuonline.com. Finishing touches are just what you need to set your boat apart on size and specification, but ITS secured by a locking pin, so you won't lose it overboard. Plus it ensures that the finial, the bit on the top, and my new word of the day is always pointing the right way. And ITS, even aerodynamically profiled, so will, no doubt, pay for itself in reduced drag fuel savings eventually. What finer gift could you possibly find for the one you love, or better man, Matt's justification for buying one? Contact www.carbonweasel.co.uk right bracket, what do you buy the motorboat that I has everything. How about a carbon fiber ensign staff, as I am betching it? HASNT, got one of these. Made by Carbon Weasel in Southampton, this 100% carbon fiber ensign staff is made from crystal clear UV stable resins using compression molding and wet lay techniques. It is UV and moisture resistant, so it won't go cloudy or white. Carbon Weasel tells me. Not cheap, they cost between £400 and £750 depending. Aquastar 430 Aquastar 49JJJJJ. For further details please contact www.aquastar.gg. Email aquastar@guernsey.net. 38 new 430 48 57 60. Aquastar Limited, Ocean Yard, Bulwer Avenue Street, Sampson's, Guernsey, Channel Islands. 2G and Forla, UK. Tel plus 44 14 81 244550 BEST. I. Inspired Aquastar motor yachts, meticulously designed and built, evolution taking a pace forward, using our renowned pedigree as a foundation. New models. The new Aquastar 430 has outstanding reviews on design and build. See the video on our website. The latest development is the new Aquastar 49. Please contact us for details. We are best placed to provide you with an outstanding stabilized motor yacht. Seaworthiness, a byword of the mark. Competitive plus ongoing service and backup from a friendly team. Aquastar can build the boat you desire. Over 4 decades of experience and passion from our family-owned yard. Sale, brokerage, refits, breaking news. Visit our website for details of the new Aquastar 75 style and seaworthiness. Aquastar 75 timeless elegance. Bespoke boat building. Built to your style and layout. Orders being taken for 2016 build. Aquastar 57/60 carat, Aquastar 38. Poof Daddy beanbag, from £150 CT. Deck out your boat with these fashionable marine beanbags, made by various furniture designers. The seriously cool pieces broach the gap between stylish and practical. THEYRE, tough, waterproof, mold resistant, and most importantly, GNT repellent. THERES, even a floating chair, for when you feel like leching the waves. www.poofdaddy.co.uk. JP Australia inflatable slipboard. G Holidays just got a whole lot more fun with this inflatable stand-up paddleboard. Good in flat water, rough conditions, or downwinders. It can easily be deflated and stored on board, and will make someone very happy on December 25th. www.kingoffwatersports.com. Finister Millip Crew Jumper 95 pounds cube. Boaters will be thankful for this deliciously warm FISHERMANS jumper come Christmas Day. ITS, ideal for the chilly weather and fits well under a waterproof. The surprisingly soft merino wool yarn features stylish ribbed cuffs, hem and neck. Available in seasonal port or granite. www.finisteroop.com. Musto Evolution Primaloft carat of £49. 99 Cunum fingers are a thing of the past thanks to these wind and shower proof gloves with Primaloft wadding, which are extra tough thanks to reinforced palms and fingers. No need to put your smartphone away either, as the Magic Finger technology is compatible with touch screens. www.musto.com. From £1 149.01. Of the best parts of discovering a new port of call is exploring it properly, something you won't have trouble doing on this electric bike from Volt. Whenever that steep hill threatens to get the better of you, simply turn on the power assist for an extra push. ITS super lightweight, coming in at just 18.5 kg, and is easily folded and stowed on board. www.electricbikestore.co.uk. The good, the trad. C. Elliot Brown is the king of marine timepieces, and this elegant Blocksworth design is no exception to his work. Shock and water resistant, it has a 5-hour battery life and a blue canvas strap lined with supple Nubic. Go on, spoil someone. www.liiyachtbronewatches.com. The Marine Sweater, £175. G-smart enough for the yacht club, yet practical enough for the coldest of cruises. This chunky cable knit sweater is made from 100% British wool. Snug-fitting long-ribbed cuffs make layering a jacket over the top simple. ITS available in navy, ecru or grey. www.northsclothing.co.uk. Make sure the first cruise of the season is a stylish affair with the latest luggage range from Gill. This 401 cargo bag offers ventilated compartments, zipped sections for wet kit, and is the perfect size to carry up to the clubhouse. www.gillmarine.com. 2015 January yen, 85 Absolute Navetta, 52 MCY 10 Great British. Bungee Spunny 6.99. The latest nautical accessory is the Bungee Spunny. Never lose a sponge while cleaning again with this genius clipped cord design. A bailout version is also available. www.bungeespunny.com. Waterworld, £35. This book of landscape photography by Mike Jones is an unashamedly glamorous coffee table affair and is a joy to flick through. Diverse images shot from around the world feature the only common theme being water. Be sure to find the dramatic 10 pages of images shot in Iceland, which capture the unusual quality of light. www.nauticalia.com. Lifeproofer for iPhone 5J, £569.99. C1 of the best phone cases on the market. The Lifeproofer will protect your handset from dirt, snow, scratches, drops, and even water. It promises to be waterproof up to 2 meters, which is nicely reassuring when you're around as much water as we are. www.lifeproof.co.uk. DJI Phantom 3 drone, £899. Q. Surely the king of presents for boating fanatics is the Phantom 3 advanced drone. With a crystal clear 12MP camera, live HD view, and intuitive flight controls, you can be your own director and watch yourself owning those waves. Most importantly, you can edit the video feed on the smartphone app to make sure your story is picture perfect. Prepare to be in SOMEONES good books if you gift them. This www.g.com. Zori's Nomadic Cinema from £329.99. Watch movies under the stars with this pocket-sized projector and tripod. Simply set it up on your BOATS flybridge, rig up a temporary screen, and you can enjoy your very own outdoor cinema experience. It plays off a micro SD card or a USB thumb drive, and has a maximum projection width of 3.2 meters. The more advanced X Project Wi-Fi runs Android OS and features full wireless connectivity, allowing you to stream television and movies as well as your own videos. www.zoris.au Fugu Tough Bluetooth speaker £175 IE6 2016 January Yen Q, a wireless speaker that can survive anything from being doused with water to knocks and scrapes. Should be perfect for boating. The Fugu Tough has an astounding 40 hours of battery life and sounds remarkably crisp and punchy for something so small. Sling it in your TENDERS grab bag for the ultimate beach party. www.amazon.co.uk LL Hydro Flask 248% XG. Give your loved ones the gift of a Christmas cuppa. This 620 ml flask in festive red will keep hot drinks steaming for 6 hours and cold drinks chilled for 24 hours. www.hydroflask.com. Winter is not a season, it's an occupation. Sinclair Lewis, 1885 to 1951. Paint system updates, remodeling Berthon. Find out what Berthon can do for you this season. www.berthon.co.uk/by synonymous with yachting. Since 1877 the ship Erie, Bath Road, Lymington, Hampshire S0413YL. Follow us on Twitter and like us on Facebook. Berthon Group. Phone 440-1590-67331. To email inquiries at berthon.co.uk. Our Cadge's top tips from real boat owners. In Thempe Fleet MSRSFLEET N 0 RDHAVN 46 and Voilory Cranfield. The Med Aquastar Explorer 67 Roma Bob Thomas, Port Solent, UK Prestige 500S. Breaking Bad Nigel Pickin, Port Hamble, UK Fairline Squadron 78 Match II John Wolfe and Chibes, France Benito Swift Trawler 34, Blue Soe JAOK Haynes, Marina de Portimao, Portugal. Duchy 27 Alchemy Phyllis Rock, Yarmouth UK Princess, 67 Jenny Mike Rothery, St. Carlos Marina, Spain Corvette 320 Falconet David Morrison, Chichester Harbour, UK Celine 47 Highfleer Tessa Tennant, Lymington UK Windy, 37 Sevo Harry Metcalf, Port St. Jean, France Bavaria Virtus 42 Coupe Solent Botti Paul Thomas, Southampton Town Key Marina UK. Green Line 33 Solar Wave David Allen, Rossitersky, UK NTH, Next Classic Wooden Launch, Isabel II Hugonger, Pool UK en route to Portsmouth for a winter, Refit Prestige 500S, Breaking Bad Nigel Pickin, Port Hamble, UK 6 months on how, is living on board going. Nordhavn 46 Size Up Sicily. Ital's largest island, is everything our explorers wished for, and much more. WEVE often read that Sicily is endowed with a unique blend of European, Middle Eastern and North African culture, and WERE, dying to see it for ourselves. Settled since about 735 BC, and invaded successively by Greeks, Romans, Arabs, Normans and Spanish, its tumultuous history makes it a fascinating cruising destination for culture vultures like us. As we cruise across a glassy calm sea, leaving the Italys boot astern, and entering the Strait of Messina, Sicily gradually emerges from the hazy horizon, and we see the dominating snow-covered peak of Europe's tallest volcano, Mount Etna. We plan to spend about 4 months exploring this largest of the Mediterranean islands, roughly the size of Wales, and our arrival proves more dramatic than expected. We notice an approaching squall, and soon encounter 30-knot winds and steep, breaking seas, an indication of the conditions we'll soon find to be quite common here. For the first few days, we anchor off the town of Giardini Naxos, below the enchanting hilltop medieval village of Taormina, playground of the rich and famous, where narrow cobbled streets are now lined with expensive shops and trendy cafes. Enterprising street hawkers amuse us when they quickly replace sun hats with umbrellas during a passing shower. With envoy safely berthed in a marina, at Catania we take a tour of Mount Etna, with our passionate driver, Sebastiano, showing us the mountain villages, vineyards, olive groves, and orchards set among the fertile volcanic soils. ITS, too dangerous to visit the 3,323-meter summit, but we reach 2,000 meters, where despite the sunny day ITS, a chilly 5C. Mount PTNAS slopes are home to a quarter of SICILYS, 5 million plus population, and her changing moods have had a big impact. A violent eruption with a mile wide lava stream largely destroyed Catania in 1669, and there are still about 25 eruptions each year, with some resulting in loss of life and property damage. A market to top all others, Catanias La Pesceria is the most exciting market WEV ever visited, a gastronomic delight where local street shopping is a pleasure, not a chore. Mayhem assaults our senses, the bellowing of vendors, advertising their wares, the chopping of fish fillets, the chink of ice and splashes of water cast over fish to keep them glistening and moist, the angry yell of an accidentally splashed elderly lady, dressed in traditional black, the good-natured bargaining between sellers and buyers. The aroma of dozens of fish varieties, fresh breads, cheeses, and cured meats, live octopuses slithering across the stalls, a kaleidoscope of colors, set in an atmospheric spiders web of cobbled lanes straight from a movie set. We see so many varieties of fish, including some large tuna and swordfish, that we wonder why our fishing has been so unsuccessful. Next stop is Syracuse, a major city, by the 4*carat century BC, and once one of the most powerful in the Med. Archimedes was born here in 287 BC, and lived until he was accidentally killed during a Roman invasion. Syracuse Grand Harbor is sheltered in most conditions, and an ideal base to explore or to do Islands, magnificent old town and cathedrals. We cruise past Cape Passero, to the south coasts, Porto Empedocle, from where, ITS, only a short bus ride, to the Valley of the Temples. During the 6-carat to 4-carat centuries BC, 5 Doric temples were built here close to the ancient city of Acaragas. WERE, particularly impressed by the Temple of Concord, built about 430 BC, and converted to a Christian basilica during the 6-carat century, which explains its remarkable appearance. We plan to spend several weeks exploring the Egadi Islands, off SICILYS northwest coast, and head to the largest, Favignano Island, about 5 miles long, and roughly the shape of a butterfly. On its southern coast, we find a delightful anchorage, called Lido Barone, where several small sandy coves with crystal clear water lie between rocky headlands, and the imposing fortress of Santa Caterina towers, 300 meters above. Vulcano, Porto, Sicily, Taormina, Catania, Syracuse, Agrigento wines, and a favorite is Nero d'Avola, with its famed plum and pepper flavors. Here we discover another mouth-watering, local treat, cannoli, fried pastry tubes stuffed with sweetened ricotta cheese. In the Lie of the God of Love, nearby on SICILYS west coast, Trapani Harbor offers safe shelter from the strong winds that sometimes lash the Egadi Islands. A must-visit is the fabulous medieval walled village of Erais, set atop Monte San Giuliano, 756 meters above Trapani, and accessed by cable cars, providing fabulous vistas for miles around the surrounding landscape. Here we listen to an enthusiastic busker outside the Norman Castello di Venere, built upon the ruins of the Temple of Venus, once famed for the ancient cult of Venus, in which acolytes took part in sacred prostitution. The Marina at Castellammare del Golfo proves an ideal base for exploration by rental car, and we visit the notoriously bustling, litter-strewn streets of Palermo. A unique attraction is the ghoulish catacombs of the Capuchins, where thousands of mummified bodies dating from the 1600s to 1800s are displayed in a gloomy dim labyrinth of underground passages. The bodies of men, women and children are still reasonably intact, dressed in clothing from that period, but it's all very macabre, and we agree the bodies look like props from Michael Jackson's Thriller. The village of Cefalù is one of Sicil's gems, and our picturesque anchorage is overlooked by La Rocca the Rock, 278 meters high, and topped with the ruins of a 13-carat century castle. We are almost spoiled by having wandered the cobbled streets of so many medieval old towns, but Cefalù reminds us they each offer something unique. Next stop is the Aeolian Islands, a group of 7 stunning still active volcanic cones, about 15 miles off Sicil's central north coast. At Isole Vulcano, we anchor off a perfect sandy beach called Gelso, and can't resist having cocktails in an atmospheric palm frond thatched beach bar. On our way back to Envoy Were, joined by a pod of frolicking dolphins rounding off a perfect day. Near the Island's main village is a large geothermal mud pool, said to have therapeutic healing powers, and there's no shortage of tourists frolicking in the mud and putting this theory to the test in various states of undress. First settled 6,000 years ago, Lipari is the main Aeolian island, and we find plenty to explore, ranging from the impressive and largely intact hilltop fortress to the narrow cobblestone streets of the old town and the glorious west coast beaches. After a 15-week circumnavigation back in the Strait of Messina. Conditions are calm, but the strait is a major shipping lane, with swirling currents and whirlpools, making an extra sharp lookout essential. From the litter-strewn streets of Palermo to the pristine sandy beaches of the Aeolian Islands, and from the awe-inspiring ruins of ancient Greek temples to the fertile slopes of Mount Etna, Sicily is one of the truly great cruising destinations, and we will be back for more. Lori and di Cranfield Castellammare * del Golfo Trapani, Favignana the Egadisar Marine Park, with restricted access for boats, but moorings are available in many sheltered bays, and friendly staff and carabinieri regularly patrol the islands to collect fees and ensure visitors observe park rules. We cruise to Retimo Island, and berth in a small marina, there's no sheltered anchorage in the prevailing wind. Here we dine at the stunning La Scalata restaurant, overlooking the marina and made famous, after a review from Jamie Oliver. There's no menu, and Chef Giovanni serves whatever delicious fare he feels like conjuring up on the day, with a heavy fresh seafood bias. He serves us a 6-course treat of bruschetta, clam chowder, grilled tuna, prawn risotto, mixed grilled fish, and lemon cassato, of course, washed down with copious local wine. Sicily produces some great alchemy comes into dock at Gins Farm Duchy 27. Join the club. There's more to owning a duchy than simply having a beautiful craft. There are many joys associated with owning a/Chemi, our Duchy 27, and these have been apparent ever since we ordered her on the spot from Cockwells at the London Boat Show several years ago. MBY November 2012. From the moment we first met Dave Cockwell, we had the feeling that we were buying into a private members club. He takes pride in saying that he isn't looking to build large numbers of boats. His goal is to make a smaller quantity of very high quality craft for people to love. and cherish. In his view, the people who buy his boats aren't just customers, they are members of the extended Cockwells family. We also like the fact that there are no obvious compromises with the Dutchy range of classically styled boats. They offer all the benefits of a modern GRP hull, but with the flexibility to customize key elements of the interior to fit each customers needs. Traditional shipwrights then apply their skills to ensure a beautifully crafted product. We were delighted to discover that this personalized attention to detail in the boats it builds also extends to the relationships with its clients during the entire purchase, build and after-sales process. In addition to every boat being customized to ensure each client has exactly what they are looking for, the services on offer are also tailored to meet individual needs. Training for those who are new to boating can be organized, and Cockwells can look after the service and maintenance of your boat, which we took advantage of at the end of our first season. Above and beyond, although the Dutchy is technically a production boat and ours was the second it had built, the process felt like a completely bespoke project for us. Every one of our individual requests were met, from custom-made Cornish crockery to the design of a canopy with full standing headroom. We quickly learned that Cockwells provides each customer with a personal service, readily available by phone and responsive to emails. The attention to detail and amount of time that Dave Cockwell personally dedicates to each client is extraordinary, given the starting price point for one of these gems is £144,000 including VAT. This high level of customer service was amply demonstrated when Dave accompanied my husband Peter on the delivery trip from Cockwell's Boat Yard in Myler Creek, Falmouth to our mooring in Yarmouth. The follow-on service is also second to none. After we experienced difficulty manoeuvring our boat into and out of our berth in the notoriously difficult Yarmouth Harbour, Cockwells retrofitted a stern thruster for us MBY November 2013. And we never need worry about replacement parts or items we need for servicing THEYRE, simply posted to us as required. We genuinely feel part of a privileged elite group of 11 people who now own a Dutchy 27. Virtually every time we take Alchemy for a cruise, we catch admiring looks and receive effusive comments from bystanders, including many sailors who ordinarily like powerboats. The icing on the cake is, as Dutchy owners, we have access to special events organized by Cockwells, such as a recent rally and lunch held at the Royal Southampton Yacht Club at Gins Farm on the Bolu River. 4 Dutchy boats and 17 people participated in the event. It was great fun meeting some of the other Dutchy boat owners, and virtually every time we take me for a cruise we catch admiring looks and receive effusive comments from bystanders, including many sailors. Wonderful opportunity to have a peek at how people have customized their boats. Each boat has its own unique twist, ranging from one with a bold tomato red hull color choice to another with custom-made creative seating over the engine cover. It was a brilliant opportunity to chat over a glass of wine with like-minded boat owners who all feel honored to own one of these beautiful boats. It was a brilliant day, with Dave Cockwell kicking the event off with a champagne toast on the pontoon at Gins Farm, after the participants leaned a helping hand to each boat as they came into moor. The Royal Southampton Yacht Club looked after us really well by providing berths. Following the toast, we were treated to a 3-course lunch overlooking the picturesque Bolu River. The event concluded back on the pontoon with a gift presentation from Dave and a bit more champagne. It was an extremely enjoyable day. We have been told that Cockwells is keen to provide more opportunities for its owners to be brought together following the success of the rally, and Peter and I would certainly welcome that. Phyllis Rock. London. See these exciting ampersand latest models at SHW, the London Boat Show, stand A210. Clipper International Boat Sales, Clipper Marine Swanwick, Clipper Marine Port Sullent, Clipper Marine Gosport, Clipper Marine Pool Birchons Waters, Ipswich Marine Sales. Call plus 44 01489 550 583. Call plus 44 02300 93 510 434. Call plus 44 02300 93 510 433. Call plus 44 01200 2916 424. Call plus 44 01470 3225 710. Swanwick at clippermarine.co.uk. Porcelain at clippermarine.co.uk. Gosport at clippermarine.co.uk. Pool at clippermarine.co.uk. UK. Sales at burtonwaters.co.uk. Call plus 44 01389 400 67370. 3. Sales at greensalescotland.com. www.clippermarine.co.uk. Outstanding service. Bavaria Motorboat Range Sport 29 Sport 32 Sport 300 Sport 330 Sport 360 Sport 400 Sport 450 Virtus 420 Fly Virtus 420 Coupe. Thanks to Guy Gerling in association with Coppercoat, the strongest copper-based anti-fouling available, with a proven lifespan of 10 years from a single application. To see what our customers have to say, visit www.coppercoat.com. Used boat. What to look for aboard the best used boats. Our market expert Chris Jeffries, email chhs.jeffis@tominc.com. 12,001 present. Trom 100, £39.000. Stevens 1180s, a generously proportioned Dutch steel boat for those who prioritize comfort. Most Dutch steel boats are the polar opposite of a mass-produced GRP cruiser, and the Stevens 1180s is no exception. Built in low volumes by the Smelnyard in Dracton, on a semi-custom basis, the 1180s is a displacement boat that champions comfort and space over speed. Launched in 2001, the 1180s was part of a range of Stevens motor yachts with the suffix -HE, which denotes that its beam was 1 ft wider than the outgoing 1140 range. A grand total of 63 hulls have been built over the past 14 years, and 29 of them have made their way over to the UK, initially through boat showrooms, and then via Carl Farrant Marine, who has been SMELNE's primary importer since 2007. However, the history of Smell dates back to the 1970s, and its models have been imported to the UK since the 1980s, so rest assured this is a yard with a fine track record. Selfbuy.com/1180. Grand total of 63 hulls have been built over the past 4 years, and 29 of them have made it over to the UK. See the video. Throttle lever. The original ZF electronic controls had failed on the model we viewed and were too expensive to replace, so the owner fitted Morse mechanical controls. Instead, transom stairs. The standard fit on the transom is a stainless steel ladder, but many owners chose to fit a curved staircase, which was available as a £3.500 extra engine access. There is plenty of space in the engine bay, even on the twin-engine model we viewed, but accessing them requires moving 18 cushions and lifting 5 hatches. Hydraulic struts. 2 of the hydraulic struts on the companionway hatch had been replaced on the model we viewed, and the port side strut on the engine bay hatch was on the way out. I bought one. We bought Temptress, our Stevens 1180, in 2004, after she was featured in Motorboats Monthly. We wanted to go back to steel, having previously owned a Pedro 36. We saw her at Windsor H Course Marina and bought her on site. WEVE made quite a few upgrades, including adding LED lighting, GPS, and an inverter, and replacing the curtains in the saloon with blinds. We also designed our own cockpit cover, which Smell made up for us, and it turns that area into a mini conservatory. Our boat is one of only 3 that Stevens made with twin engines and props, which makes the handling superb. You don't even need the bow thruster to turn it on its own length. Only once have we had to run her on one engine when an exhaust got blocked, and it was amazingly easy to handle. It didn't drag at all. WEVE been all the way down the Thames and over to the Medway, but never across the Channel, although we have friends through the now defunct Stevens Owners Club who have traveled to France in an 1180. Even when we go tidal, it just plows through the water like a battleship. It's not as fast as some boats, but we wanted the comfort. It will do 14 knots, but generally in tidal waters, we do about 10 to 12 knots. Fuel efficiency is very good. We only use about 3/4 of a tank in a 4-month season, cruising the Thames. Peter and Diane Brown, look past this slightly dated angular styling, and you will reap the rewards of a spacious and eminently practical Livia Horde Cruiser. SMELNES flexibility of design and construction means that no 2 models are identical, with the interior upholstery, wood paneling, lighting, and even windows down to the original. OWNERS discretion. Function over form. The first thing YOULL notice is that the exterior design is functional rather than flamboyant, with barely a curve in sight, apart from the sweeping steps at the transom, a £3.500 optional extra, and even they serve a practical purpose. However, look past this slightly dated angular styling, and YOULL reap the rewards of a spacious, hard-wearing, and eminently practical liveaboard cruiser. The smart and conservatively styled saloon boasts plenty of headroom, acres of teak paneling, vast windows, and a large C-shaped settee to starboard with seating space for 6. The broad beam means that there is enough room left for an optional 2-person seat on the port side, and a clever convertible table that can be raised up on lockable hinges for dining or folded down to knee height to serve coffee. A more traditional folding leaf table was offered as an alternative. However, the star of the show is the aft cabin. Owners get a queen-sized double with plenty of room to get out of bed on both sides, along with a plethora of lockers, including vast strut-assisted access to a huge storage bin underneath the bed. The practical mentality can also be seen in the choice of a split-heads compartment. The shower is situated to starboard and is en suite to the OWNERS cabin, with a folding glass panel that serves as a splashback to protect the wooden door. Model Stevens 1180 type aft cabin cruiser, in build 2001 to present designer best yacht design hull type, displacement RCD category B, for 6 people, current value from £139,000, length overall 39 ft sin 12.05 m, beam 12 ft gen 3.81 m, draft 3 ft gen 1.07 m, displacement 13.1 tons, light fuel capacity 99, impel 450 liters. Water capacity 99, impel 450 liters, performance 9 knots, with single 135 HP Perkins Sabre engine, cruising range 224 miles, at 7 knots with 20% reserve. The cost servicing Inc. labor, ampersand VAT, twin loop Volvo pentashaft drive engine 7G8.00 replacement parts Inc. VAT, raw water pump, £452.00 injectors, £78.00, each oil cooler £1 117.00 starter motor, £344.00 alternator £270.00 surveyor, says not all surveyors have steel accreditation, so buyers should take care appointing a qualified surveyor. The condition of the paintwork should be a major consideration, and the hull of the external hull should be checked for paint failure and corrosion. Permanently wet or damp inner bilges should be dried out and carefully assessed. Careful attention should also be paid to battery storage areas, which can harbor rust. Any damage repairs should have been cut and seam welded rather than overplated, and while the overall quality of the welds need consideration, they should give little concern on a high-quality build such as this Stevens. Tony McGrail, Yacht Surveyor, web www.supriachtsurveys.com. To protect this boat with copper coat multi-season anti-foul would cost £980 ex VAT. The toilet is over on the port side, with double door access, so that it can also be used as a day heads. The only thing to criticize here is the slightly stingy lighting, with just a solitary spotlight to illuminate the heads. However, the designers have done a great job of making the main cabin area as bright and welcoming as possible, with twin glass escape hatches aft, two long thin portholes on either side and two large mirrors to add to the overall feeling of space. Headroom is ample at GFT 3 and throughout the cabin, but don't let that lull you into a false sense of security, as anyone taller than GFT will still need to duck to negotiate the stairs up into the saloon, and again for the companionway steps leading out into the cockpit. You from the bridge skippers are well catered for at the upper helm, which was available with either a bench helm seat or two swiveling bucket seats. Despite the additional storage provided by the former, the latter proved more popular, as the twin seats allow the navigator to step in and out without disturbing the skipper. All the essential controls fall easily to hand, but you will need to stand to program the chart plotter, which is angled forward and mounted in a carbon fiber frame to reduce glare. For those who like to use paper charts as well, THERES, a large flat surface to starboard, where you can lay them out. This driving position benefits from excellent all-round visibility, even with the canopy up. The S in the name refers to this MODELS integrated spray hood, which covers the helm, but most of the examples imported to the UK went one step further, with a full cockpit cover enabling this outside space to be used regardless of the weather. Storage space for deck gear is provided underneath the aft bench, in lieu of a lazarette, and there is a handy transom gate to prevent children from venturing too close to the business end of the boat. Speaking of crew safety, the wide, non-slip side decks, Centaur rails, and height 2.9 and guardrails make moving around the deck effortless and reassuringly secure. Engine options aplenty. SMELNES flexible approach to engine installations meant a wide range of power options were available, ranging from single 135 HP diesels to twin 228 HP lumps. Most British import models came with the single 135 HP Perkins Sabre unit, which was sufficient for inland waterways use, but a handful of 1180s were fitted with mid-take. The low depreciation levels of this sturdy steel craft speaks volumes about its ongoing durability and desirability. As an alternative to a weekend cottage, but with the option to explore further afield, it makes a lot of sense. You go. Plenty of all-weather protection when EVERYTHINGS done-up twin-loop Volvo Penta TAMD 315S or twin 114 HPV Testoids, mainly for those who wanted the reassurance and greater maneuverability of twins for coastal passage making. The result is a top speed that varies from 9 knots to 14 knots, hardly breakneck stuff, but more than enough for overcoming a stubborn tide, or even crossing the channel, should you want to explore the waterways of France and Holland. Wherever you go, you can be confident of a cozy NIGHTS sleep, thanks to the Eberspacher heating and 12 mm thick insulation, a combination of plywood and cork to combat condensation, although double glazing was a cost option. In terms of handling, it is very much the same theme of comfort over speed, with the 1180S making stately progress in most conditions. The chunky strengthening frames that run laterally along the bilge at 50 cm intervals make for exceptional rigidity, whether you are braving coastal waters in a Force 8 or pottering along the inland waterways, where the hydraulic folding radar arch comes in particularly handy for squeezing under low bridges. Our former sister publication Motorboats Monthly took a test drive of the Stevens 1180 in August 2002 and concluded, "She is a stable, easily directed craft with impeccable close-quarters manners. A boat that feels livable aboard, whether that be for a week or a year. When the time comes to access the engine bay, beneath the saloon floor, a juggling act involving 18 cushions is required, but once you have gained access to the actual workspace, there is more than enough room to carry out daily checks. Smelton fitted a crawl and hatch underneath the central companionway stairs to access the stern gland and gearbox on single-engine models, but this is of limited practical use on the twin-engine model we inspected. Meanwhile, access to the electric systems is provided overhead through a chunky wood-paneled cabinet. What's on the market date 2002, price £169.950, located Caversham, fitted with larger fuel tanks and twin-loop Volvo Penta TAMD with 350 hours. Featured in this article. Contact www.tingneyboatsales.net, date 2003, price $189,000, located Netherlands, powered by a single 135 HP Perkins Sabre. This well-traveled model has more than 2,000 hours. Contact www.carlaferrantmarinesales.com. Be our guest moving forward, and the guest cabin is another strong point of this MODELS design, with plenty of headroom, 6 ft, 3 in to be precise, an overhead hatch, and 4 portholes to maximize light and ventilation. Storage is taken care of by a hanging wardrobe, fiddled lockers, and a linen drawer beneath the bed. There is even room for a compact ensuite to port, complete with toilet, sink, and a telescopic mixer tap that can double up as a shower head. The window in here doesn't open, so you need to use the overhead hatch for ventilation. Meanwhile, in the galley, the designers have struck a fine balance between eye-level storage and preparation space. WHATS more, the chunky wooden fiddled edges, stainless steel basin, and hard-wearing granite effect work surfaces show that no compromise has been made in terms of raw materials. A knee-height fridge freezer was fitted as standard on the 1180S, but for those who wanted more cold storage, a second fridge was offered as an optional extra in place of the port-side larder cabinet. On the other hand, if seating space was the main priority, then buyers could do away with the guest heads and storage space in favor of a lower-level dinette. Indeed, the sheer number of optional extras means that the price differs quite dramatically from hull to hull on the used market. The wide range of cost extras, such as a larger 5.4 kV Fisher Panda generator, stern thruster, double glazing, saloon drinks fridge, and even a lower helm station, meant that the Launch price varied from £200,000 up to as much as £300,000. Rivals Linsen Grand Sturdy 380, the big name in Dutch aft cabin cruisers. The Linsen is available with Vitus or Volvo engines, and a 2008 version can be had for £180,000. Privateer 11.5 V8 powered by a 130 HP Volvo engine. The alternative from Privateer boasts plenty of headroom throughout, and a 2004 version is on the market for under £170,000. Equinout 1150, powered by a 135 HP Perkins Sabre. A 2003 Equinout will set you back around £170,000. Despite this, prices have held firm, and depreciation is very gradual for these models, partly due to their relative scarcity. Back in 2002, prices for a brand new 1180S started at £228,000, whereas today you can pick up a 13-year-old model for just under £140,000, making for a depreciation rate of around 3% per year. Comfort and practicality are two words that come up a lot when analyzing the Stevens 1180S, but perhaps just as important is value. You certainly get a lot of boat for your money, and one that is resolutely built to last. Value, build quality, accommodation, performance. Our verdict 80% next month. Rodman 1250. Our unbeatable subscriber package magazines, direct to subscribe today, from just greater than £1 IFLM, a treat for yourself, or a great gift idea. Boat show special, monthly extras exclusive for subscribers. Boats Pot Vinchajo, Sidmion Fifner, magazinesdirect.com/SEF50330 3334555 quote code. SEF5 7 days a week from Sam to 9 p.m. UK time. For overseas orders, call +44 330 333 0233 when you pay by 6 monthly direct debit. Offer open to new subscribers only. Final closing date for all orders is 2nd February 2016. Orders purchased as a gift before the 1/1/th December 2015 will start with the February 2016 issue, published in January. All gift orders purchased after this date will begin with the first available issue. If you would like your gift subscription to start with an earlier issue, please contact customer services on 0330 333 0233. Orders purchased for yourself will start with the next available issue. Please allow up to 6 weeks for delivery, 8 weeks for overseas orders. For full terms and conditions, please visit www.magazinesdirect.com/terms. For inquiries and overseas rates, contact MAGAZINESDIRECT 0QUADRANTSUBS.com or call +44 333 333 The digital version comes free with the print edition of your subscription and is available strictly on a trial basis. Time UK Limited reserves the right to withdraw free access to the digital version at any time. The rewards scheme is available for all active print subscribers of magazines published by Time Inc. UK, free of charge. Digital subscribers also get access as long as the subscription has been purchased directly through the publishers at magazinesdirect.com. Full terms and conditions are available at memagazineawards.co.uk. Time Inc. UK Limited, who publish MBY, will collect your personal information to process your order. Time Inc. UK Limited would like to contact you by post or telephone to promote and ask your opinion on our magazines and services. Please tick here if you prefer not to hear from Time Inc. UK Limited. Time Inc. UK Limited may occasionally pass your details to carefully selected organizations so that they can contact you by telephone or post with regards to promoting and researching their products and services. Please tick here if you prefer not to be contacted. Time Inc. UK Limited would like to send messages to your mobile with offers from carefully selected organizations and brands promoting and researching their products and services. If you want to receive messages, please tick here. Time Inc. UK Limited would like to email you with offers from carefully selected organizations and brands promoting and researching their products and services. If you want to receive these messages, please tick here. Find me a used. Top end of 10 knots means planning your tides. Offshore key criteria: low air draft, economical running at low speeds, spacious accommodation, hybrid, hull equally at home, key.m inshore or offshore, 20,001 SN data, file length 34 FT, 110.4 m, beam 12 FT4 in, 3.8 m. Draft 3 FT2 in, 1.0 m. Display 5.5 tons. Fuel capacity 60 imp. Gal 272 liters. Engine Nanny 115 HP diesel. For sale, Norfolk Boat Sales. Web www.norfolkboatsales.co.uk. Richard T. Haynes 34 sedan is a great example of a hybrid boat that works equally well for both inland and coastal cruising. Originally designed by Andrew Wolstenholme as a river cruiser with a round bilge hull form, the addition of 2 fixed trim plates across the transom and a number of larger engine options allowed it to reach higher cruising speeds for rapid sea passages as well as comfortable inland cruising. Production started in 2000 and continued until it was replaced in 2010 by the new 35 sedan and offshore. Interior: various interior options were offered, and the boat you see here, one of the first and recently reduced in price, is quite unusual in having the galley up in the saloon, making space for a double mid-cabin and a V-berth in the forward cabin. Most had the galley down and an offset or island double berth in the fore cabin. All had a large heads and shower. Exterior: an unusual feature for an aft cockpit cruiser of this size is the side access door alongside the helm. It's a brilliant addition for short-handed inland cruising. Engines: a variety of engine options were fitted, including single Nanny diesel engines from 50 HP for inland use and up to 200 HP for greater speed offshore. There was also the option of twin engines, from 62 HP Nanny up to twin Lucian-Mar. Performance: with the 115 HP Nanny you can expect a top end of about 10 knots, more than enough for inland cruising. A large rudder and bow thruster assist close-quarter maneuvers, but interestingly, the Haynes 34 makes a surprisingly adept coastal boat too. Sister magazine Motorboats Monthly tested one in a breezy Force 5 and remarked that the 34 sedan reveled in the conditions. With the bigger 200 HP Nanny diesel engine, a top speed of 13 knots was recorded. With the galley up on this model, THERES space for 2 cabins below the forward cabin, has V-berths with drawers beneath and 2 hanging lockers. The SALOONS L-shaped seating can convert to a double berth if needed. Data file length 27 FT in, 8.23 m, beam 9 FT2 in, 2.8 m, draft 1 FT4 in, 0.43 m, displacement 2.1 tons, fuel capacity 4.4 imp. Gal 20 liters, engine Mariner 40 HP petrol. For sale, Tingden Boat Sales. Web www.tingnyboatsales.net fmtngbbor/fjglk. So we know this is meant to be a feature about used boats, but when you can buy a brand new 28ft river cruiser with 6 berths and a fully equipped galley and heads for less than £52 000 Inc. VAT, why bother with some body ELSES cast off? Admittedly, the hull design is hardly cutting edge, having enjoyed a previous existence as the Seamaster 813, but the layout works as well as ever, and the fit-out is surprisingly smart for the money. Better still, ITS built in Britain and comes with a free MONTHS berthing and a 5-year hull and engine warranty. Interior, it may not be the prettiest craft on the river, but boy, does it pack a lot into its compact overall length. UWOULDNT, believe how light and spacious it feels down below. The full-length galley is properly kitted out with a gas hob and oven. The heads compartment has a hot shower and toilet, and the central dinette converts into a good-sized double. Removable partitions lead to a second convertible, double forward with a further double, in a curtained-off crawl-in cabin, under the cockpit. Exterior 2 bench seats, aft with a double helm seat, forward provide plenty of seating space for guests to watch the world go by, and Viking has done a good job of smartening up the cockpit with a more contemporary choice of materials and flooring. A decent canopy makes this area usable even in colder months. Engine room using a single 40 HP outboard engine not only keeps the cost down, it also makes it blissfully quiet, simple to maintain and cheap to run. It may be petrol, but WED, be surprised if your annual fuel bill strayed beyond 2 figures on the river. Performance ITS, not going to excite Jeremy Clarkson wannabes, but ITS plenty fast enough for river use, and the optional bow thruster ensures ITLL be simple to berth. Simple helm station controls the 40 HP outboard engine. A further double berth is situated under the cockpit. Removable partitions create a separate forward cabin for added privacy. Pilot shares the same John Bennett designed hull as the Broome 37 Continental and Broome 37 Crown. The Ocean 37 was actually fitted out by Aquafiber, the molder of all 3 models, and a company set up by a consortium of Norfolk builders, including Broome, who acquired a controlling interest in 1971. Finished to a very high standard, it was built between 1968 and 1983, and was a successful and popular model, with almost 200 sold. Now ITS, considered something of a classic for its period looks and rock-solid build quality. Inside, the big news with the Ocean 37 over its sister craft is the galley location. Rather than being on the lower level forward, it is situated in the aft port quarter of the upper level, which creates a wonderfully spacious guest cabin forward, albeit at the expense of a slightly smaller aft cabin. The saloon feels huge, and features a useful lower helm. Outside, on the outside, the superstructure is inset slightly, creating a lower level walkway around the whole boat. Other aft cabin designs stretch the raised aft deck full beam. The outside helm position is situated on the aft deck rather than on a flybridge mounted on the saloon roof, keeping the air draft low enough for bridges on inland waterways. Engines. The vast majority of Ocean 37s were fitted with twin Perkins HT6.354 diesel data, file length 37FT, LIN 11.3M, beam 12FT4N, 3.8M, draft 3FT, on 0.9M, displacement 8 tons, fuel capacity 200, impgal 910 liters, engines twin Perkins HT6.354 175 HP diesels, for sale. Broome Boat Sales. Web www.broomeboats.com FNKR/caret engines, producing 145 HP, although a few including this model featured here, got the upgraded 175 HP version. Performance: the hull was fairly unusual, for a couple of reasons. It featured an aerofoil keel, 2 inches wide at the bow, fattening to over a foot wide amidships, and tapering to 3 inches at the stern. Also, despite being round-bilged, with big enough engines, it was a genuine planning hull. Top end is 18 knots, cruising is between 12 and 15 knots. The large raised cockpit with full canopy and excellent helm position horseshoe seating in the saloon can be converted to a double berth and THERES an internal helm to starboard. The OWNERS cabin with twin berths, storage beneath them, and an ensuite. My choice Pinty of Scope this month, from a classic Caretti that offers terrific space, solid build, and offshore ability for surprisingly little money. The Ocean 37 through to a brand new river cruiser, the Viking 275, via the cleverly configured Shearline 950 and the versatile all-weather inshore and offshore Haynes 34 sedan. Yet fascinatingly, all were built in Norfolk, clearly the spiritual home of the inland cruiser, courtesy of the vast expanse of the Norfolk Broads. As ever with such a disparate group, personal preference and intended use plays a big part, but ILL, plump for the SH airline, and a mooring on the Thames Plus OP. Fantastic amount of interior volume, distinctly 90s styling, improved I1 on 955 version, vertical bar data, file length 31ft2 in 9.4m, beam 10ft-Gin 3.2m, draft 2ft-Gin 0.8m, displacement 5 tons, fuel capacity 38 impel 173 liters, engine Nanny 5.280 Hg 2 HP diesel. For sale, Thames Boat Sales. Web www.thamesboatsales.co.uk. F. Drayton Carrot, enged initially as a hardtop river cruiser in 1994, the Shearline 950 really took off when the open cockpit version was introduced in 199G, becoming one of those evergreen models that ran and ran. Still available nearly 20 years on in the updated 955 guise that was launched in 2009 and further refined in 2012. Interior: early boats had conventional shaft drive, putting the engine in the center living room for a small single berth alongside the engine to go with the converging saloon and forward cabin. The big deal with the 950 and 955 is the clever drive system that was introduced a couple of years after the 950 was launched. A hydraulic pump spins the conventional shaft drive, meaning that the engine can be mounted transversely and further aft, creating space for a big mid-cabin with an athwartship's double berth, radically increasing internal volume and making this a 30-foot twin-cabin shaft drive rarity. Exterior: low-wide side decks and reduced air draft make life easy for the crew, the raised helm and clear sight lines doing the same for the skipper. The sociable cockpit with horseshoe seating and folding table has an additional fridge. Engine: a single Nanny 5.280 He diesel engine, produces G2 HP, more than enough for river cruising with its 38-gallon tank, although an 80 HP version was available as an option on later boats. Performance: that clever hydraulic drive system does more than just free up cabin space. Isolating the engine from the shaft reduces vibration and noise levels, and the lack of physical, hard connection means that river debris suddenly jamming the prop DOESNT pose the same shock load risk to the gearbox. Top whack is G knots, the HULLS maximum displacement speed. 5 knots, a comfortable cruising gait. Oh, and this boat will clear Osney Bridge, an infamous obstacle on the Thames. /N ZILJ Yachts exclusive dealer Vachdino, since 199s present at 23.31.1.2016 www.boot.d Azimuth 2014 2x 1600 HP Man 3 600 000 Fist Tax Azimuth 64 to 2015 2x 1150 HP Cat 150D000X Tax Azimuth 622009 1015 HP Cat 600 000 Tax Paid as TMUT 62 EVO minus 2010 2x 1015 HP Cat 950 000 Tax Paid Atlantis 582012 2x 1000 HP Man 660 000 Tax Paid Azimuth 55 EVO 2008 2x 715 HP Cat 570,000 Tax Paid Princess 502008 2x 670 HP Volvo 550,000 Tax Paid Azimuth 472006 2x 575 HP Cat 360,000 Tax Paid Azimuth 43 2011 Atlantis 42 Carat 2007 Azimuth 402013 2x 480 HP Cummins 2x 350 HP Volvo 06 2x 355 HP Cummins 365,000 Tax Paid 129,000 Tax Paid 370,000 Tax Paid Azimuth Benetti Group London plus 440 079526393 24 Hanover Square LNFOA 2 IMIN Yachts London.CQ Carat UK HTTP F/UK Ozihachi Axo cans plus 33 left bracket 0 right bracket 4939313 69 PBLATTISYAOHTINGMMN carat e.fflkttp //azimuthyacht.com Monaco plus 377 9350 16 95 AZIMUT 6 I greater than by.mic Brokerage International Estate 1964. Enjoy the advantages of buying or sell your yacht with one of the most respected names in the world of yachting. Central Agency for over 90 brokerage yachts for immediate delivery. See www.princess.co.uk for more details. Our knowledge is your luxury. Princess 40M 2014 Princess 15 Key 2013 Princess V6 to 2011 £13 200,000 X tax £400 000 X VAT £749 000 PB1209 PB1125 London 8th to 17th January 2016 Boat Show. Please visit Princess Brokerage International alongside a stunning collection of new yachts from Princess at the London Boat Show 2016. We will be delighted to offer further information on all of our listings or discuss how we can work with you to achieve the best result in the sale of your yacht. 2016 To arrange your appointment to view any yacht, contact our sales team on +44 01480 9557,755 or email sales@princess.co.uk. Primcubc Princess Motor Yacht Sales. Princess Brokerage International is a division of Princess Motor Yacht Sales. 01489557755 Brokerage@princess.co.uk. Princess Motor Yacht Sales, Pre-Owned Direct. The WORLD's largest provider of Princess sales and service. All pre-owned direct yachts come with 3 months mechanical warranty. All yachts are fully serviced and ready to go with a comprehensive handover part exchange. Welcome on all yachts. Princess approved yachts come with a 1-year guarantee. Our knowledge is your luxury. Princess V48 Deck 2015 £599 000 Pa 0291 Princess 64 20111 pound 25,000 Pa 0306 Princess V48 Open 2014 £599 000 Pa 0284 Princess V57 2012 £775 000 Pa 0307 Princess V45 2008 £259 000 Pa 0263 Guardian approved Aquastar 57 2011 £750 000 Ga 0242 Princess P64 2011 £1.75,000 Pa 0289 Atlantis 58 2012 £519 000 PD 0231 This is only a small selection of our available stock. See the full range at www.princess.co.uk. Princess Motor Yacht Sales PMYS Pre-Owned Direct is a division of Princess Motor Yacht Sales 01489557755 Direct will princess.co.uk. Approved, improved complete peace of mind when purchasing your pre-owned yacht. Princess Approved is a unique manufacturer, approved used boat guarantee scheme, brought exclusively for our customers. Following a successful first 2 years and to consolidate our market-leading position, we have improved our world-first and manufacturer-endorsed pre-owned yacht guarantee program, bringing you even more peace of mind when purchasing a used boat. The program includes CARAT, the first manufacturer-approved pre-owned yacht program, CARAT, a certified independent yacht survey, CARAT Princess 280-point check, CARAT Princess, approved 12-month guarantee, CARAT option, to extend length of cover, claim cover including parts and labor, customer see trial, before purchase, additional benefits, greater coverage for parts and labor. Higher annual claims limits for additional peace of mind, option to renew for up to 5 years with monthly payment option at 0%, free with all Princess approved craft from Princess Motor Yacht Sales, including the Princess 280-point check. All claims under the approved guarantee are made directly to our approved pre-owned claims guarantee department in Plymouth. You are not directed to the call center of a faceless warranty company. For immediate assessment and assistance with your approved guarantee claim, call +40 401 752 600657. New Bavaria Sport 330 HD Special Launch Edition Offer £149 950 Inc. VAT UK delivery, & commissioning. Please call Ben Nichols on 07825 747 652 to arrange a viewing. 2015 Bavaria Sport 300 Call Swanwick 1X Volvo 380 HP Petrol £1 $15,486 Inc. VAT 2009 C-Line F42/5 Call Swanwick 2015 Bavaria Sport 360 Coupe Call Swanwick 2X Volvo D6 435 £169 950 VAT paid 2X Volvo D3 220 £218 601 Inc. VAT 2012 C-Line SC35 Call Swanwick 2X Volvo D4 £261 $69,950 VAT paid. 2008 Rinker 280 Call Swanwick 1X Volvo D4 260 50 £4 950 VAT paid. 2000 C-Line S34 Call Swanwick 2X Volvo CAD 3 260 £4 950 VAT paid. 2010 Fairline Phantom 48 Call Swanwick 2X Volvo D9 575 300 £29 950 VAT paid. 2016 Bavaria Sport 450 Coupe Call Swanwick 2X Volvo D6 373 £137 000 Inc. VAT 2001 Fairline Phantom, 43 call Swanwick, 2's Volvachamp 7 for 150, £4 950 VAT, paid 2012 Prestige, 350 Fully Call Pool, 2X Volvo D3 £221, 75,000 VAT paid, 2013 Bavaria Sport, 32 Contact Swanwick, 2X Volvo D3 £221, £29 950 VAT, paid 1,990 C-Line, 365 call, Swanwick 2X Volvo, CAD 4 450, £4 950 tax, paid 2001 Azimuth, 46 call Swanwick. 2X Caterpillar 3208 £169 950 VAT, paid 2013 Bavaria Virtus, 420 call Swanwick, 2X Volvo IPS, 600 £299 950 VAT, paid 2015 Bavaria Sport, 400 Coupe Contact Swanwick, 2013 C-Line SC35 Contact, Swanwick 2X Volvo D6 400, £302 205 Inc. VAT, 2X Volvo D4 260, £1 79,950 VAT, paid over 200 boats available online. www.clippermarine.co.uk Clipper Marine Shield Care Package included free, on selected boats free storage ashore available subject to T&CS. Clipper Care at brokerage growing fast by selling boats successfully. Swanwick plus 44 01489 550 583 Gosport plus 44 02300 93 510 433 Port Solent plus 44 02300 93 510 434 Pool plus 44 01200 2916 424 www.clippermarine.co.uk Sales at clippermarine.co.uk. See us on stand A210 2015 Bayliner 08 call Swanwick 1X Mercuryzer 4.5 petrol £64 950 VAT, paid $19.99. C-Line S28 call Swanwick. 2X Volvo CAD 32, £39 950 VAT, paid 2011 Bavaria Sport, 28 Contact Swanwick, 2X Volvo D4 267 G, £4 950 VAT, paid 2007 Bavaria, 32 Sport HT Call Swanwick, 2X Volvo D3 160, £74 950 VAT, paid 2007 Monterey, 250 CR Call Swanwick, 1X Volvo D3 160, £37 950 VAT, paid $19.99 Scorpion 8.1 call, Swanwick 2004 Bavaria, 32 Sport Call Swanwick. 1X Optimax 225, £21 500 VAT, paid 2X Volvo, CAD 3 250, £9 950 VAT, paid 2015 Veneto Antares, 8.80 call, Swanwick 1X Suzuki, 300 HP outboard, £69 950 VAT, paid 2005 Doral Monticello call, Swanwick 1X Volvo, 5.0 L petrol, £29 950 VAT, paid 2003 Fairline Phantom 4G call Swanwick, 2X Volvo TAMD, 63P 140, £4 950 VAT paid. 2005 C-Line S28 call, Swanwick 2X Volvo, CAD 3 250, £9 950 VAT, paid 2005 Bavaria Sport, 35 call Swanwick, 2X Volvo D6 310, £94 950 VAT, paid 2003 Sea-Ray, 355 Sundancer call Swanwick, 2003 Azimuth 39 Contact, Swanwick 2X Volvo, CAD 450, £9 950 VAT, paid 2X Caterpillar, 3,126, £124, 950 VAT paid. 2003 Sea Line S23 call, Swanwick 2005 Gino Mary Fisher, 925 call, Swanwick 1X Volvo, CAD 3 229 pounds 950 VAT paid 1X Volvo, CAD 30050, 4 pounds 950 VAT paid B Bavaria Clipper Brokerage Specialists in $4 Sea Line. Berthon International Yacht Brokers sole distributors for Windy in the UK, France ampersand Ireland phone plus 40 401 96 79 222 email brokers at berthon.co.uk and like us on Facebook Windyacht France. For full Windy brokerage listing visit www.windyacht.eu. With 2 owners from new, this muscular 6-berth performance Windy is a potent mix of huge cockpit, tender garage, first-class Norwegian craftsmanship and elegant styling. Twin 0350s 420 HRS General Blue Hull Stripe and new Teak 2006 Twin D122-800 stunning condition throughout twin heatures, anthracite hull stripe with matching anthracite spinny back leather to upper saloon. Superb 38-knot performance, 3 cabins, elegant Norwegian build and a perfect ergonomic driving position 499 pounds 000 Lymington Windy 48 Triton 750 pounds 000 Lymington Windy 52 Xanthos. This 2014 Windy 48 Triton is full option and has run nearly 25 hours on her twin IPS 600 Volvo Penta diesels. Air conditioning, full Raymarini radar / plotting suite, heating domest, upgrade Onan generator, satellite TV, and Volvo dynamic positioning system, 2008 Xanthos, on shaft 0800s, high-low platform, airco, and blue hull stripe, with cream interior leather. Raysat TV, water maker and washing machine. She is loaded. Outstanding DRIVERS boat, as the boating press put it, like finding the Holy Grail. James Dickens Marine Limited X2X250 Yanmars, ampersand 2X260 Volvos 139,000 ampersand 149 pounds 852 X Broom 41 asterisk SLX Twin Perkins IX Twin Cats 1997 and 1999. Both on website. 149 pounds 950 plus Broom 450 SX 2iX 2003 iX 2008. See website for full details. Stunning great sea boats. 285 pounds 00 2009 Hershine 50 2XD9S low hours. Stunning order, great space and value in Mallorca. 215 pounds 00 Broom 44 hardtop full refurbished stunning built 1991 2X Volvo 380 SII VA generator 1 29,500. 2005 Broom 39 2 plus 22 Zion Mar. Big specification, must be seen ashore. Hide now 169,000 Botnia Targa 272000 IX 44 EDC 260 HP with just E450 HRS. 1 owner only. Superb example. Offers over 60 pounds 000 1999 to 2000 Broom 345 2X 250 Yanmars. Great spec, tough cruising boat. See Vidwalk 1 pound 15,000 Nimbus 365 2009 IX Volvo D6 370 HP with 350 hours. Clever design. See website. Ashore hide 169 pounds 000 1994 Skilso 975 2X 130 Volvos pounds 850 1997 Sea Line F332X Mercuryzer 180 diesels. Professional mariner owner and it shows. Very nice order. Hide 69 pounds 950 Beneteau, Antares 3602011, hardly used, 12x300 Volvos, see Vidwalk 139 pounds 500 over 30 years, experience helping buyer and seller alike. Visit our award-winning website. Agents for BRRR, Zint www.jamesdickensmarine.com TA, +440-2380841100 MOB, 0773388618 email. Sales@jamesdickensmarine.com, the FOCSL Elenbrook Salisbury Road Ringwood Hampshire BH243PB. UK Open, 7 days a week. Join us for our latest news. Birthon Group, Birth and Lymington, United Kingdom. Phone 004401590679222. Email brokers at birthon.co.uk. 24.3 Metro TSDY Mandalula Naples, France. Phone 00334936366 680. Email brokers at birthonfrance.fr. Rhode Island, USA. Phone 0014018468404. Email sales at birthanusa.com. International Yacht Brokers. www.birthon.co.uk. 975,000 South Coast. Now for something truly special. This aluminium beauty is simply stunning. Groundbreaking Birthon built on a Cougar hull, she simply exudes elegance, refinement and class. Twin MTU diesels, air conditioning, 11 berths in 6 cabins, palatial saloon and constantly skippered from new. Essential viewing. Chantier DOS Sturl 25M, 480,000 Skagen 50, Sardinia, 599,000 Croatia, superbly presented mahogany GENTLEMANS motor yacht, from 1965, with 2006 major refit and engine ray conditions, in 2004. 9 guests, 3 crew, Leicester Yard at its finest. Classic, with modern refinements, she is MCA compliant, and already lying med for you first class, claimed this magazine, and she is pristine 2007 one owner example, with Yanmar 4Hs, full med spec Williams, 3 cabins, and a sublime semi-displacement gate. Superb flow to her accommodation. Brand new to the market. Dale Nelson 38, 21 pounds, 0 aft cabin, Southampton, absolutely cracking, 2001, build Dale Nelson 38 aft cabin. Recent Raymarine Pilater suite, fit radar autopilot, beautiful blue hull, full good teak decks, low HRS, on twin Yanmar 420 HP diesels, bow prop cutters, Eberspacher heating davits. Sublime sea manners, and drop dead gorgeous. Fleming 55, 749,000 Lymington, fully gadgeted, lightly used, and stunning 2005 Fleming. Sensational new price, the best there is. This World Passage Maker is running on twin Cummins, at 840 HRS, twin gens, aft Passarel. Video presentation at www.birthon.co.uk. Oyster LD43, 245,000, Lymington Magic Jet Boat, from 2007, Unwrap 09. Yanmar 4Hs 345, HRS heating, A/C, water maker, ice maker, super spec, and just ray varnished. Cherished from new and just lovely. Cool looks, stunning interior, and totally fun to play with. Princess V5 370, 5 pounds 000 Lymington, pristine, 1 owner, 2009 Princess V5 3, on the largest 775 HP Volvo Penta diesel option, 246 HRS. Hardtop version, 2 Eberspacher heaters, Svertina cherry joinery / midnight sky galley, Williams 325 17 HRS. Never in the sun, and very well presented. EUROPES, largest brokerage network, with over 35 years of experience, and Casta Yacht Brokers are qualified to advise, assist and guide you through the boat buying process. And Casta will safeguard your investment and ensure your total protection throughout the purchasing process, resulting in the ownership of the most appropriate boat to suit your needs. New boat dealers for the world's best-selling yacht brands, long-standing dealers for the world's most popular sail and powerboat brands. Encaster consistently delivers a seamless, professional and enjoyable experience for new boat purchasers. Reassurance is instilled by the support and services provided by the Encaster after-sales team. Encaster International Boat Sales Experience. Reach results. Prestige 550-200-13, vertical bar 625,000 tax, paid call. Plus 44 01240 3885 380 Princess V56 2011 vertical bar 445,000 tax paid call plus 44 01270 3673 232 Prestige 450-201-5 vertical bar 423 pounds 262 tax not paid call plus 44 01240 3885 380 Sunseeker Predator 522009 vertical bar 410 tax paid call plus 44 02300 8450000 Events Nautic Bach Carrot Paris Boat Show 5th 13th December 2015. For more info and to book your appointment to view, please visit www.encasta.com/prisboatshow London Boat Show. 17th January 2016. For more info and to book your appointment to view, please visit www.encasta.com/London Boat Show Boot Dusseldorf Boat Show 23rd 31st January 2016. For more info and to book your appointment to view, please visit www.encasta.com/bootboto. Sea Line T50 2007 call plus 44 01270 3673 232 279,950 tax paid Estendoa 43 flight 2006 call plus 44 02300 92 373 300 159,500 tax paid and carries 13.80 2006 call plus 44 01752 255 741 69,950 tax paid Nimbus 350 NOVA carat QO carat 1 29,950 tax paid asterisk call plus 44 01500 9673 212 carat on display 6804 550 carat point FE and carat TOVIEW and KS3.com/LOI 9 CTEN15 Kali plus 4 plus P carat Q 45 carat 010 London I Pool I Southampton Vertical Bar Torquay 1 Channel I Sans I Unapol I Cans I Bolu Monaco I EMPURIA 8 RAVAI Mallorca I Ibiza I Malta I Morocco I Tunisia 1 Greece I Cyprus I Turkey I Egypt Sunseeker Manhattan 55 2015 849.000 0x tax carat tilde CRATGB 5 UNSEEKEREGYPT.com plus carat 210 12785322238 Casper A. Pershing 52, 2004 E295.000 0x tax Sunseekerlondon.com plus 44 left bracket 017,778 078 886 Pura Vida Sunseeker Manhattan 70, 2008 £749.000 x tax Spencer Bernia Sunseeker Plcom asterisk plus 440 plus 447769322 5 Unseeker www.sunseekerbrokerage.com vertical bar A world leader in yacht brokerage for carat percentis Allegria Sunseeker Predator 62 2009 £649 950 x tax Mahia Sunseeker.mic asterisk 4 to 377,643.91 0062 Phantom Sunseeker Predator 72 to 006 675,000 X Tax J 4 ESASUNSEEKER.FR plus 33620025095 Pocket Rocket Pershing 46 2009 £375.000 X tax. Wilwamius and Sedkerlondon.com plus 46 left bracket 0 7776 233 459. Fairline L1 carat 1 phi, Targa 380 PE / VI 2013, 289 pounds 000 VAT, paid twin Volvo Penta D4300 DPEVC diesel engines, Webasto heating opening hardtop low engineers, Southampton plus 44, 01400 HE, 9576,800 HE, 8 hull color _ two-tone steel blue Wolf, hike fee carat, cabins and heads teak flybridge table, with sun conversion. Garmin Autopilot and touchscreen blotter East Coast plus 4401 473 22571 0 Saint Hull color white Hull color blue Eastbourne plus 44 01300 23 4700 66 Hull color carat white TARGA 47I2I 220 pounds 000x 2x Pivo D9575 bow and sternmsters holding tank Eberspacher heating Channel Islands plus 44 01534 700 37,537 twin Caterpillar 3F26420 HP diesel engine carat Eberspacher D6 cabin, heating Bessenzoni hydraulic passerelle, with remote sensor J, Zodiac 275R dinghy, with Yamaha 8 HP 0/B sales offices, carat Fairline Channel Islands Fairline East Coast carat sales office, St. Helier Marina, New North Quay, St. Helier Jersey, G23ND Burton Waters Marina Limited head office, Burton Lane End, Burton Waters Lincoln, LN12WN. Tel plus 4401 534 737 email channelistlands@fairline.com plus 4401 522 567 email eastcoast@fairline.com www.fairline.com/channelistlands Ipswich Haven Marina Newcut East Ipswich IP30EA Tel plus 44 01470 3225,710 email eastcoast@fairline.com Fairline Eastbourne www.fairline.com/East Coast Bates Wharf 3A Sovereign Quay Sovereign Harbour Eastbourne East Sussex BN235QFL plus 44 01323 470,066 fax plus 44 01323 47,001 email eastbourne@fairline.com www.fairline.com/eastbourne twin Volvo Penta D4300 HP diesel engines, high/low HJ carat ULIC bathing platform, teak folding cockpit table, with sun conversion Garmin GPS map 8012 and Garmin Autopilot. East Coast plus 4401 522 567 Anines Squadron 5511999 268 pounds 000 Vati twin Volvo Penta Tamd 122 PEDC 61 oak dice carat minus 11 kVA HFL generator hydraulic passerelle Raymarine Autopilot dual stations Eastbourne plus 44 01323 407 Chi 1066 Hull color white twin Volvo D9 575 EVC engines Garmin GHP10 Autopilot * garage launch system with Williams 285 jet rib Bow thrusters Wales +4401 758 703013. Twin Volvo D1 2800 TTP diesel engines. Bow ampersand stern thruster generator Cummins. Onan Heating Webistow Southampton +44 01400 HE 9576,800 HE8 Hull Color White Squadron 55I 2008. £479 950 VAT paid bow and stern thruster teak cockpit floor flybridge and bathing platform France +44 01500 567,404 Hull Color White Fairline London Fairline Wales Bates Wharf Bridge Wharf Chertsey Surrey KT168 LG Tel +44 019325711 141 fax +44 019325711 61 email london@fairline.com www.fairline.com/london Powerboat Center Hayfan Quelly Gwynedd LL535 YT Tel +44 01750 8700 3013 email Wales@fairline.com Marina House Digonwy Conwy LL319 DJ Tel +44 01750 8700 3013 email Wales@fairline.com Fairline Southampton Bates Wharf Hamble River Boat Yard Bridge Road Swanwick Southampton S0317 Ebtel +44 01400 HE 9576,800 HE8 fax +44 01400 HE 9500 HE 3919 email sales@fairlinesouthampton.com www.fairline.com/southampton www.fairline.com/walesfairline.com Norfolk Boat Sales View full range at www.norfolkboatsales.co.uk Tay Hall 603781178 Broom 370 200 £69 950 2012 Volvo Penta D6370 HP bow ampersand stern thruster hydraulic arch inverter satellite Vivanite worktops Elan Power £31 59,950 2015 Twin Volvo Penta D3 220 HP bow thruster extended bathing platform cockpit fridge ampersand sink sliding roof canopy ray marine equipment Cessa Oyster 36 HE £9 950 2000 Twin Volvo Penta CAD 44 bow thruster teak bathing platform heating spacious entertaining cockpit Sea-Line 543, £129, 950 2002, Twin Yanmar 6 Li STE, 420 HP bow thruster stern thruster generator touchscreen plotter Cooney, Davids 3 months warranty Haynes, 34 sedan HE, £4 950 2000, Nanny engine 115 HP, bow thruster solar panel Eberspacher heating twin cabin, with 4 berths great boat. Sea-Line 538 £99 950 2003 Twin Volvo Penta CAD 44260 HP bow thruster ray marine equipment Snap Davids cockpit BBQ ampersand fridge electric toilet warm air heating Broom 31 AC £69 950 1994 Volvo engine TMD31D loop bow thruster Eberspacher hot air heating plotter by day to electric windlass 994 Gruno 36 Sport £64 950 Ford 6-liter diesel. Heating folding screen / arch. Shore power, 1 owner from new. Lovely boat. Rodman 800 Flybridge £39 950 2001 Twin Volvo TAM 31 PA 150 HP Autopilot VHF chart plotter radar 4 berth Classic wooden launch £19 950 1996 Volvo Pentalop diesel, a beautiful spacious classic wooden launch. The Rond, Riverside Road, Wrexham, Norfolk, NR12, Sioux telephone 016037811178 fax 016037844072 Boats.co.uk Lorting, Dreams Struts over 200 boats always for sale. Fairline Targa 48 Open 2014, 549,000 VAT, paid Viper 303 2010, 99,950 VAT, paid to Zvalva Pentolt 600, D6 435, 11 kW, Onan Generator Garmin Autopilot, VHP, and Placher Tropical Air Conditioning, EG 30752X Volvo D6 370. 200 HE4 hours bow thruster, Webasto Heaching S2047 Windy 33, 0 H/T 2006, 119 pounds 950 VAT paid, 2X Volvo Penta D4, bow thruster, Raymarine GPS Eperspec Tronic Heaching, S2100 Fairline, Targa 62 GT 213, 849,950 VAT paid, 2X Volvo Penta D13 Tropical Aircon. Stern thruster / yacht controller Onan, 17.5 kW generator, S3001 Fairline Phantom 52008, 325,000 VAT, paid 2X Volvo Penta D12, Onan generator, Raymarine Pack air conditioning, S3043 Fairline, Targa 382010, 170, 9,950 VAT, paid 2X Volvo, Penta 04300. Garmin GPS 5008 touchscreen VHP bow thruster air conditioning EG 1810 Oral Boca Grand 2007 99,950 VAT paid Volvo Penta 06 Raymarine GPS / radar Eberspacher Heating Master Volt Generator Fairline Squadron 55 2010 549 pounds 950 VAT paid 2X Volvo Penta 012 800 360 hours. Air conditioning generator S3018. Visit us at London Boat Show 2016. We have 4 great stands at the show: Princess Williams, Arver and Gino Sale. London Boat Show 08-17 January 2016. Come and say hello and take a look at our great line up of boats, or have a chat about our latest used boats that we have taken in during the show. Sea-Line S42 2004, 119 pounds 950 VAT, paid Volvo Penta, CAD 300 Raymarine Navigation Pack T-Top, sliding roof, Eperspec Heating PL LNCESSV / Illiams Armos 9 East Coast, ampersand pool open 7 days a week. Looking to sell? We are the UK's £1 sellers of used boats. Essex Marina, Wawasee Island SS42HF Plus, 4401,700, 2258885 sales at boats.co.uk. MGM Boats Mifsnl attached unit, 4 Hampville Point Marina Southampton S031, 4 NBT. Plus 44, 2300 HE, 456318M. Plus 44 right bracket, 7500 HE 442597. Get your boat listed with us now. Over 320 boats for sale. Fairmont Pietra 4Q, left bracket 2004 right bracket twin Volvo, do 575, 3 cabin version, Passerelle Heating, Baldinston Generator Crew Cabin. 175,000 euro tax paid lying. Dublin Sunseeker 28 Metro left bracket 2013 right bracket. This beautiful 2013 Sunseeker 28 Metro yacht Spontaneous was custom built for a very experienced yacht owner. There is accommodation for 8 guests in 4 very spacious cabins, all with ensuite, and there are 2 crew cabins. The specification is of very high standard and includes numerous upgrades. The interior is finished in black American gloss walnut and oyster leather upholstery. Full detailed specification available on request for €750,000 ex-tax lying. Spain and Taji, left bracket 2004 right bracket, 3 cabins 2 heads, twin Volvo Penta 480 HP, teak decks. Both Ruster £114, 900 STG tax, paid lying Ireland 535, left bracket 2004 right bracket twin Yanmar 480 diesels, 3 cabins 2 heads, aircon generator, bow/stern thrusters £219, 000 STG, VAT paid CNMNN, 250 CFL, left bracket 2004 right bracket, Mercuryzer 350 mag engine, on Bravo 3 leg, 4 berths plus galley and heads. £26 950.00 STG tax, paid lying Hamble 42 left bracket 2006 right bracket twin man 1, 360 HP, 8 berths in 4 cabins, aircon. Twin Volvo Penta Tam 73, 3 cabins plus crew Volvo D4 260 diesel, 4 berths, electric Volvo 06 310 diesel, both Ruster cabin heating, generator stabilizers. Cabin Cherrywood interior, both Ruster generator, windlass shore power, hot water. Raymarine 080, electric windlass. Lying Spain Eberspacher heating, David's radar, autopilot £42 900 STG tax, paid £99, 000 STG tax, paid lying. UK, €150,000 ex-tax, lying Dublin, 240,000, €0 tax paid lying. Ireland Pernsuso left bracket 2012 right bracket twin Volvo Penta D11 670 HP aircon generator. Sleeps 8 in 3 cabins, crew cabin £595, 000 STG tax, paid lying Hamble Unitrif 270, left bracket 2005 right bracket, Yanmar 315 HP diesel, 4 berths in 2 cabins, heads with vacuum flush toilets, ampersand shower hot water, full canopy. Just 2 owners, from new £39 900, STG tax paid lying. UK PTFT vertical bar J vertical bar T32, left bracket 2003 right bracket twin Volvo CAD, 300 diesels, both Ruster, heating radar, 6 berths in 2 cabins. £68 900 STG tax, paid lying Ireland AQIAD FIR28C, left bracket 2007 right bracket Volvo D6 310 diesel, both Ruster cabin heating. Chart plotter, electric windlass, shore power £71 900, STG tax paid lying. Hamble www.mboats.com. Burton Watchers, Boat Sales Lincoln, 01522567404 vertical bar, Ipswich 01473225710 WF, 4IRLIBE East Coast dealer size, at burtonwaters.co.uk www.burtonwaters.co.uk brand new Fairline Squadron 42. Volvo 2008 Fairline Squadron 58. Volvo D12800S 2000 Princess 52. Beautiful example of this spacious 3-cabin flybridge cruiser, with twin Cat 660 HP diesels, with electronic controls, radar, GPS, chart plotter, autopilot leather, reverse cycle air conditioning, passerelle remote bow, and stern thrusters, satellite TV, washer dryer, generator bimini, new canopy and flybridge covers 2014, new silver checks cockpit and flybridge. Upholstery October 2015, full CAT service history, since 2008 serviced, polished and anti-filled with 3-month UK engine warranty. Part exchange considered. £229, 950 Inc. VAT lying. Ipswich Penta D6435 HP EVC engines, heating to all cabins, ampersand heads, screen demisters, flybridge pack with ice maker, water filter, refrigerator ampersand BPQ, teak flybridge table, with sun conversion Garmin. Autopilot and touchscreen plotter repeated, leather teak flooring, and berth conversion to saloon, mood lighting bow thruster, holding tank with macerator, gloss walnut finish, dining canopy and much more. £567, 624 Inc. VAT lying. Ipswich 207 Rs, proportional bow/stern thrusters, with remote control, 4 engine/thrusters, joystick control, air conditioning generator, passerella/dinghy crane, plotters radar, autopilot, VHF, SAT TV dome, Bose audio, electric lift TV, freezer dishwasher, washer/dryer, wet bar with grill, fridge and ice maker, low-level LEDs, synthetic teak to decks and flybridge. £475, 000 Inc. VAT lying. Ipswich brand new Fairline Targa, 38 open. Volvo Penta D4300 HP diesel engines, high/low hydraulic bathing platform, bow thruster, Garmin GPS map, 8102, with 1/2 touch screen display, Garmin autopilot, 19 TV, heating teak cockpit, and bathing platform, blue mood lighting, holding tank BPQ, leather to saloon with walnut gloss finish, teak folding cockpit table with sun conversion. Part exchange welcome £374, 208 Inc. VAT lying. Lincoln 2009 C-Line T50. Volvo Penta D9575 HP diesels, on shafts with low hours, bow and stern thrusters, Raymarine L20 plotter, radar autopilot, stern winches, air conditioning, the generator passerella, leather saloon upgrade and movie to cockpit, holding tank, dishwasher LED deck, lights, BPQ and much more. Price to sell with part exchange option, available £349, 950 Inc. VAT lying. Ipswich 2009 Princess V45. Twin Volvo Penta D6 370 EVC engine serviced July 2015 garage, telescopic passerella, cockpit wet bar and BPQ, bow thruster, Garmin 5008 GPS, autopilot air conditioning, generator cream leather, electric flushed heads, and so much more. Supplied, serviced, polished and anti-filled, with 3-month UK engine warranty, £279, 950 Inc. VAT lying. Ipswich brand new Gino Leader 36, twin Volvo Penta D4, 260 HP engines, with joystick control, electric hardtop, Raymarine electronics pack. Premier upgraded trim level, comfort pack, aft canopy, cockpit spotlight, cockpit fridge, heating removable carpets, teak cockpit floor, and front sun deck cushions. Part exchange welcome. Available from stock now. £222, 751 Inc. VAT lying. Lincoln 2003 Princess 45, Flybridge 2004 model, with twin Volvo Penta, TAM 74 EDC, 480 HP engines, generator reverse cycle air conditioning, passerella bow thruster, autopilot, plotter/radar, new canopy and flybridge cover, new external movie upholstery 2014. Engine serviced, polished and anti-filled June 2015. Supplied with 3-month UK engine warranty. Part exchange welcome £219, 950 Inc. VAT LYINGLPSWICH, 2001 C-Line S41. Fine example of this spacious sports cruiser, with twin Volvo Penta, CAD 44 EDC, 260 HP diesels, Raymarine chart plotter, radar, VHF, searchlight, trim tabs, electric flush toilets to holding tank, Honda Tukva generator, heating and windscreen demisters. Part exchange may be considered £115 000 Inc. VAT lying. Lincoln 1998, C-Line T46, Twin Volvo Pentatam 73 EDC diesels, both thruster chart plotters, radar autopilot, VHF, heating generator, passerelle/dinghy crane, 2 large fridges, LCD TV, satellite T-dome, new cockpit canopy, and flybridge tow 2014, new cockpit. Upholstery in movie Descent 2013. Part exchange considered £159 950 Inc. VAT lying. Ipswich 2007 Nimbus 320 Coupe 2008 model, with single Volvo Penta D4 diesel engine, with EVC controls, on shaft bow thruster, Raymarine RC435 chart plotter, Raymarine VHF, Raymarine autopilot windlass, remote searchlight, teak bathing platform, sea toilet to holding tank, transom shower and much more. Excellent example. Part exchange may be considered £99 950 Inc. VAT lying. Lincoln 2011 Geno NC11. Twin Volvo Penta D3200 HP diesels with low hours, bow thruster Garmin GPS, map 720, Raymarine Saint 6002 autopilot, electric windlass, electric toilet to holding tank, teak cockpit and lots more. Supplied, serviced, polished and anti-filled, with 3-month engine warranty. Part exchange option available £149 950 lying. Lincoln 1997 Princess 360. Twin Volvo Penta 370 HP diesels, generator heating, teak and holly floor, leather Raymarine plotter, Garmin plotter 2012 radar, hinged arch gear, autopilot eyes, VHF, bow thruster with remote, rope cutters, stainless cylinders, davits. Lower helm CCTV, to flybridge recent cockpit canopy, new batteries 2014 and much more. Must be seen HE, £9 950 Inc. VAT lying. Ipswich 1998 Princess 430. Twin Volvo Penta 370 HP tammed, 6.3 PS, with only 430 hours, generator chart plotter, radar autopilot, heating bow thrusters, new canopy, new external upholstery, new carpet teak, cockpit and flybridge stairs, and much more. Supplied, serviced, polished and anti-filled October 2015, with 3-month UK engine warranty. Part exchange welcome £134 950 Inc. VAT lying. Ipswich 2005 C-Line S34. 2006 model, with twin Volvo Penta, CAD 43230 HP diesels, bow thruster teak cockpit, Iberspeaker heating, holding tank, electric windlass, Raymarine C70 plotter, with GPS gold chip, and 2kW radome, snap davits, cockpit wet bar with fridge, remote spotlight, new canopy 2012. Power polished and anti-filled July 2015 HE, £7 950 Inc. VAT lying. Lincoln BW Lincoln * Burton Waters Marine * Burton Lane and * Burton Waters * Lincoln LN12W and TEL. Plus 4040 1522 567404 BW, Ipswich Haven Marina New, Cut East, Ipswich, Suffolk IPSOEA TEL. Plus 4040 1473 225710. Tingdon Boat Sales Limited London Boat Show 8-1, 7th January 2016 Tilda Marinas & Viking B140, Room A140 Viking, 275 New Boat Mariner, 40 EFI, a fantastic family river cruiser, with full bathing platform, and transom boarding. Interior with 3 cabins and 6 berths. Inventory includes bow thruster, holding tank heating, shore power and battery charger, a float to view at Caversham. Stand B140 London, £61 588 Inc. VAT, Viking 215 New Boat Mariner, 20 HP. The 215 offers 6 headroom throughout, a 4-berth design, galley and Shower/toilet room with cockpit seating for 5 and bathing platform boarding. Inventory with hot ampersand cold water, oven hob, grill ampersand fridge. A great package that is also trailerable. You at the London Boat Show. Call for tickets £34 083 Inc. VAT Broom 30HT Coupe New Boat Nanny 65 The all new 30HT with full sunroof to the hard top. Graphite colored hardtop and hull. Teak cockpit. Bow thruster hull windows. The cabin gives 4 berths, a large toilet, and galley with Korean worktops. Part exchange possibilities. View at London Boat Show. Call for tickets. £155 000 Inc. VAT Broom 395 aft cabin new boat twin Volvo D4 360 split galley design with classic interior package. Heating inverter, bow thruster. Powered folding mast, 2 TVs, autopilot, VHP, GPS plotter, cockpit BBQ stainless windows. The 395 offers tremendous space with twin master cabins, both with ensuite facilities. Large galley and saloon, available now £452, 503 Inc. VAT Cessa C30, 2007 twin Volvo D3-190 diesels Lamar bow thruster, Raymarine C80 chart plotter. Holding tank, new canopy, just serviced, an immaculate 4-berth sports cruiser at home inland, or on the coast. Large cockpit with seating, for 6 innies. Cabin with separate mid-cabin, and toilet room, £69 950 Stevens 1240DL, 1999 Perkins Sabre 135LL bow/stern thrusters, bow and stern thrusters. This Dutch steel cruiser, been restored to a very standard, with comfortable accommodation, and sleeping for 7. 2 owners from new £135 950, Viking 32 610, Beam 2013 25 HP, Mariner. A great family boat that will navigate the entire UK inland waterway system, with 6 berths and a comprehensive specification £39 500. Visit the Tingden/Viking stand at the London Boat Show. 5 models on display: Viking 2421 998, Honda 30212, a very tidy example of the Viking 24 with a new outboard in 2012 with full service history, features 4 berths. Hot and cold water, spacious cockpit with sun conversion. A good family riverboat offered at a competitive figure. Afloat and ready to trial £19 950, Gabi 345 SC, 2002 twin Volvo CAD, 43 to 230 diesels, featuring autopilot plotter, new T-Con bathing platform. New cockpit and cabin upholstery, new canopies, toilet waste tank. The 345 is a very spacious boat with 4 berths and saloon, open plan to 4 cabin, easy deck and transom access, in immaculate order. £69 950 I-Contact Rage Course C-Line S341 999, twin Volvo CAD 43230 HP, a well-presented S34 with a good specification, including plotter radar, VHF, hydraulic gangway. New Flexi-Teak bathing platform, leather upholstery, new canopies, holding tank. A popular 3-cabin craft with excellent cockpit. £74 950 I-Contact Upton C-Line S281 999, twin Volvo 170 HP, a very tidy S28 with new canopies, and cockpit upholstery fully surveyed, and new boat safety certificate, a spacious cabin with 4 berths and cockpit with seating, for 6 in comfort. £49 950 Contact Upton C-Line, 305 Statesman 1989, twin Volvo 200 HP diesel engines, A popular small flybridge cruiser, with accommodation for 6. With this power option, the 305 is a capable craft for coastal use and at home on inland waters. Ideal as a family craft, good exterior space in the cockpit and flybridge. 38 pounds 000 left bracket. Contact Thames & Ken Carat Benito Antares 880201 Mercury 115 HP, a one-owner craft with 6 berths and almost unused, freshwater use only, engine serviced and still in warranty, a magnificently light wheelhouse with panoramic windows and roof hatches. 66 pounds 950 Broom Ocean 3421 998 Sabre Perkins 135 a very clean and well presented 34 with 6 berths, open plan 4 cabin, side door, plotter and VHF radio, canopies and soft furnishings immaculate. A great craft for go anywhere use, ideal inland or coastal. 93 pounds 000 Viking 24 Highline minus 2012 Mercury 25 Po 4 berths, teak-laid cockpit, LED lighting, flip back helm seat, cut out hull sides for easy boarding. Excellent condition. 32 pounds 950 Regal 2665 Commodore 2004 Yanmar 240 HP diesel. Very low engine hours. Full canopy. Extended bathing platform, 4 berths. Pump out toilet. Raymarine GPS. Serviced & Antiflow 2015. Ewing highly recommend. 35 pounds 950 sales emailgui.grimcarattingden.net sales mobile H 440-7701-287046 moorings are available at any of our 8 marinas. Contact today to discuss marmas@tingden.net. Come & meet us on stand B140 London Boat Show, Thames & Kennet Marina. Windsor H Course Marina Caversham Lakes Maidenhead Road Upton Marina Henley Road Windsor Upton upon Severn Reading Berkshire Worcestershire RG49 RASL 45HTWR80PB 01189477770 01753851717 01684593111 Pierford Marina 019323432 275 Riverway, Surrey Walton Marina 019322221 689 Walton, on Thames to Airport Marina 01299827082. To Airport on Severn. 1992 Sea Line 270 Senator 2X Volvo Pento AQ250 150 HP petrol 4 berths. Boat safety expires 2016. Mooring available. 21 pounds 950 1973 Norman 29 1X Ford 10.84 Sile diesel 5 berths. Spacious cabin and cockpit. Boat safety expires 201 716 pounds 950 1998 Cirre 230 OV 1X Mercruiser 5.7 EFI 260 HP petrol 1 double cabin. Seats 5 people. Boat safety expires 2017. Mooring available. 13 pounds 000 1989 Carver 2587 Allegra 2X Mercruiser 5.7 petrol, spacious cabin and large open cockpit. Boat safety expires 201 9 pounds 995 2003 Viking Marin VK 23 Goidenhorn single Vetus 33 HP diesel on shaft. £24 519 HE Princess 32, single Volvo Penta TMD 4011, 4 HP diesel stern drive £21 501, 974 Seamaster 30, twin Thornycroft 2.5260 HP diesel, 2010 Shishand, 4 plus 2 Mercury 25 HP, 4-stroke outboard shaft drive £23 995 £21 500, 1982 Rycraft, Kari 231X Volvo Penta, 120 HP, petrol 4 berths. Boat safety expires 2018. Ideal for Thames cruising £8 950, 016285698888 email. Harleyford at boatshowrooms.com 1972 Seamaster 27, 1XE Ordworth and Blake 30 HP petrol, 4 berths in 2 cabins, good condition, ideal for cruising on the Thames. BSC expires October 2018. £6 500 Ryby Sales Center, over 150 boats for sale. Scan the QR code with a smartphone to see the full list. 1984 Hardy 25 single Volvo MD17 Sail Drive 1999 Sea Ray 215 Express Cruiser single Mercruiser and rudder. £13 750, 5.01 EEI, 240 HP petrol stern drive. £13 995 UK agents 4019322602661 email. Shepperton at boatshowrooms.com www.boatshowrooms.com Boat Showrooms, of 2009 Broome 395, 2X Volvo Penta D6330 HP, per engine diesel, 6 berth viewing by appointment only. £239 950, 2000 Broome 35, 1X Perkins Sabre ML, 35L135 HP diesel, 6 berths, Eberspacher heating. Bow thruster, boat safety expires, £201 711, 7,500 2004 Guion, Gia 777, 1X Volvo Penta, CAD 43260 HP diesel, 4 berths, large cockpit perfect for entertaining. Boat safety expires £201 7, £34 950, 2007 Ryby 785, 1X Yamaha, 250 HP outboard petrol, seats 9 people. Great for a family day, or water sports. Trailer included £27 500 Boat Showrooms, of London 2003, Linson Grand Sturdy 380, single Volvo Penta 2006 Aprimar Comfort 100, twin VM 320, 320 HP TAM 31, S10 Oak Diesel. Bow and stern thrusters £1, 59,950 diesels £1 55,000, 2006 Success, 125 Ultra, single Vitus Deutz DT661, 70 HP 1984 Ocean Alexander 38 Twin Perkins 85 HP diesels. Diesel. 100, £35 000 £82 500 1991, Class Motor 13.50, Single Vitus Cummins 115 HP, 1987 Stevens 37.5, Twin Peugeot Lehman 110 HP diesels. Diesel £69 900, 67 500 1998 Broome, 29 soft top, single Nanny 62 HP diesel, and bow thruster. £58 950, 2002 Liverpool, 60 narrowboat, single Isuzu 38 HP diesel, and bow thruster. £54 000, 2004 Haynes 320, 1X Nanny 5280, He 62 HP diesel, 4/6 berths, bow ampersand stern thrusters. Olding windscreen £109 950, 2004 Shearline 950, 1X Nanny, 62 HP diesel 6 berths, bow ampersand stern thruster, folding windscreen. BSC expires 201.7 HE, £9 950 2001 Capriole 1000 and HE, 1X Yanmar 230 HP, 4 berths, spacious cockpit conceit 8. Boat safety expires 201.77 £9 950 2001 Shear line 1050 Flybridge 1X Nanny 5250 TDI 85 HP diesel bow ampersand stern thrusters 4 berths. Boat safety expires 2019 £59 950 1995 Bounty Rive 34 1X 2008 Nanny 4.550 HP diesel 6 berths in 3 cabins. Ideal for extended cruising or family holidays. £55 2004 Monterey 282 2X Mercruiser 1.7 DT11 20 HP diesel 6 berths. Ideal for sea and river use. Mooring available for Chi, £4 950, 1996 Broom 29 hardtop, single Nanny 50 HP diesel, and bow thruster, £49 950, 991 Sea Line, 290 Ambassador, twin Volvo Penta, 205 HP petrol stern drives. £25 950, open all week. Huge choice of boats, available boat showrooms. Boats wanted now. For our busy brokerage service. Quality assured. Bantam New, a pre-owned boats. Boat sales featured boat Broom 370 2016, £375,000.00 VAT, paid single Volvo D6 435 HP engine 4 berths, in 3 cabins new for 2016, Broom 370, built in selected cherry timber, and powered by single Volvo D6 435 HP engine. Broom 395 year 2016 twin Volvo D4 260 HP 6 berths in 3 cabins £4 54,000.00 VAT, paid Broom 450 year twin Volvo D9 500 HP diesel engines 2011 6 berths in 3 cabins Broom 425 year twin Volvo D6 435 HP 2007 6 berths 3 cabins Broom 425 twin Volvo D6 435 HP 4 berth in 3 cabins year Broom 415 twin Yanmar 370 HP 6 berths in 3 cabins year 20043 9995 VAT paid 26995 VAT paid 24995 VAT paid 22495 VAT paid Broom 35 coupe year single Volvo 260 HP 042013 4 berths in 2 cabins 19900 VAT paid Birkwood year Challenger 491995 Twin Iveco 8460 SRM 45450 HP 6 berths 3 cabins 14995 VAT paid Broom 41 year twin Ford Sabre 306 HP 1993 4 berth in 2 cabins 13995 VAT paid Broom 38 CL year 1 QQ7 Twin Volvo 200 HP diesel engine 6 berths in 3 cabins 13995 VAT paid Nelson comparable year Brook Marine 1989 twin Ford Sabre 212 HP 6 berths in 3 cabins 12495 VAT paid Broom 345 year twin Yanmar 6 LPDTE 250 HP 1999 4 berths, 2 cabins, 11500.00 VAT, paid Fairline turbo 36-year twin Volvo 306 HP diesel engines, 19926 berths, in 3 cabins, 79000.00 VAT, paid BR00M, 33-year twin Volvo TMD, 41B diesel engines, 1 0. 6 berths, 3 cabins, 69000.00 VAT, paid Broomboat Sales Limited, Riverside, Brundle, Norfolk, United Kingdom, NR135PXD. 1 to 4 T4, 01603, 711811 Vertical Bari. Sales 5 broombrokerage.com, www.broombrokerage.com. On us Boat January Show 2016. Come and see us at the London Boat Show. Williams Turbojet 325, 2010, £14 950 VAT, paid located. Boats.co.uk Salterns, Marina Pool, UK, 100 HP, 35 hours waterproof speakers Williams, Turbojet 285, 2008, £12 950 VAT, paid located. Boats.co.uk HQ, Essex Marina, UK, HP, 36 hours Sports Hull Williams, Sportjet 520, 201.5. £35 950 VAT, paid located. Boats.co.uk HQ, Essex Marina, UK, located Essex Marina, 200 HP, 6 hours PX, Welcome S3056 clear titles, Aftercare S30361 owner, as new. EB 3085. Come and see us at London Boat Show 8 to 17th January 2016 / www.londonboatshow.com HQ Essex Marina, Wassey Island. Rochford, Essex SS42HFL. Plus 4401,700 to 258,880. 5 Pool 40 Salterns Way, Lilliput Pool, Dorset BH148 Junior Male. Sales at boats.co.uk. Boats.co.uk, Eojkfung names since 1969 model, shown new Sportjet 460. Main agents for NYAAHTAGE and Haynes, over 100 boats on site. View our complete range online at nia.co.uk. 2005 2X Volvo D1271 SHP, 3 cabins with forward double berth and en-suite, 2 twin berth cabins, and separate toilet/showers. Excellent spec which includes generator aircon, leather autopilot, pull-out radar, SAT TV, bow thruster, tender garage, wet bar with griddle, fridge and ice maker. Large open cockpit, superb 360-degree view from helm position, which enhances the fantastic seakeeping qualities. NYA stock, fully prepared by our service center. Lying NYA Brundle NYB 1934P/X, possible Broom 39 2 plus 2, £169 950, 2004 2X Yanmar 31 SHP diesel engines, service 2014. 4 berths, high the means of 2 large and comfortable cabins complete with en-suites. Both thruster, warm air heating system, Raymarine RL80C, light oak finish lends a modern feel. One owner from new and lovingly maintained. A cruiser boasting exceptional living space and a social cockpit area. Lying NYA, Brundle NYB1, 889P/X, possible shear line 950 £99, 950 2007, single nanny N4.66 2 HP diesel engine, 4 berths 1 toilet and shower. Bow thruster folding windscreens, stern thruster, inverter, Webasto warm air heating, battery charger, Evanite worktops, Tagali and heads. A stunning boat with comfortable accommodation, and looks to catch the eye. Lying NYA, Brundle NYH1, 622P/X possible, 2007 Commission 2008 2's Volvo D643 SHP, 4 berths and 2 cabins, 2X toilets ampersand showers, boat safety certificate. Spec. Shore power, battery charger, generator holding tank, hot air heating, full navigation equipment, bow thruster and much more. Beautifully finished in natural fight cherry. Well worth a look, a real head turner. Lying NYA, Brundle NYB 1864, P/X possible Haynes 32 sedan, 142 pounds, 950 2013, Nanny N4.43 HD 43, HP diesel, 4 berths, leather saloon upholstery. Bow and stern thruster, electric windlass, electric toilet and more. Over 15 pounds 000 of extra and less than 20 engine hours jive talkin' has only been used a handful of times and offers a significant saving on the list price of over L65K. Lying NYA Horning NYH 2046 P/X possible ISIS 920 sedan 7 key 9 pounds 950 2006 single Yanmar 4 LHA HTP 160 HP diesel on a shaft 6 berth tri-cabin accommodation with 1 heads to holding tank and 1 shower. Both thruster chart plotter, VHF depth and speed logs, warm air heating system. A spacious and light cruiser, presented in a beautiful condition, ideal for family boating. NYA stock, fully prepared by our service center. Lying NYA, Brundle NYB 181 P/X possible 2011, twin Yanmar 260 HP diesel engines, 2 spacious cabins, both incorporating island double berths and en suite and an additional double berth in the saloon. 2X holding tanks, walnut interior, bow and stern thruster with remote Garmin 4010 GPS inverter, Webasto warm air heating system, battery charger, electric anchor winch, immersion heater. This lightly used boat has never been slept on. NYA stock, fully prepared by our service center. Contact NYA, Brundle NYB 210, 8P/X possible C-Line 3713, 2950, 2004, twin Volvo Cam 300 Volvo, 285 HP diesel engines. 6 berths with 1 toilet and 1 shower, bow thruster, radar/plotter. Battery charger, VHF, holding tank, heating ampersand screen demisters, blue Primo upholstery, teak cockpit and bathing platform. Lightly used and carefully maintained. Full compound, polish and anti-foul October 2015. Lying NYA Brundle NYB 1414 P/X possible C-Line S347 G 9 pounds 950 1999 twin Volvo AD41P 200 HP diesel engines. 6 berths and toilet compartment with sea toilet and shower, bow thruster, battery charger, calorifier and immersion heater. New interior and cockpit upholstery 2015. BSSC until 2018. NYA stock, fully prepared by our service center. Lying NYA, Brundle NYB 191, 9 P/X possible Broom Ocean, 3470, 9 pounds 950, C-Line 350 Statesman 70, 4 pounds 950, 1998 single Perkin S Sabre 135 HP diesel engine, 6 berths with 2 heads to holding tank, and 1 shower. Battery charger, shore power. Folding windscreen, bow thruster, snap davits, warm air heating system. Light and spacious accommodation, with an outstanding aft cabin. A great boat for cruising the inland waterways. Lying NYA, Brundle NYB 1, 985 P/X possible 1992, twin Volvo Pentacam 42A, 230 HP diesel engines, 6 berths with 1 heads to holding tank, and 1 shower. Trim tabs, shore power, Iberspeaker heating, battery charger, hydraulic steering, BSSC, until May 2019. A well cared for cruiser, in presentable condition throughout. Lying NYA Brundle NYB 2089P/X possible 1993, choose Thornycroft 210 HP diesel engines, benefiting from regular oil and filter change, 6 berths with an island, double in the FWD cabin bow. Thruster, hot air heating system, stainless steel davits, shore power, battery charger, folding radar arch, synthetic teak cockpit. New boat safety expires 2019, antifold and anodes changed 2015. In tidy order throughout. Great accommodation space for the whole family. Contact NYA Brundle NYB 1314P/X, possible Brundle office, Brundle Bay Marina, Brundle, Norfolk NR 135PN, Horning office, Ferry RD, Lower Street Horning, Norfolk NR 128PS 70160 3713434F 0160371 3143E. Boatsnaya. Co.uk 701 603 200 11033 F 01692630077. Horning Boatsnaya Co.uk. Please note, all prices correct at T/Vi of going to press. Deadcath, multiple size team KDR, new and pre-owned boats, factory Titane service support, over 3Q0 boats for sale, across Europe, Querétaro and both Puerto Water to 15 and Port Ibano. Contact us today to see what we have to offer. Tell +34 971 676 395, your specialist in Mallorca. Sunseeker Mallorca Oyster HE2 Sailing Yacht 2012 Sunseeker Manhattan 532012 £3 295,000 tax paid £795,000 tax paid. Contact broker Andrew Thomas. Contact broker Andrew Thomas TD +34 639 777 413. Email ANDREWOSUNSEEKER@in.std +34 639 777 413. Email ANDREWOSUNSEEKER@in.s. After a very busy setting period VI/E have some X demonstrator models from 40 to 70 feet. Available for immediate delivery. New listings for used and dealer-approved boats also being updated. Please call for the latest availability. Contact us. Portals at SUN5EEKER 5PAIN.S or +34 971 676 395. Sunseeker Manhattan 732011 Sunseeker Camargue 520011 £, 695,000 tax paid 175,000 tax paid. Contact broken Andrew Thomas. Contact broker Teddy Torkington. Ted +3463 777 413. Email ANDRAW@SUNSOEKORSPAIN@ESTEL +34 672 474 168. Email TEDDY@SUNSOEKERSPAIN.S. Sunseeker Mallorca www.sunseekermallorca.s. C1 hundreds of boats for sale at Penton Hook www.thamesboats.com. Marine sales, formerly www.thamesboatsales.co.uk. Boats purchased. Part exchange available on all boats. Single Volvo Penta D6 330 HP diesel. Cruising pack, comfort pack, entertainment packing. Digital TV aerial. Raymarine A97 Plotter. Raymarine 260 VHF cockpit BBQ. Microwave. Iberspeaker D4 heating. Wellington walnut ceiling floor with over carpets. Hull vinyl wrap. Retail £199 615 Inc. VAT special offer price 179k end of season boat show demonstrators. Price includes 1 year's free berthing at any UK MDL marina, ampersand 1 year's free insurance on both boats. 01932570055. Sales at Pentonhook Sales Co.uk. Pentonhook Marine Sales, Pentonhook Marina, Staines Road, Chertsey, Surrey, KT168PQ, Fourwinds. Ulst S3, Barbicide IYIN. 01752228855 Benito, Antares 62009, Yanmar Oak £26, 995 Nimbus 380 Coupe 2005 2X Volvo, 260 HP 100, £39 950 President 471990 Twin Cats recent refit £158 950 Benito Swift, Trawler 442011 2X Volvo, 300 HP, £265 000 www.barbicanyachagency.co.uk 3 distinguished new models 43049 and 570 for 2016. Unique, thoroughly seaworthy motor yachts, fore and aft cabin, en suite plus mid cabin. Exterior deck space with aft cover flexibility, BPQ, bow and stern thrusters, stabilizers for the best comfort at sea. Heating aircon, hydraulic passerelle, tender lift, washing machine, heated towel rails, satellite dish, bespoke interiors. Come and see our craft in build. Unmatched quality, great looking crafts. Competitive prices. A selection of the brokerage available boat ref year price VAT lying Aquastar 48 aft cabin 1029 2008 £325.000.00 VAT paid Guernsey dinette layout 38 aft cockpit 1041 2013 £350.000.00 x VAT Guernsey 38 aft cockpit is 3819 HE 57G £7.000.00 VAT paid Jersey 38 aft cockpit 981 2002 £130.000.00 VAT paid. Hullbridge Explorer 74, new listing 900 HE, 2002, 900 HE 000.00 VAT, paid Mediterranean stabilizers fitted ready to go boating Aquastar 60, twin water jets HRC, 62,005 £495.000.00 VAT, paid Portsmouth 57, Aquastar absolutely the tops 1037 2011 £749.000.00 VAT, paid Southampton 48, aft cabin 1020 2007 £399.999.00 VAT, paid Mediterranean mid-cabin layout stabilizers fitted. Plus berth option in Med Aquastar 45 aft cabin 973 2001 £230.000.00 VAT Plymouth dinette layout sold cleared Aquastar 45 aft cabin 929 1998 £195.000.00 VAT paid Hamble 33 Aquastar aft cockpit is 33 sub 19 HE £29 950.00 x VAT Jersey. We have regular movement on our brokerage list. Please phone us for latest information. Should you be interested in any of the above or other crafts, we would be pleased to send you details. B&OE. For further details, please contact Aquastar Limited, Ocean Yard, Bulwer Avenue, St. Sampson's, Guernsey Channel Islands, 2G and Forla. Tel plus 44 01400 HE 1244550 email aquastar@guernsey.net website www.aquastar.gg Gino Primary Fisher, 855 8.4M, of pure offshore comfort asterisk 4/6 berths twin Honda power, all-weather, versatile great design NC, 1111.5M, for offshore cruising 4/6 berths Volvo diesels, stunning style quality, simply beautiful Gino Mary Fisher, 855 twin Honda BF, 150 Zoo/XCU Ariel. TARDIS big wheelhouse, +2 large eye cabins, 4+2 berths helm door, wide/safe side decks 2x, opening sunroof galley, and bathroom with WC, plus H&C shower. Bow thruster, high-spec promo from £85,000 Inc. VAT Gino NC11, twin D3200 HP Volvo diesel stern drives, elegant ideal for holidaymakers. Features generous side decks, ampersand helmsman side door, safe easy, comfortable versatile, with oodles of storage, high spec. Promo £239,000 Inc. VAT 1 London Boat Show. Come and see the huge range of Gino, ampersand prestige motor cruisers, at London Excel Friday, 8 January Sunday 17th January, 2016 inclusive. VIP tickets and personal guided tours. Phone Rick on 07810300018 or Steve on 07899871849. Gino Leader 8 Volvo D4 260 HP Duo Prop, fully fitted, 4 berths, bow thruster, full canopy promo, £99,995 Inc. VAT Gino Mary Fisher, $795. Honda 175 HP V6 outboard, high specification, thruster electronics canvas, plus more promo £57,500 Inc. VAT Gino Mary Fisher, 695 Honda 150 HP, with 6-year warranty, Lawrence HDS, 7 touch, fridge electric windlass, plus more promo £48,500 Inc. VAT. Gino Capcomer at 5.5 wake, around Honda BF 100 LRTU, Lawrence Combo Elite 7 Chirp Chemical, ready to go, price £25,500, Inc. VAT Gino Mary Fisher 755 Marin, Yamaha 200 HP, outboard electronics, windlass fishing kit 2 berths shore power promo £52,995 Inc. VAT. Gino Mary Fisher 605, Honda BF 100 LRTU asterisk 3/4 berths, Lawrence Combo Elite 7 Chirp wheelhouse roof, opening hatch promo, £29,995, Inc. VAT estate for 3 years. Gino Viosco, 37 Fiebridge, the award-winning new Fiebridge, from the Gino stable, 4+2 berth, spacious Inc. Typical options, from £239,000 Inc. Gino Mary Fisher, 695 BF 150, Lawrence Combo HDS 7 touch, Sonic Hub VHF 1 berth, marine toilet. Promo £47, 250 Inc. VAT Gino Mary Fisher, 855 Marin, 3-door version, trim level Premier Comfort Pack, Lawrence HDS, 9 touch 2X Honda, 150 promo, £79,995 Inc. VAT. The Boatyard, Breitling Essex C07 or T. 01206302080. Sales at morganmarine.com and oemorganmarine.com. See hundreds of boats for sale at www.thamesboats.com, formerly www.thamesboatsales.co.uk. Boats purchased. Part exchange available on all boats. TBS Boats SRAY New English Harbour, 29 offshore Volvo 140 HP diesel. See us at London Boat Show 08 17th January 2016. New Aquanaut 1300 CS Perkins, 148 HP diesel on shaft, 2014. Bow and stern thruster. Comprehensive specification 380, £4,800 new shear line, 955 nanny, 60 HP diesel, bow thruster, 2014 battery charger, inverter. Walnut interior carat 92,937 new shear line 1090 hard top. See us at London Boat Show 08 to 17th January 2016. Linson 402SX twin Volvo 200 HP diesel / 987 bow thruster inverter generator. Huge spec, unusual twin engine, 99 pounds 950 Princess 412 March, X280 Holiday, twin Iveco turbo diesel, 250 HP, each 1980 Volvo 75 HP diesel, on shaft 2005 bow stern thrusters, inverter bow thruster, heating total refurbishment 52 pounds 540, 4 pounds 950 Haynes 320 AC Fairline, Cornish 31965 HP diesel, on shaft, bow thruster heating, choice of 2 from 2006, ampersand 2004, 375 pounds, 000 twin Volvo diesels, 41A compact flybridge boat, choice of 2 from 1986, ampersand 1988, 39 pounds 950, choice of 10 Dutch steel cruisers, from 39 pounds 950 boats urgently required. Call Bray Marine Sales 01628 700 73170 701628773177 sales at braymarinesales.co.uk. Bray Marine Sales, Bray Marina, Monkey Island Lane, Bray, Berkshire, SL62 EB. Equinout L less than H, Herber VR, I vertical bar KPT, be sure to rate, ampersand review Jockle new boats the good, Thetradi left bracket Benito also available, on Nook Google Play Kindle Fire Zinio, available world deboating bases AVDLL BTE, on the V Astory. Visit Bates Wharf at the Engine, 30 show 08-17 January 2016 launch, 3 www.bateswharf.com. Bates Wharf Marine Sales Limited Fairline Targa, 31,99969 pounds, 000, twin Volvo CAD 32170 HP diesel engine. MCA, coded CAT 3. Well maintained, available to charter before you buy. Swanwick Cessa C30 2013, 249 pounds 500, twin Volvo Penta D4300 HP. One owner from new, in 2014, just source run. High specification. Pool Fairline Targa, 342005 119 pounds 950, twin CAD 300 DP, 285 HP. Bray Marine Autopilot Radar ampersand VHF Circa 380 HRS run engines, last serviced April 2015. Chertsey Trader 72 Flybridge 1990, 395 pounds 000, twin Caterpillar 3208, 425 HP diesel engines, hull epoxy treated. Hydraulic bow, ampersand stern thrusters, ampersand stabilizers 11 berths, East Princessa C35 2008 120 pounds 000, twin Volvo Penta 06 to 435 IPS 435 HP diesel engines. Joystick docking system Ebeshaker, ducted heating to all cabins, ampersand cockpit Yamaha, 240s dinghy /25 HP 0/8 whales Cessa Oyster C30, 2003 69 pounds 950 twin Volvo Penta, CAD 32 diesel engines. Eberspacher heating, bow thruster Ray Marine C70, GPS DSM, ampersand VHF 240E. Chertsey Gino Prestige 500 2012 449 pounds 000, twin Volvo 04300 DP EVC diesel engines. Two-tone steel blue hull Onan, 11 MDKBN 11, kVA generator air conditioning Swanwick SSE 32 2012 149 pounds 950 twin Volvo 03200 DPS 440 HP. Circulars 2 owners, from new last serviced, ampersand Antefeld June 2014. Pool C line SC4, 72010, 249 pounds 000, twin Cummins Mercury 5.9L, 480 HP turbocharged. Independently steerable Zeus pod, drives reverse cycle Class E air, con-Everspacer demisting system. Swanwick Haynes 34 sedan 2008 144 pounds 950 nanny 4.330 T 115 HP diesel engine. Both thruster, 1 owner from New Auto Helm, Saint 60 Tridacia. Chertsey to see full listings, please visit uabateswarf.com. New and used boats Breuner BF, ISIFT JKT JBRMSH, Marine KMT showrooms. Chertsey KT168 LG 01932571141, Pool BH154AF 012026794421 Eastbourne, BIM 235QF 01323470066, Southampton S0317 EB 01489576888. ABYA full member, full brokerage facilities, finance available, viewing 7 days, boat to sell. Call us today. ASJCJC 7966 asterisk, Nimbus 320 Coupe, 2001 build, 2002 model. Single Yanmar 4 LTSTE, 230 HP diesel engine, 6 berths in 2 cabins, cruiser in suits, 240V shore support, battery charger, radar plotter, autopilot speed log, depth sounder, VHP radio. Bow thruster 77 pounds, Carat C-Line 365 Sports Bridge, 1991, twin Volvo CAD 44, 260 HP, diesel engines, 7 berths in 3 cabins sports cruiser. Includes Garmin radar /plotter /GPS /fish finder stow, speed log, depth sounder, auto helm, autopilot, icon, VHP radio, reversing and engine bay CCTV cameras, bow thruster heating, 240V shore support, battery charger, 2kW inverter. BSS until 06/2018 59 pounds 9 carat, Ju 33, 1990, 1999 Pluim, Iwam TCD Tronic, 225 HP diesel engines, 6 berths in 3 cabins sports cruiser. In suits, GPS VHP, 240V shore support, battery charger, 4X new bats, anodes, oil and filter change, 2014. New fuel filters 2015, BSS 06/20016. A great family boat 40, 6 pounds 995/V carat, Hardy Seeings 305-1996, twin Volvo AD41P/DP carat, 200 HP diesel engines, 4 berths in 2 cabins sports cruiser, in suits, 240V shore support, battery charger heating. Bow thruster, radar, GPS, hot electric wind IS, BSS provided at point of sale, 44 pounds 995 6 berths in 3 cabins flybridge cruiser. Includes radar plotter, autopilot, speed log, depth sounder, VHP, 240V shore support, portable 3 kVA generator. Island bed, separate shower room, and BSS till 2018 59 pounds 995V diesel engines, 6 berths in 1 cabin sports cruiser. Includes 240V shore support, battery charger, inverter, bow thruster, heating, GPS, speed log, depth sounder, Drop-down radar arch and BSS till 03/19, £54 995 Leol, I Farfiden Marina vertical bar NRTH and Farnk left bracket Neft Farfk vertical bar Nottinghamshire, Eng 243SX www.farndenmarina.co.uk, call us on 01636705483, HMS Hutchins Marine Sales Limited. Sell your boat, sea line and all other marks urgently required. For our busy brokerage, everything for your sea line, all your solutions in one place. ABY Britboat.com. Britboat Parts. Compo Box 3563, Bracknell, Berkshire RG427WQ Unit 3 Carat Bourne and Marina Carat Bucks Carat SL85RP. Just a small selection of our brokerage boats, boat sales, ampersand model data / total information, ampersand manual specifications, ampersand layouts, 1000s of parts for your sea line, huge stock of ex-factory parts, highly experienced staff, ampersand engineers. 101344-360707 Sea Line Independent Specialists Sales Parts ampersand Service Hutchins/Blarin et al.com T 016285210670 Parts at BritBoatParts.com Fairline Squadron 561993 2X-Men 680 HP Diesel 169 pounds 950 E-Coast engines overhauled, huge specification, lovely boat throughout. Tel 01344-360707 Hutchinsmarine et al.com www.hutchinsmarine.com. Newark Marina Boat Sales Brokerage Chandlery Moorings Fairline 42 Squadron 339 pounds 000 Stunning Flybridge Cruiser in immaculate condition, twin Volvo Penta D6370 HP diesel engines, comprehensive Garmin navigation package, bow thruster tender launch mechanism, Flybridge wet bar, ampersand electric BBQ broom 39 2+2, built 2005. Twin Yanmar 260 HP diesel engines, in excellent condition, and includes 4 kW generator, bow thruster, Raymarine navigation equipment, new canopy cover, ampersand hydraulic mast, lowering system. 169 pounds 000 broom 36, built 1995. Twin Mercuryzer 220 HP diesel engines, master aft cabin with walk, around bed and en-suite facilities, hinged radar arch, teak decking and passerelle. Maintained to a high standard, 89 pounds 000 Landau 29 Continental, built 2004. Single Yanmar 240 HP diesel engine. With bow and stern thrusters, GPS, ampersand chart Pilater for berth accommodation. Suitable river and sea-going motor cruiser. Must be viewed 47 pounds 000 broom 39. Built 1992. Twin Volvo Penta Tamd 61A306 HP diesel engines. Bow and stern thruster, fork VA generator, ampersand Eberspacher heating. In excellent condition with new aft canopy, in 2013 and reupholstered cockpit seating this year. Must be seen 135 pounds 000 broom 33. Built 1989. This solid medium-size offshore cruiser has 6-berth accommodation, with aft master cabin. Fitted with twin Volvo Penta Tamd 418-200 HP diesel engines. BSS certificate valid until 2018. 72 pounds 000 Nimbus 31 Ultima, built 1992. Powered by single Volvo Penta Tamd 41B200 HP diesel engines. Fitted with bow thruster, stern thruster, ampersand holding tank, 6-berth with aft cabin, 45 pounds 000 Sea Line S38, built 2004. Twin Volvo Penta CAD 300-285 HP diesel engines. Raymarine navigation package, bow thruster, battery charger and portable generator. Large social cockpit with wet bar and grill. Stunning interior with 7 berths in 3 cabins. £99 950 part exchange considered Fairline, Turbo 36, built 1990. Twin Volvo Pentatammed, 4T1200 HP diesel engines, with shaft drive. Flybridge cruiser with spacious accommodation, comprising 2 private cabins, 2 heads and a large saloon. £59 000 Princess 37, built 1979. Twin Ford Mermaid 6-cylinder 150 HP diesel engines, 6 berth and 3 cabins. This Princess is in immaculate condition, and had new flybridge and cockpit seating within the last 2 years. £38 000 agents, for Bra Farndon Road, Newark, Nottinghamshire N244 SD telephone. 01636704022 fax, 01636612393 email. sales@newarkmarina.co.uk www.newarkmarina.co.uk Volvo. Central London luxury bubbly and a king-size bed gentleman's motor yacht St. Catherine's Dock, UK Benalmádena, Spain Dartmouth, UK 6 guests 4 guests beds on board another way to stay could your boat be earning you money? We connect boat owners and accommodation seekers, no charters, no licensing, just beds on board. Help offset the cost of ownership. You decide when your boat is available, you decide the price and the terms, you decide who stays on board. List for free today at bedsonboard.com. Craft for sale twin 900 HP Volvo DL 3 to 900 diesels midnight blue to knuckle line KVHM7 SOT walnut satin interior wood variable speed bow and stern thrusters full air conditioning Inc. Aft cabin with full crew fit auto non-i7 5kW generator, Roy Marine rotor / plotter GPS to both helms, electric flybridge bimini letterbox type passerelle folding tank, 6-place dishwasher in galley underwater transom lights, gyro stabilization M8000 Williams, 325S engine powers, 483 generator, 1032 tender. 55 Princess 60 yard number P60070. Unique opportunity new January 20th 1-4 with full extensive retrofit price £945 ex VAT for sale direct with the owner. Current location Croatia. Please email for more photos / full specification and retrofit upgrades James at bluefinsolutions.com. Tell 0033627790520 Beautiful late 2001 Broom 38CL 2x260 Volvos bow prop davits folding canopy etc. New synthetic decks all round and in galley, upgraded interior, recent generator holding tanks, good recent nav kit, G3 alarm system, satin gary interior, all very smart indeed. Full details on www.jamesdickensmarine.com. Offers on £149 000 carat crest Talia 62*. Fine example of this beautifully built vessel. She has an unmarked interior and 5 cabins, 2 generously proportioned doubles with ensuite toilet, ampersand shower, plus 3 twins, and a fully equipped galley. Great for cruising, or for use as a live bird. Built in 1984, 6.2 FD, excellent condition. Low engine hours, 2x650 HP GM diesels, teak decks tender, 1 kV generator, GPS, ampersand VHP, mains electricity, cabin heating, Passerelli flybridge. Lying pool, UK was £279k now only £149 Call I0199256530 email. Secret Charv at ClarkInternational.com. Sea Legs delivers a powerful all-terrain vehicle into a high-speed, ocean-going craft all at the push of a button. If you live on or near the water, experiencing a sea legs will be nothing short of life-changing. The sea legs recreational range commercial applications available 6.1 mRib f, 6.1 mp2, 7.1 mRib, 6.13 m20 ft, 1, 7.13 m23 ft, 590 hp, 150 hp, 7.7 m cabin rib, 7.74 m25 ft, 5200 hp, 7.7 m rib, 7.74 m25 ft, 5. 200 HP. Overall length recommend HP. For more information contact us or visit our website info@salterns.co.uk www.salternsbrokerage.co.uk Salterns Batif Seoul UK importer and distributor Salterns Marina 14 Salterns Way, Lilliput Pune, BH1 Junior. Please call to discuss. Plus 4040 1202 707 222. Craft for sale FERRETTI 70FLY1998/2012 total 1450 hours. Cabins 4 double plus 1. Crew Kiblon 2 twin engines MTU 10.250 HP new gearboxes ZF in 2012 since new 50 hours. 23x545x 253 meters. Fully air can winter and summer. Radar, twin plotter autopilot, TV satellite Astra, satellite phone, generator weather maker. Jet ski with crane. The vessel is in best optical and technical condition, ready to go. Vessel is situated in Palma, Mallorca. Asking price $595,000 tax paid vessel British registry contact Roland Kranz www.ferrettiprivatesale.com emailreiax star at tonline.d0049421 36,484,891 0049151 1942244 441 quarter share in Fairline Squadron 58 2012 Commission 2013 Lying Palma. Full med spec including limited edition Williams tender. Will consider part exchange 157,000 Honeslook.com www.mallorcabochair.com 0770225779 966 weeks a year ownership of a high-spec Princess 64 berthed in Puerto Portals, Mallorca 120K. We are a well-established syndicate that has operated well for over 10 years in Mallorca with a variety of boats. We are owner-managed with excellent local gardenage always on hand. Most of us use her on a bareboat basis, but we have a skipper or hostess available for those of us who prefer crew. Our owners are a variety of European nationals, some of us retired, which creates a more even spread of weekly usage preferences. This is the open plan layout pearl bow, finished in glorious high gloss, cherry with black granite, ampersand ebonite surfaces, contemporary fittings, ampersand almond leather upholstery, complete the stunning interior. Power comes from two Volvo Penta D12775 HP engines, producing a maximum 32 knots. Principal feature is American high-gloss cherry, reverse cycle air conditioning, hydraulic bathing platform, 13 kW generator, hydraulic passerelle bow, and stern thrusters Garmin chart plotter, radar ampersand GPS, full wet bar with sink, fridge ampersand BBQ. Lying. Denia, Spain asking £575, 000 VAT paid part exchange, may be considered. This boat has been maintained to a very high standard, and the luxurious specification, designed by Kelly Hahn, includes an exquisite aft master stateroom, giving pure comfort and privacy to the owner. For more information contact John Starmer at internet.com or 07831 405764. Sea Line F42 2011 Volvo IPS 600S 285 Rs. Full med spec with generator, aircon extended bathing platform, hydraulic passerella. Leather interior, Raymarine Electronics, one owner from new, maintained always with Sea Line dealer, full service history. In very good condition. First to see will buy 335,000 euro. Take advantage of great exchange rate lying in Torrevieja, Spain. Earth available 3,500 euro P/A0034672 468672 or 0034672 468680 English www.cruiser330.com Berths moorings & storage berths moorings & storage Gulf of St. Tropez freehold Port Kogalin 15M by 9M, easy access, end of key. Ideal catamaran or motor cruiser. Fully serviced and maintained. Tel 00334 944 98 Findplugmail.com 350 000 Boat share Finder A search, over 200 boats AUK, & Europe locations A, supporting the RNLI contact Chris 079586222634, buy or sell a boat share. Europe's largest berthing broker. Marina berths for sale and wanted www.marfniandlufnakeso.uk sales at marfniandlufnakeso.uk 24HRT plus 4440 7802 670 1157 1 989 Hatteras 40 DC Toga £7 9951/8 share based in Menorca. T-SCMU bottle, and glasses M-EANCHOREDUPORIMI WAY, TH party grip 0, is larg, bottle culture R insulator B suction, feel DES NED, to STKCK Assurnucci, surfaces such as fiberglass Xcoat or any smoothie non-porous surface. Grout or use above, or below deck. Push down firmly onto smooth non-porous surface. When stuck down, place the tray over the party grip 0 bottle and glass & ECAN-R-OW. Be held securely in place. Other tray options. Svaliable Paline pending designed and made in the UK. www.grippo.co.uk. Classified advertisements. Tell. Plus 44 023,148 2767. Fendering insurance Fandafsu kits on skit Kovzers up to Icteriderb 2 STO Lithamoya Fatil Fonder asterisk 8 Derwant color asterisk Lochu Aram EA asterisk Y 2 RN asterisk FCFLIW asterisk OW1 NGRIW 4 FI asterisk DSTNMM G asterisk YR P asterisk P Ilflurga KTTC 34.50 TKMP asterisk PT asterisk Gilit www. Kerthult asterisk JHLE asterisk VFONDOR carat asterisk DDLI asterisk .TO.WLT. Oitstisto, the global provider of quality yacht insurance that has local presence. Pontaneous Umekin Surafi asterisk Fimith phone plus M / 751H3656 at 3ANTAEN asterisk JS.GX www. Pontaeniuskso.uk insurance quality, low-cost marine insurance quotation, in 5 clicks and 30 seconds insurance for iCaratBots.cq.uk. Our name says it all. For quick instant quotations, and cover for all type of marine craft, contact us on Personal Skipper Work. Yacht Master Power and Sail, available for delivery work or full-time position. Commercially endorsed and of the highest quality. Experienced with good references. For full CV and more information, please contact Gary GHSL at internet.com or call +44 07700 37 800 15800 31 Surveys Saint/Rfcizuf Watt %G Power JN2 5SH5RR 3. Vertical bar VI I/FRP Turner and Arnion Prepum Chafel into /Ilnire Domnov MCH Compilani Ta *H vertical bar for VAF and Knielton C Comjom PR Prat A *RTG Office C *RBG Renu info plulki.com T *L plus A4 PU4T3 SOT transport Y OAT transport Umitral UK France Spain Scandinavia boats 2050 long tel 07831 486710 Monsat www.boatransport.co.uk We don't need to use big advertisements. 70% of our deans come on recommendation. To find out WH we do best and to our simple check and premium service visit www.yyachtin5urance.com Yachtensmictor vertical bar Salton Y HL vertical bar SUPEI CHTSTT4 MCIMUNN JP TRTH INI per wirely and TUMIUM H of Boat insurance due. Then make sure you get a quote from us. Everything you need. One of the most comprehensive policies on the market. Outstanding claims settlement. When it comes to claim sument, our reputation is second to none. Incredible value. Our boat insurance exists less than you think. Transport check yachtshipping.com for sailings. Yacht Shipping Limited phone 1-44 ID 23HE215D60 info yachtshipping.com UK agent for 7-star yacht transport Amsterdam. Moitorbkeel monthly extras, exclusive to subscribers Photobacks exclusive stays with hand-picked hotels, and a free £20 drinks voucher CEQUAL-PICKED hotels. Get a free photo desk calendar from Photob less than worth 16 plus 20% off Sanctuary Body Care, Skin Care and Gifts this Christmas Sanctuary. Free £5 e-card to spend online, and in-story at MBS *. Win one of 5 £200 ONE 4 ALL gift cards to spend at over 22,000 outlets nationwide. 1 gift card this month. Be sure to log into rewards to access the above offers, and you'll find even more online, all exclusive and free to magazine subscribers. Redeem for your rewards today at m/rewards limited to the first 3,000 time in UK limited subscribers. Plus limited to the first 800 time in UK limited subscribers. P applies. In the event that we run out of the free Photobox photo desk calendar, you can enjoy 50% off desktop calendars. The rewards scheme is available for all active print subscribers of magazines published by Time Inc. UK Limited, free of charge. Closing dates apply to each partner offer. Please visit the rewards website for more details. Full terms and conditions are available at mymagazinerwallets.co.uk. For inquiries, contact rewards@quadrantsubs.com or call 0330-333-0233 between 8:30 a.m. to 17:30 p.m. GMT, Monday to Friday. Columns ILLN. Ever forget THE day I went to buy a lock and came back with a V580 and Finder? A quick stop off to buy a simple boat part turned into a rather large credit card purchase for an as yet unseen brand new boat. Usually we spend months poring over brochures, looking at countless boats, and insisting on several sea trials. See, Errol and I have been princess owners for many years, enjoying our boats in their home marina of Chichester, despite living in North Yorkshire. We generally cruise in the Solent, but also to the Channel Islands and Brittany. Our V53 is now 8 years old, and we were considering a change, but were undecided as to what we wanted to replace her with. This had been our first sports boat after years of flybridge boats, and WEVE definitely become accustomed to the comfort of having a big boat. The fact we can get out on the water and not get wet is a real bonus. WED been looking at options, but COULDNT decide on the next boat. I was in the process of selling the medical company that ID founded, and when it actually sold, while we were boating in Brittany, we decided that was the time to get serious. During our trip, the spring in the forward toilet door lock had failed and left us with a droopy handle and a door that WOULDNT shut. On the way back home from holiday, we had to drive past the Princess office at Swanwick and decided to call in and grab a replacement lock. This was swiftly arranged and left us with a spare few minutes to look at boats. Before we had gone on holiday, there had been a V57 on display in Swanwick, so we were keen for a tour. To our great disappointment, we were told it had just been sold, and that the model was being discontinued. Our faces dropped. Just then PRINCESS's sales director Roger Lipman appeared. He brought with him the news that a new V58 was soon to be built in an open style, and later, as a Dexelin version. He showed us drawings, an accommodation plan, and the specification. We were immediately smitten with the superb looks and ordered one there and then without even having seen one. Never before have we bought a boat on such a whim. Usually ITS weeks and months spent poring over brochures and specifications, looking at countless boats and insisting on several sea trials. But this time it was the day we walked in expecting to spend a few quid on a Dirk knob and walked out the proud owners of a 5.8 FT boat. We still didn't know which of the versions we would prefer, so instead simply wrote version to be confirmed on the order. Roger told us that the first boat would be built as an open model and displayed at the Southampton Boat Show. The show COULDNT come soon enough. Finally we clapped eyes on our new baby and spent the next 2 days eyeing her up at the show and confirming the specification. I'd forgotten how much needed to be done to specify a new boat. My areas are engines and the technical stuff, which is relatively easy, but Carol had a much harder time choosing wood, furnishings and finishes. We eventually decided on the Dexelin version, which is quite similar to our first boat, a Princess Sods. All we have to do now is be patient and wait for the new boat to be delivered in June 2016. But please do bear this cautionary tale in mind next time you go to buy a replacement door lock. You just might come out with a brand new Princess V58. Looking back on it, we should have asked Princess to throw in the door lock for free. Email us your story. We'll pay £100 for any we use. In Beatinine.com it was love at first sight for Ian Finder and the Princess V58. Introducing the new 500 HE long-range motor yacht. Visit us at the Miami Yacht and Brokerage Show February 11th, February 15th, 2016, Collins Avenue, Miami. FLOutreefyachts.com vertical bar info at outreefyachts.com vertical bar head office, Southampton, UK. Carat AA 014 ampersand D500, 39,194. The Princess HE8 motor yacht, the perfect combination of elegance, design and performance. Visit us at the London Boat Show, at stand G120 and at Boot Dusseldorf, to experience our exceptional range of motor yachts. Princess Motor Yacht Sales Plus 44 01400 HE 9557,750 5 Sales Princess.co.uk www.princess.co.uk CN asterisk FIL greater than Empl Troughton Clayfio. Find out more at www.princessyachts.com, a member of the Moet Hennessy Lewis Vuitton family.